This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Eat your ass, that's fitness. FYF gotta hit us. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we'll win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bites. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bites. All we going now.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Be most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. Gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets to women. I'm attractive to my haters, outlast them. Passports stamped it. Getting fun and work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
FYF, okay. No one measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes this special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night on a panel cooking, but don't be fooled. This ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen. Typing in the chat, you ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission, and don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Bank account still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the grades.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All Easy and Bay talking on real. Yankee hard, could be on the rim. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, a bit too funny. Debunking, they say, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan. Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted. Lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring. Whatever the top, and we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No elder but Rufus saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings high. When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too high, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, so yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. Are we going now? All your feelings high. When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too high, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, so yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. Are we going now?
FYF Sports, man, we back, y'all. Hey, man, it's been a minute. Hey, make sure, can y'all hear the audio, man? I got a new mic, man. I want to make sure y'all can hear the audio before we get started. Before we get started today, man. And make sure everybody is liking the video, man. I apologize. I put the notifications out late. I didn't even get to put this out on the website. You know, I wanted to time. I needed to time when I went back live. When not just even when I went back live. I needed to time when I even made another upload. Because I had to step away from just YouTube circuit, man. And really the step back was not necessarily because, you know, I don't like talking sports or anything like that. But, you know, and I know we got a crazy topic to talk about today. We're going to get into all that. But, man, you guys know that, man. I've been going through YouTube, man. I'm going through YouTube. I'm looking at channel titles and all of this, man. And the one thing that just made me want to stop just posting is that it's a lot of content creators out there. It's a lot of content creators that say they want to talk sports, and it's a lot of them that don't know what the hell they talking about. Right? I'm seeing video titles every day. I'm seeing video titles. He's selfish. He needs to get traded. He's trash. He needs to retire. And I know a lot of people are going to think that's just mostly about LeBron, but it's not. It's about all these players. He's not a superstar no more. He's not this. Ain't nobody even talking sports. Salute to Derek Hampton, man. I see y'all all in the chat, man. Appreciate you, Nicholas Brown, Zero, everybody in here. Action Jackson, I see y'all here. We got a crazy topic to talk about. And I know what I'm going to be saying on that topic is going to really hit a lot of people close to home. We're streaming on both channels right now, right? We're streaming on both FYF Sports Live and FYF Sports Debates. And also something new, something that we haven't done before. We're also streaming live right now, Instagram Live. All right. The people at Instagram been reaching out to me, wanting me to go live on that platform for a while. I said, I think it's time we start going live right now. And so, man, the takes have been horrible. Nobody has any organic thought. I don't think any of these content creators is talking basketball out there. It's only a handful, maybe one or two. But a lot of them aren't really putting any serious thought behind the things that they say. I think too many of the content creators out there are too motivated by clickbait. And they say things that they cannot back up with real basketball science. And because there's a science to the game that only certain content creators can really understand. I mean, there's Obviously I respect a lot of content creators because you could tell the guys that study the game. Obviously, everybody knows the people like A Sturdy and in the chat, man. Student of the game, studious, does his research. True to King's gotten a little bit better with the research. But there's so many content creators out there, man, that are just saying stuff just to say stuff, making thumbnails and titles just to say stupid stuff. And they will go live, right, and say some of the most ridiculous stuff without any lick of basketball relevance or context to go with it. And that makes it discouraging to talk about this sometimes. It makes it very discouraging to look at. If he's Instinct Takes says FYF, look at Too Raw for sports video time. That's what I'm saying. But Instinct Takes. He's a person that I think he accidentally fell into talking about basketball, but I don't think he really understands the game or watches the sport. Right? And what I mean by understand the game is you can talk and regurgitate things that you've heard in the past, but I think the students of the game because they've watched the game transition and grow into something different. And just because it's grown into something different doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. Zero says, is he referring to Rated R Sports? Am I referring? He's one of them. Yes, Zero. He's definitely one of them. And salute to Mookie. He's doing this thing with his channel. It's growing. But his basketball takes are in the garbage can. It's all his takes are based out of just finding ways to hate. It's finding a way to hate, right? When Giannis had a bad game, and what do we see? Giannis got exposed. No, Giannis had a bad game. He didn't get exposed. Like players now can't lose a game. Players now lose games, and now they're exposed. I don't get that. That's not a real basketball take to me. And salute to Kareem Report, man. I see you in there. Kareem and Elder also doing their thing. And then that's why you also got to respect Kareem and Elder to a certain degree. And salute Jason Brown. Basil Carpenter Jr., man. I'd be seeing you on both channels, man. See, Basil is a true supporter, man. He subscribed on both channels, FYF Sports and FYF Sports Live, right? Salute to Basil, man. Mac Def, Mac Def is a legend here, right? One of the only subscribers to ever get beaten in a debate by Goat Mike. We got Mac Def. We got his bars will be forever locked into our intro, man. He came in clutch with the bars, man. Mac Def, man. Mahari Nation Sports Podcast. Again, another guy who's not just played on an extremely high level, but you talk about a guy that does his research, man, and is not terribly and completely biased towards any era or has any agendas when they're coming up with these topics. Yeah, LVZ as well. See, but that's what I wanted to talk about, man. I mean, at least that's why, again, I think stepping away, I had to step away to just kind of gather myself. Obviously, you guys know I'm coaching over at GCU, so that's taking up some of my time. And I got other things that I'm working on as well. But you know what? I thought today was a good day. I'm glad to be back. Now that I'm back, the channel, obviously, we're going to be posting our daily videos again, all of those things. We're going to be doing all those things, man. So we are back now. This is not a one-off right now. We're going to be going back live a lot more often. And we're going to be going live not just on YouTube, but also on Instagram. All right. We got some new developments with the channel as well. All right. I don't know if you guys have heard of Skybox TV, man, but we've kind of partnered up with them. So there's going to be more information coming out. Instinct Take says, don't forget about A Weezy Bang Bees. Bees does research to a certain degree. See, but I think I was on Bang's channel, man. I had to give Bees the Max Ether as well. Right? Bees had a bad take. See, sometimes Bees gets caught up in some of his Bees will have some really good points, but sometimes his bad points are really bad. Right? It's like, and I'll give you an example of what we were talking about. When Bees said you can't be a top 10 player in the league if you don't make the playoffs, alluding to LeBron James not making the playoffs. My rebuttal then, I just used B's favorite player, or at least the player that he has as the GOAT. I said, so are you telling me that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, when he won MVP and didn't make the playoffs, he wasn't a top 10 player in the game? Bad takes, man. See, you get so caught up because, again, there's not, you want to get on the Lakers and all this stuff, but you got to watch your takes. Yes, sir. I mean, look at y'all. I'm back. Ghost 2000. Salute, man. Long time no see. Look, I've been around, y'all. I've been on other people's platforms. I go over to Go Mike channel. I go over to Weezy Banks channel. I'm on True to King's channel a lot. I'm still dropping daily community posts that everybody go crazy over when I drop something over about LeBron James or something like that. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. But today, look, y'all. Look, now that I'm gone, look, I want y'all to know, look, we back. FYF Sports. We're going to be live on both channels a lot. We're going to be uploading a lot. But now we got to get to today's topic. And as you guys know, man, and this topic stemmed from a conversation I was having with True to King yesterday. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, look, y'all, because I'm going to be opening up the live panel. We're going to be bringing people in to cook on this. But I think it's time, and salute to Mr. Winters, but I think it's time, y'all. I truly think it's time. And see, Mr. Winters, we can see your comments, so you're not blocked. Don't nobody block Mr. Winters, y'all, please. People keep blocking him, y'all. Don't block him, man. Yes, Wada, I'm back, man. We back live. But look, y'all, today's topic, man, the premise, the reason why, look at LVZ. LVZ, please don't block Mr. Winters, man. Don't block him, man. I know he say some crazy stuff. I know y'all gonna have contentious talks points. Don't block him, man. Please. But salute to LVZ, man. But this is what I think people need to come to the realization of. And I even made this same mistake as well, which is why I needed to make some adjustments to my own top 10 list. But the problem is we have failed to modify our top 10 or even top 15 all-time list based on the greatness of the players that we see today. Because if you're being completely honest, the players that you see playing today are much more talented than players of the past. All right. They're already much more talented. Now, what they do with that talent is on the individual player. Because I think to be considered a top 10 all-time player, it has a lot more to do. It has a lot more to do with not just your talent, but how you use that talent to culminate a full career. Come on, y'all. Man, come on, LVZ. Don't block Mr. Winters, y'all. Somebody unblock Mr. Winters, y'all. Come on, y'all. I got too much going on my screen here to have to go in and do all this unblocking and unblocking, man. Come on, y'all. Don't block him, man. And Mr. Winters, if they did block you, man, I'm as soon as I get a moment of free time, man, I'm gonna unblock you. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find it right now. All right. Come on. I'm gonna be checking here in a minute. So I'm going to read to you guys my modified. And then look, this list is not perfect, but I think it's very close to what the NBA top 15. Actually, I did the top 15. All right. But I think the list that I have now is going to be about the closest that you see. I think this is probably going to be the most accurate top 10 list if you adjust it for the players today. If you adjust it for what you're seeing in the players today. And look, we have to understand that just because a player's still playing, it doesn't mean we can't put them in that list, because there are some players. There's even though it's only a handful of them. Oh, sorry, y'all. My dog going crazy. Even though it's only a handful of those players, there are certain players that belong in the top 10 to 15. They belong in that top 10 to 15, even though they're still playing. There's not a lot. There might be only one or two. but there are players still playing right now that belong there. You just have to project a little bit. And they really just have to play themselves out. He says he's going to have Draymond and Otis Thorpe in his top 15. No, we're not talking about defense. But if we were talking about defense, obviously Draymond Green would be up there. King Solomon. All right, so I put them in order. So we're going to start off with 1 and 2. All right. The 1 and 2 is the obvious ones, right? The 1 and 2, and look, for most people, I don't care what order you have 1 and 2 in, but I think for most people, your number 1 and your number 2 should be Jordan, and I have Jordan as 1 and LeBron James as 2. All right. That's what I have. Now, I do believe, and obviously you guys, I've spoken to you guys about where I believe LeBron will end up when it's all said and done. But let's stick with 1 and 2 right now. Salute to CJ in there in the chat. So we got Michael Jordan at 1. We got LeBron James at 2. My number 3 pick, and now I boosted him up because on previous lists, I had this player a little bit lower. My number 3 all time is Bill Russell. All right, look at Scorpion X said I totally disagree with LeBron. And that's fine, Scorpion X. See, the thing is, I'm not a humongous fan of LeBron James. But the one thing I can't do is I cannot allow my feelings to start swaying where he truly belongs on this list. LeBron James belongs at either 1 or 2 for everybody. There really should not be no ifs, ands, or buts. LeBron James and Jordan should be 1 and 2 on almost everybody's list. If you're just strictly keeping it basketball and removing all your feelings. Now, number 3, I put Bill Russell, and people are going to say why. Why did I put Bill Russell at 3? I put Bill Russell at number 3 because no matter what you think about his talent, he dominated an entire decade with defense, and they won. And what people don't give Bill Russell credit for is this. To dominate the NBA with defense to the degree that you're winning almost every NBA championship, I think it's much harder to dominate a league with your defense and win championships as an individual player, as opposed to being a great offensive player, because we live in a day and age where we are just naturally swayed towards great offensive players. We live in a day and age where great offensive players can be trash on the defensive end and we won't care. Most people won't care. Most people won't blink an eye and say anything about it, right? I'm hearing conversations where people are saying Ja Morant is close to being a superstar, but he's not a very good defender at times. Steph Curry, gotten better defensively, was never looked at as a great defender, great player. Magic Johnson, atrocious defender, maybe average at best. Offensively gifted. Come on. Why do we kill Bill Russell? Because he was just great on the opposite side of the ball, but struggled offensively. On top of the fact that his skills, albeit limited, allowed him to dominate an entire decade. He controlled the championships. The championships went through Bill Russell and the Celtics. In an era where players voted for MVP, not the media. And so his contemporaries were saying, God damn, this is the best player. It wasn't the media. So I have to put Bill Russell at 3. All right. We're going to go with the 3 right there, man. I'm assuming a lot of people, and I'm going to prepare this link because I'm going to start bringing people in because I'm going to go through the rest of my list. Right. Before I get to 4, 5, and 6, man, I'm going to drop some links in here again, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up. I know everybody's trying to creep in here slow because I shot my notifications out late, but that's okay. All right, I'm going to be dropping the link very soon so we can cook on this after I get through my first top 15. All right, but as we've done the top 3, and salute to Elder in the chat, man. He says Magic's the best leader of all time, right? He was more than serviceable. I mean, okay, but again, it might have been. He might have been the best leader. You know, we give him credit for that. And Magic does get credit for being a good leader and a good galvanizer of the troops. So we got to give him credit for that. But for me, when you talk about Bill Russell, I think he was a bit more of a leader. Not only was he the first player coach to win a championship, so that shows right there Bill Russell had leadership qualities. 2, he controlled the game, or he controlled the side of the ball that really you don't get credit for today. And he controlled it to such a degree that he had his team winning an astronomical amount of championships. When are we going to truly give Bill Russell his credit for what he did? Why are we constantly finding ways to lower Bill Russell and lower Bill Russell? No player's going to catch him in titles, right? So when you go to winning, nobody's going to be a bigger winner, right? When you go to sheer dominance, he's arguably the greatest defensive player of all time. Could be considered one of the top 3 rebounders of all time. This guy controlled the game like no other. And then there was consideration for innovation. He was the first big man to start leading the fast break. That's a bit innovative, right? When you talk about how Jordan was innovative and changed the game, LeBron innovative and changed the game. So did Bill Russell. He just don't get credit for it. And Logo James, I'm going to get to Kareem as well. Salute to DC Block. I see y'all in there. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Thank you, Zero. Bill Russell gets disrespected. Why? Bill Russell, nobody's going to catch Bill Russell, right? And he said his era did it to him. Not our fault. That his era, right? That his era didn't allow it. And you know what? Look, I'm not looking at his competition. The one thing Bill Russell couldn't control is who stepped on that court against him. Because I'm sure if Bill Russell had the option, he would have let all the best talent into the league so he could play everybody. Unfortunately, that's not his control. The only thing I control is what he did with his talent against the competition that he played. He was limited offensively. He was great defensively. And that great defense led him to be one of the greatest winners of all time. And the fact that he did this as a player coach as well shows us he's also one of the greatest leaders of all time. Jajan Marcus says competition does matter. Competition does matter, but then we have to get into the battle of the eras, because the problem with that, Jajan Marcus, if competition matters, if competition was the heaviest criteria you could use, then that would eliminate the 70s, 80s, and 90s. It would be all 2000s players in the top 10 if it was truly about competition. If it was truly just about competition, it would all be 2000s and up player. Because from the 2000s on up, we haven't seen greater competition in the league. All right. Let me go to my 4, 5, and 6, y'all. 4, 5, and 6, man. 4, 5, and 6, man. Make sure as I get to 4, 5, and 6, you guys hit the Cash App, support the channel, man. FYF Sportsman, look, we back going live. We live on both channels right now. So whether you're on FYF Sports Live or FYF Sports Debate, man, stay tuned in. Y'all spam up the comments. Look, right? You can come over to both channels, look at the comment section. So if you're not seeing, I see all the comments from everywhere. So if you're not seeing all the comments from one channel, hop over to the other. You'll see them all. All right. My number 4. My number 4 is Tim Duncan. Now, people say, why Tim Duncan? First of all, I had to look at the era that Tim Duncan did what he did in, one, right? So I never expected Tim Duncan to come out of the 2000s with 11 championships. So let me fix my camera, you guys. I never expected him to match Bill Russell's 11 titles, right? I never expected him to do that. But Tim Duncan, in what I have determined to be the most competitive era of basketball all time, right? He played with longevity. He had success late in his career. He had success early in his career. He had a very long prime. And he even as his age kicked in and Father Time kicked in, he still found a way to be efficient as he got older. I got Tim Duncan at 4. He has the championships. He has the accolades, right? He has the peak. He's another guy that just gets disrespected. Why do people disrespect Tim Duncan? You're talking about a guy that did it on both sides of the floor. There was a point in time where the San Antonio Spurs needed this man to drop 30 every night. He dropped 30 every night. There was a point in time where they said, hold on, we got other scorers now, but we need you to be one of the best defenders in the league. He said, all right, I'll put my scoring to the side. I'll be one of the best defenders in the league. He covered it on both sides of the floor. You can't take that away from Tim Duncan. right? You cannot take that away from Tim Duncan. I got Tim Duncan at number 4. My number 5 pick, and I think this one might be a little bit more contentious. I think people might have a little bit of pushback, but I had to really think about this. But I got Shaquille O'Neal at number 5. And so the reason why I have Shaquille O'Neal at number 5 is because, again, being innovative. And I think a part of being innovative is he not only changed the game, but he brought a display to the game of basketball that we had never seen before. So the fact that when we look at Shaquille O'Neal, I don't think what Shaq did can ever be duplicated. Shaq was extremely dominant from day one. I think his first year in the league, 27 points per game. But he changed the league. He changed the league. And similar to Duncan, as he had the majority of his prime throughout the 2000s, he was extremely dominant throughout one of the most difficult eras of NBA basketball, the early 2000s. Michael Francis says Wilt Chamberlain is greater than Shaq. I don't believe Wilt Chamberlain is greater than Shaq. Although Wilt Chamberlain is one of the greatest players of all time, and I do have him in my top 15, when I look at, like, I'm trying to picture in my mind when I look at, I know people have all these myths about Wilt Chamberlain's fitness and strength, and he was the Incredible Hulk from the 70s. But I did not see any single player stop Shaq. You rarely saw teams slow him down. And I think Shaq was generally slowed down, either one, because of his own fitness, or two, because he never mastered the free throw. Either way, it really wasn't other players or other teams that stopped Shaq. It was more so him. Maybe even Shaq has admittedly maybe a bit more dedication to the game, but irregardless, we won't see another Shaq. He dominated the game for an extremely long period of time. All right, 23 points per game his rookie year, but either way, extremely dominant. Dominant in college as well. I got Shaq at number 5. And we will never see another Shaquille O'Neal. His style of play will never be duplicated. And irregardless of what the rules were, he was dominant. He was dominant in the 90s when he came in. He was dominant in the 2000s when they changed the rules. He was dominant when they allowed zone. Before they allowed zone, you couldn't stop Shaq. And he has winning. He won titles with 2 different teams. So you can't say it was just because of Kobe and Phil Jackson. He did it all. Number 6. I've been very critical of this man. I've been very critical of him because of where the next player that I have, the reason why I've been highly critical of him is because people like to overrank him without reason, right? And that man is Kobe Bryant, right? Before his death, if you would have went on, Google or anywhere and looked up the top 20 players of all time, Kobe before his death generally fell 10 to 20 somewhere. Then he dies, and now you all of a sudden see people without any justification or reason just shoot him up to 3. Grove Money said, I'm valuing finals MVPs over rings. No, I'm not. I actually, rings are a part of the criteria. Finals MVPs are another small part of the criteria. But I think team accomplishments like championships are one of the more minute points that get over exaggerated. And a lot of times when people start running and talking about only rings, it's because they're trying to craft some narrative to exclude a certain player. That's the only reason why. So yesterday when I was on True to King's channel, there was a guy saying, oh, if you don't have more than 5 championships, I can't put you in the top 5. What? Oh, so you've set some weird fake barometer that some of the players that you don't want to put in the top 5 will never get to. So you set up your own weird barometer, but what you also then do is you open up a weird narrative for people to start picking at your arguments, because then we can be like, well, what about Sam Jones? What about John Havlicek? What about all these other guys with 5 championships that were also great? See, and then you open up Pandora's box, right, to get Max Ether in your own right. So at number 6, I got Kobe Bryant, right? Because when I look at Kobe Bryant, right, when I look at some of the great players of the 80s and 70s, they don't compare to this man, Kobe Bryant. They don't compare, right? You guys see, I'm already at 6, and I think one of the main themes on my list is that it's a couple players that you guys are holding on to in your top 10 that don't need to be in your top 10 no more. And as I get through my top 10, you're going to see who these players are, because there are some great players that are no longer top 10 because the game has advanced. More players have entered the pool. And there are players like Kobe Bryant have usurped some of the players that you guys want to hold on to in your top 10. LeGo James says, keep the same criteria for every player. It's hard to keep the same criteria for every player. I mean, you can have some general criteria that you want to stick with, but even general criteria is going to have its own flaws. Action Jackson says Akeem's still in my top 10. Akeem was already a fringe top 10 player. Now with the introduction of new players, Akeem's got to be one of the first ones to go. Age 30, I'm not trolling. This is not trolling. What this is, you know what? While he says trolling, the reason why y'all know it's not trolling, man, is because I drank a Fit Aid this morning, y'all. Have you guys had a Fit Aid before, man? Right? This is the Fit Aid Energy Plus. This is going to help some of you guys get on the court and actually start hooping again instead of, you know, people like the Mookie Jones and all the people that come with the hateful narratives and talking points that are none of the talking points are backed by facts. They're just all emotional takes. People like that need a Fit Aid, man. Get them a Fit Aid, right? The caffeine from the green tea is going to be healthy for you, right? The turmeric is just your immunity is just going to be boosted through the roof, right? Every vitamin you can think of, man, get you some Fit Aid, man. Yeah, that's what I'm starting my day off with. My night off with Fit Aid, man. Hey, salute to the people at Fit Aid, man. You see I'm running low on my Fit Aid. They're supposed to be sending me another shipment of Fit Aid to fill up the Fit Aid refrigerator, man. So salute to man, Fit Aid, man. One of the best energy drinks in the world, right? Y'all don't need to be drinking no Monster energy drink, no Rockstar. All of that stuff with the damaging products in it that's going to have you looking crazy. Fit Aid is clean energy, man. Vitamins, everything you need. All right. LeGo James says, Lamont, is Kobe Bryant better than Larry Bird? Well, LeGo, I have Kobe Bryant at 6, and I haven't even mentioned Larry Bird's name. So it would be safe to assume that I believe that Kobe Bryant is better than Larry Bird. Yes. He's better than Larry Bird. All right, so I got Kobe Bryant at 6. Now we're getting closer to the bottom half of this right here. So I've done 4, 5, and 6. What are y'all thoughts on 4, 5, and 6, y'all? Shaquille O'Neal, Tim Duncan, and Kobe Bryant. Excuse me, y'all. He says the majority of Kobe's rings came with him as a sidekick. Okay. We'll pull up those sidekick numbers. I mean, and I don't deny he was Shaquille O'Neal's sidekick. You guys know that I had Shaquille O'Neal over Kobe. Okay. And he was a damn good sidekick. I'll put it like that. I don't care how you label what Kobe did or who he did it next to. He was a really good Robin. It's Shaq and Kobe duo, for the most part, was so good, they could have really plugged in anybody and won championships. Like, people look at them Laker teams and act like them Laker teams was just stacked and loaded. Outside of Kobe and Shaq, really, a lot of them Laker teams was trash. You had washed up Rick Foxes. You had young Derek Fishers. I mean, you had people on these teams that was hot garbage. Let's not act like the others on that Laker team were just nice, right? They were feared because of Shaq and Kobe. Man, I got my players calling me. I don't know what. So we got 1 through 6. And just to refresh the people that are coming in, my 1 through 6, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Bill Russell, Shaquille O'Neal, Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant. That rounds out the first 6, man. We're going to get through the rest. I got 6 through 15 coming up very soon here. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. Support the channel, y'all. Please support with a Cash App donation if you can. We got Mingo Jester in the building. We know he's going to come in and cap. But salute to Mingo Jester. Jamarcus says, I got Shaq too high. Unfortunately, I don't have him too high. We've never seen a force like Shaquille O'Neal in NBA history. And we will probably never see it again. He says, Elder Smoke Chilltown. All right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know too much about Chilltown's takes. I might have to do some research on him. Elder's just kind of slick with his takes, though. And Elder will be selective about the basketball talking points that he will even debate. All right. Elder's have done a lot of debates, so he knows how to craft some narratives that you can't weasel out of. I don't know if he's gotten me yet. He might. I don't think he's come close to me yet. You know. I look at Ralph. He says, Ralph, you can't be in here promoting your Cash App. He says, nah, send his donations my way. He owes. Ralph, I don't owe you any money. Right? Here, y'all. If y'all think I want y'all. I need y'all to put a 1 in the chat, man. Should we send Ralph any money? Because I think it's an imposter going on. Who do we send money to, man? Do we send it to Young and May or do we send it to Ralph? I don't know who's who. Y'all gotta we'll figure that out. Man. But see, Ralph is just trying to get us off topic, man. So we got to stay on topic, man. Come on, Ralph. Lock in, Ralph. Let's not get off topic, man. All right. We was just having a little joke session over on Bang Channel, man. Let it go. We talking basketball today. All right. So we at number 7. And see, from 7 to 10, 7 to 10 is going to upset some people. So my number 7 is going to be Steph Curry. Steph Curry. I mean, do I need to say more, man? Do I need to say more about Steph Curry? Do I need to say any more about Steph Curry? Right? Easily the greatest shooter of all time. Right? One of the most dominant small players, dominant scorers in NBA history. Just one of the most dominant players, especially from the three-point line in history. We got to put Steph Curry at number 7. He's complete. Remember, we talked about innovation. Steph's not my favorite player. My favorite player all time is Brandon Roy and then Dame Lillard. Those are my 2 favorite players. So it's not Steph Curry. But you have to pay respects to what you're seeing right now. So remember, I don't care what you have to say about Steph. He's won. He has the accolades, right? 8-time All-NBA, 8-time All-Star, still counting. He's going to be an All-Star this year. He's going to be All-NBA this year. So those numbers are only going to go up and up and up. He's just only going to add to his greatness the more he plays. And so my question for the people that don't want to put Curry in your top 10, my question to you guys would be, why did players of the past have to do so little to crack the top 10 as opposed to a guy like Steph Curry who has done a career's worth of work, if not more so to some of the guys of the past and still counting yet he's barely cracking your top 15. Are you guys having such a tight grasp on nostalgia that you are not wanting to recognize that Steph Curry, y'all don't want to recognize this, what we seeing from Steph Curry, and it's still ongoing right now. The man's still dropping 40s and crazy games. The Warriors are still a title favorite. How much more why did these players, like Hakeem, somebody was talking about Hakeem Olajuwon. Hakeem Olajuwon had only 2 titles with a career field, even as talented as he was. But he was never a great leader, one. He was always looked at as a bad teammate, a shot chucker, right? He was good on defense. You talk about playing wise, but all the intangibles as far as leadership and things like that, Hakeem didn't have. Hakeem did so little and was able to crack the top 10 for many people. And a lot of people, if you really want to put context to Hakeem, does he really have 2 chips if Jordan doesn't retire? Which I know that's a very weak argument, but come on, man. Steph Curry's over it. He usurps Hakeem by a long shot. And we got to just let go. We got to let go. Look, Jamar says, because it's nostalgia. He says, I'm 43 and I've seen it with my own eyes. It's almost possible for someone to shake that implicit bias of the 90s. And that's a fact. People just don't want to let it go. Steph has usurped Hakeem by a long shot. Steph Curry, to me, and I talked about this on True to King channel, has usurped Magic and Bird. You guys saw my point guard list. I had Steph Curry as the greatest point guard of all time over Magic. People say, oh, no, Magic's a better point guard. No. Magic's only a better point guard if you box in the role of a point guard and limit it to Magic's best skill sets and attributes. People have boxed in the position of a point guard to being one thing, and those few skill sets favor Magic. Steph Curry broke that box completely open. Hold on. Steph Curry basically said, no, a point guard can be more than just a passer and facilitator. I can facilitate with my movement. There's other ways. I can dictate and change the game with my scoring. Why? But people want to box in what it is to be a point guard just so they don't have to put Steph Curry up against Magic Johnson. And that's only a fear factor. That's fear time. And see, and I'm gonna tell you guys why that's true. There's no other position on the court where, right? If you look at Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain, 2 completely different types of players. Bill Russell struggled offensively, great defensively. Wilt Chamberlain, great offensively, good defensively. He probably could have gave a little bit more effort on the defensive side of the ball, but 2 different types of players. But yet they're both looked at as centers. No one goes to Wilt and says, oh no, he was a small forward center. He was a hybrid because he did so much scoring. No. And even with all these other positions, right? You got defensive shooting guards that don't always score. You got offensive shooting guards that score a lot, but they're still shooting guards. Why, in the point guard conversation, does your point guard have to be the guy that makes the right pass? Point guard, a lot of, and the one thing that people really don't understand is that the positions were truly designed to help teams understand how to defend better. Positions weren't truly defined to give a definition of what you do offensively. Because if you look at a guy like Oscar Robertson, way back in the 70s, he was a big point guard, right? He did not play the game traditionally. He was a score-first type of player. But we still look at Oscar as a point guard. So let's not box Steph Curry in. He's a point guard who's usurped Magic Johnson, unfortunately for Magic. And it's unfortunate that Magic's career got cut short because I believe if Magic would have had a more complete career had it not been for the HIV virus, then maybe Magic could potentially still be in the top 10. But with such a small body of work, albeit he was great in that small amount of time, unfortunately, he's gotten passed up for great players. He's gotten passed up, y'all. So we got Steph Curry at 7. LeGo James says, I agree with you, Elder. Steph will eventually be a top 10 player better than Magic Johnson. Hold on. LeGo James, how will Steph eventually be a top 10 player? He's in year 14. He's already played more years in the NBA than Magic Johnson, and he's still playing. How many more years? Why do players of today have to go damn near play 20 years just to pass up players like Magic and Bird? What, Bird 13, Magic, 10, 11 years, something like that? Why do players of today have to damn near play 20 years just to barely scrape by some of these guys? But y'all had no problem throwing Magic top 10, throwing Bird top 10, right? Y'all didn't have no problem throwing these guys in, kicking them over to Elgin Baylor's and all that stuff. Y'all had no problem doing that. But for players of today, they got to fight and claw, damn near play 25 years just to compete and get into the top 10. My number 8 player, and I look, y'all, I want to bring y'all in. So I'm gonna kind of speed through the rest of these a little bit faster. All right. I'm gonna speed through the rest of these a little bit faster, man. Again, make sure y'all like the video. Please like, comment, subscribe. Especially if you're watching on Instagram, make sure you like the video. Whatever you do on Instagram to boost the video. I don't even know enough about Instagram to know what you got to do to boost it. But whatever you got to do over there, boost it. Boost it, like it, whatever you're doing over there. I don't know. Right? I'm monetized over there as well. So if you can support over there, support as well. If you want to send a super chat, right? Super chats are also welcome as well, but super chats, you'll have to go over to our second channel, right? FYF Sports Live, right? If you want to go over to FYF Sports Debates Live, you can send a super chat as well. All super chat comments are priority. I will read super chats first. So if you send a super chat, I'm watching those as well. So next up at 8, so my number 8 pick is projection. I will admit that it's projection. And this is where I predict he will land if his career pans out to what I think it should pan out to be, right? So I will admit that my number 8 pick is projection, right? And I almost am certain that most people's number 8 will not be my number 8. But my number 8 is Giannis Antetokounmpo. And I know a lot of people are going to laugh at that. They're going to crack jokes about that. But again, today is about understanding and realizing that the players of today will begin to usurp and knock players out of the past. Giannis Antetokounmpo. I want y'all, like I said, I feel confident in saying this. If Giannis Antetokounmpo was stacked up and matched up against a Larry Bird or Magic Johnson, he will completely destroy them. And it would not be close. Both sides of the ball. And he's shown how dominant he can be, right? He's probably, as far as dominance goes, it's very, as his IQ increases, it's extremely difficult to stop him. Now that he's starting to play angles, he's understanding zones better, he's reading defense, he's slowing down, he's starting to look unstoppable. The game is starting to slow down for him. Baller's Life said Giannis needs to win a real ring first. So Giannis has a ring, but you said he needs to win a real ring first. I don't understand that. That's all. And see, that's the weird context. That's why I say Baller's Life. That's one of those, a new barometer. You get these weird, first of all, were all of Bill Russell's rings real? Were all of Jordan rings real? Were all of Shaq and Kobe's rings real? Because the last time I checked, Shaq and Kobe did not play significant competition in the finals. How do we determine what's a real ring and what? Tim Duncan, didn't he win a ring in a shortened season? Is that not a real ring? See, these real ring narratives, that's just bad basketball right there. Just bad basketball talk. Because if you say real ring, then now you're going to have to define what players have real rings. First, you have to define all of the real rings in NBA history and why. So you're going to send yourself down another Pandora's box that you're not going to be able to weasel your way out of. So you got to stop talking. If you win, players can only win rings however they're presented to them. If the NBA says we got to go play games on the moon because Earth is about to blow up and you win a ring on the moon, well, you just got to win the goddamn ring on the moon. I mean, no gravity and all. I mean, you got to, whatever happens, you just got to go figure out how to get it done. Come on, y'all. But let me get through the rest of these here. Let me get through the rest of them. At number 9, I have Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. All right. I have number 9, I have Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Number 10, I have Magic Johnson. All right. Let's go ahead and get to my 11 through 15. I have at number 11, I'm projecting a bit. I have Kevin Durant. 12, Wilt Chamberlain. 13, Larry Bird. 14, Luka Doncic. And 15, I have a guy who always gets completely disrespected, right? Just utterly disrespected. One of the best winners on both sides. He was one of the best winners in NBA history. He was one of the best players on both sides of the ball in NBA history. He has the accolades. He has the championships. He dominated his era alike. I got to put John Havlicek at 15. Because he gets too disrespected. Just because he gets too disrespected and people, because his name, because he's white, they don't really want to do their research on him. Willie the Kid said Luka top 15 all time. But Willie the Kid, I think you might have missed it. I said in this new top 15, we are going to project a little bit. It's not too early for Luka. What are y'all talking about? I said I'm projecting. Hold on. How am I projecting? So, like I said, I can't project with my top 15. But the last time I checked, Jordan was made to go after 3 championships. Jordan, I mean, why can't we project? Well, I'm saying if you look at how dominant Luka is, are y'all willing to tell me that if Luka continues the dominance that he's on right now, he will not be top 15? If Luka continues on this trajectory, he will be top 15. That's a fact. That's not controversial, Elder. Hold on. Y'all can't. First of all, when you look at innovative, you've never seen a Luka. Because at 16, I could easily put Jokic. I could easily put the Joker at 16. Why? Because we've never seen it. And then also, Elder, since Steph Curry's not a true point guard because he's innovative, I guess Jokic is not a true center because of how he plays the game is yet extremely dominant. So do we throw and then what do we do with LeBron? Because LeBron doesn't play basketball like any traditional small forward that we've seen. So do we go ahead and just throw LeBron at the point guard position and completely throw just blow up Magic Johnson's little top spot there and just put Steph and LeBron? Like when we start playing with the positions and things like that, things should get messy. And that's because of the skill set of players like today. He says Jokic still plays like a center. No, Jokic does not play like a traditional center. He does not. He does not. We've seen Jokic do stuff that we've never seen a player his size do. Right? Jokic, when the other team scores, Jokic will grab the ball and walk the ball up the court to jumpstart the offense. Is Jokic now a point guard? Everything runs through Jokic. He's the best playmaker on that team and the best scorer, right? Like there's really no box or label you can give the Joker. And the same thing with Luka. There's really no box you can confine him to because he encompasses multiple positions with the way that they play. We'll have to see, though. You're taking Dirk over the Joker? Michael Francis, man, you gotta be kidding me. Grove Money says Elder versus FYF. No. This is really not a debate because this is all opinion right here when you're doing your top 10 list. And I don't expect people that have that tight grasp on nostalgia to let go just because I've brought forth a new way of thinking. My new way of thinking is basically saying I understand that I understand players of today will eventually get into the top 10. And I'm not going to allow players like Larry Bird and Magic Johnson to keep this stranglehold on the top 10 and act like players of the day can't do nothing to pass them up. The only thing keeping Magic in most people's top 10 is nostalgia, not skill. The only thing that's keeping Bird in most people's top 10 is nostalgia, not skill. That's it. That's it. Because when I look at Larry Bird, I can give you guys a player that's Larry Bird times 20. I mean, Luka is Larry Bird times 20. Come on, y'all. We gotta. LeBron James is Magic Johnson on steroids. And his other players who usurped him. Steph Curry's done the point guard position a lot better. Jamarcus says I'm a stat boy. No, I'm not. I haven't mentioned really any stats at all. But what we can do is we can drop the link, man, allow you guys to come in. And we can allow you guys to cook on this, man. I've given you guys plenty of time to come up with some of your own list if you guys have your own list. So that's what we're gonna be doing. He says Luka got better everything than Bird. Like we tripping, man. We tripping. Like by the time it's all said and done, Luka will demolish everything that Bird has done. That's just me projecting. Right? That's just me projecting. But there's no way you can look at Larry Bird and Luka and not say Luka's not a better player. I'm just not willing to hold on. Now, I'm not saying Bird is not a great player. Bird was a great player. As you can see, I got Bird in my top 15. Elder, that's not true. It's not true. Kevin Durant, the argument can be made that Kevin Durant is better than Larry Bird if you're just going off being a player, right? I know Bird is always going to have the, probably accolades and championships over Kevin Durant, but if you're just going player for player, Larry Bird is not close to Kevin Durant. Let me drop this link in here, y'all. Salute to everybody pulling up, man. Link is in the chat, man. If you want to pull up, if you want to cook on this topic, man, I'm dropping the link, man. I'm going to let y'all come through and cook. Man, I wasn't even paying attention to the numbers. So combined with both channels, we got 256 people watching. Salute, right? If you're over there watching on FYF Sports Debates Live, salute, right? If you're over there, man, make sure you bless us with a super chat, man. I turn the super chats on over there. If you're here on FYF Sports, man, look, y'all, don't hesitate to help support the channel, man, right? Help support us, right? Keep us going with a Cash App donation, man. And Ralph, I was just joking, Ralph, man. I was just joking with, we joke over here, Ralph. You haven't commented since I joke with you a little bit, man. Ralph, we good, man. Come on. We good, Ralph. Oh, man. All right, we got Elder Rufus.
Yeah. This is the reason why we can't respect y'all, man. It's just sad, bro. It's really sad.
Okay, hold on, Elder. So I gave you remember, this top 15 is adjusted with projections and adjusted to give more credit to players that played in the NBA from 2000 on up. Because just so for people in the chat just getting in, I want y'all to know, it almost feels like since the 1990s era ended, there was a freeze on everything. There was a freeze on the GOAT. There was a freeze on the top 10 list. And that There's absolutely nothing that these players can do to really crack and get in there unless you was, great. So again, I mean,
I don't agree with that, but
I think there was a freeze zone.
The thing that you guys do with this new era is y'all go ahead and diminish the accomplishment that these guys got as leaders of teams. It's like that don't matter. All we care about
who
now.
Did I diminish?
Hold on, let me finish. All we care about now is stats. What these guys are doing on the offensive end. Because most of these guys you naming play zero freaking defense. Zero. Most of them. The majority of the guys that are in – hold on, let me finish. The majority of these – Luka don't play no damn defense. KD don't play no damn defense.
Hold on. Luka plays just as much defense as Magic?
I don't agree with that. I don't. Go back and look.
I did. Hold on. I'm going off what did Pat Riley say about Magic Johnson's defense?
I don't agree with that at all.
Pat Riley is the one that said Magic don't play no defense, not me.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm just saying.
No. You
it's
just as much. Then the blasphemy to say that Luka does everything better than Bird. So you really think Luka's a better passer than Bird? He's a better shooter than Bird?
Yes.
He's a better rebounder than Bird. Hold on. Hold on, Lamont. You really believe that Luka is a better shooter than Larry Bird?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes, he's a better shooter than Larry Bird. Yes. Just like Steph's a better shooter. Just like Klay Thompson's a better shooter. Just like Trae Young is a better shooter than Bird. Players of today are much better shooters than Larry Bird.
No.
Yeah, I know this. We know this. Hey, Showtime. We know how Lamont roll with this stuff. Bro, again, let me say this, Lamont. I have no problem with you coming with your top 10. It's always going to be subjective. You got more projections in your freaking top 15 than the damn top 75 team got projections. Everybody mad at AD.
It's supposed to be
top
projections.
75. It's one, though. They got one projection out of top 75. You got 4 in your top 15.
Yeah, because the people who made the top 75 list were older people that stuck in nostalgia.
No, not nostalgia. It's called the work they put in. We're not gonna disrespect it. We're not gonna act like they didn't do this actual work.
I'm not.
Like Larry. Hold on. You act like Larry Bird didn't win 3 MVPs in a row. You act like Larry Bird.
I didn't take that away from him.
You act like Larry Bird one of the most efficient players to ever play in this game. He was a 50-40-90 guy.
He was.
He is considered by all basketball aficionados as one of the greatest shooters to ever play the game.
He was, and he's still not better than Steph Curry.
Hold on, Lamont. What's your list? Talk about Steph. You're talking about a guy, Luka, who ain't even considered a shooter.
No, hold on.
He's a horrible
Elder, hold on. My Luka, first of all, I had Luka much lower on my list. Secondly, hold on. No, Elder, you getting stuck on? But you're getting stuck on Luka.
You're trying to deflect.
I'm not deflecting.
You said Luka does everything better than Bird.
I said I believe.
Doesn't do anything better than
Hold
Bird.
on. I believe he's a much better player than Bird. If you're just going off sheer talent,
I disagree.
I believe. Hold on. And secondly, I said that he's still early in his career, and I said the Luka pick was all projection because I believe by the time his career is ended, he's going to do enough to well past Bird.
He has the ball in his hand all the time because he's really when he's hybrid.
That's fine.
I get his.
Doesn't matter how he gets it done. He gets it done.
But to come in and disrespect Bird and say that Luka does everything better, he is not a better
passer.
I
believe he does everything better.
You believe wrong. He is not a better passer.
The only thing Bird does better than Luka is defend.
So you actually think Luka rebounds better than Larry Bird? Did you look at these stats?
Larry Bird.
Hold on, but Elder, you can't. First of all, but Elder, what you did was you came in here and said everything I was saying was based on stats. But then in the conversation about rebounding, I believe you can be a better rebounder than another player, even if that other player averages more rebounds than you. I believe you can be a better defensive player than another player, even if that other player averages more steals than you. I'm not going off just the numbers because the style of play has also changed which also kind of changes
Tell me
Luka's
this,
ability to
I
get 10 rebounds.
So
Tell me this,
Lamont,
because I know it's gonna be-
if you put
How-
If
what
you
is-
put Luka on that
era-
Celtics team, they
Hold on.
might not
No,
lose.
no.
ever.
I'm just saying the
What does
era was
Luka
different,
do
Lamont. So
shooting
if
wise
you put
to be better than Bird, you tell me.
Luka in
What
that
does
era,
Luka do
Lamont, is
shooting?
he
He
gonna
don't
have the
shoot
same
free throws
impact?
better. He don't have a better midi. He don't have a better three. He don't have a better nothing in shoot. How is he better than Larry Bird at shooting? That's
Larry
it,
Bird
sir.
took the 49ers.
Explain
Okay,
that
so
to me.
Elder, no, hold on,
Tell
Elder.
me why you think it's better.
Okay, no, hold on.
why.
Let me ask you a question, Elder. Are you saying that Bird is a better shooter? Because remember, you accused me of using the stats. Are you saying Bird is a better shooter because his percentages are a little bit better?
I said Bird is.
Or are you taking into context the volume of shots that Luka shoots, the difficulty of his shots, right? The lack of help that he has around him, so he's getting facing more double teams, which lowers the quality of his shots, which might affect his percentage.
Hold on, Lamont. You play basketball. Are you?
I do.
You've seen film of Larry Bird. I know you didn't see him live, but you've seen film of Larry Bird, right? You actually believe that if you got one 3-pointer to make, you giving the ball to Luka to make it or Larry Bird?
Luka.
All right, I'll let y'all deal with this then. I'll listen, Lamont. I'll listen.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Elder.
No,
Elder. Okay, so let me ask you a question, Elder. Let me ask you, Elder. Elder, let me ask you this question. Who have we seen make more game-winning 3-pointers? Luka or Larry Bird?
I've seen Larry Bird make more.
More game-winning 3-pointers at the buzzer? That's cap. You gotta stop.
Time out. Time out. Game-winning shot. To see what you want to do. See, that's how you want
but
to be
you
slick.
said 3-pointers. You said 3-pointer, not me.
Time out. You want to be slick. Bird's era didn't shoot a lot of threes at all.
No, but you said 3-pointer. You said if you need one 3-pointer to make.
Larry is still a better 3-point shooter than him.
No, by percentage.
Really?
By percentage, he is. But that's because Bird didn't take a lot of threes.
Hold on. All of his percentages are better.
Yes,
his
but that's it. But Elder,
everything.
Elder, if you just gonna rely on stats and not put into context the defense, the help, and all of the other things that go into your percentages, just like Kobe's percentages are they look inefficient, but he was in one of the toughest defensive eras of all time. You have to take that into consideration before you just say Kobe was inefficient.
I don't never say that because actually for a 2-guard he was fine. That's what
you have to use that. You have to grade it on that same curve, Lamont, as Larry Bird. He had a better.
No, but when you look at Luka's percentages are much lower. Why? Because he takes far more shots than Bird. 1. The degree of difficulty is higher. 2. The 3-point line is farther back. 3.
Better than Bird is absolutely.
Yes, he's a better shooter.
Yeah,
with a 3-point line that's much farther back. Higher degree of difficulty.
I ain't gonna have an ignorant conversation. I ain't gonna do it.
That's not ignorant.
It's an ignorant conversation. Yeah, it is. It's ignorant. Now again, Lamont, I told you I have no problem with your projecting. I think that's way too many projections for your top 15, and you're projecting guys in here that really ain't done nothing. Now, besides
that's why you project.
Okay, literally, you project guys once they've proven they can do it. So you project them to do it again. Luke ain't proved he can even do it. See, Magic didn't have to worry about being projected. Do you know why? His first year in the league, he won a chip. At 20.
Oh my God!
And
but we're not taking it away from Magic.
Hold on. That's nostalgia, though. I know it ain't facts.
Magic's still in the top 15.
And he beat a super team as a 20-year-old.
Magic's in the top 15.
In their hometown.
Elder, I have Magic in the top 15.
Name me. Hey, why ain't Luka do that? Name me a guy in the league right now you think even has the potential to do what he just did.
Do what?
Go in and beat a super team at 20 years old in their house.
Hold on, Magic. But Magic. I mean, but Elder, you're acting like that Laker team wasn't stacked. Was it just Magic on that team?
Hey, hold on. Go look at the Lakers.
Hold on. Wasn't it Kareem that was averaging 30 a game till he got hurt the last game?
Most of y'all ain't done it. I know.
All Magic did was win one game. He played horrible that finals.
That's really bad to say that he did not. Go look.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. Go look at the Lakers roster.
He had like one good game that series.
Go look at the Lakers roster and go look at the Philly roster, and you tell me which team had all the talent. You tell me.
Elder.
You tell me which one.
I cannot.
The Lakers had talent,
Hold on,
bro.
but see, this is one of the reasons why.
Bro. I didn't
Elder,
say the Lakers didn't have talent.
hey, y'all,
But that
Elder
Philly
is
team was
proven.
stacked.
Elder is proven why Magic is stuck on people's top 5 because what is he doing? He's holding on to one moment so tightly. He's not
Hey, Lamar,
willing to see the entire picture that Magic has fallen out of the top 10 all time.
Time out. He ain't falling out of the top 10.
Yes, he has.
Here's the key.
He's
Who
not
else
better
has
than
ever-
Steph.
Hold on, Lamont. Who else is that? Lamont. Who else has ever?
He's
done
not
what
better
that?
than Kobe or Tim Duncan.
Hold on. You talking about all these trendsetters?
Not better than
things they
Shaq,
did? How
Bill
Shaq
Russell,
changed
LeBron,
the
or
league and all
Mike.
that? Name me one guy that
He's
did
not better
that.
than Kareem.
Y'all know he ain't answering that question.
What was the question? I didn't hear you.
Name me one guy that then came in the league and did that. You said it's nostalgia. It's just one thing.
But that's one moment.
It's something no one else has ever done.
But the one
Tim
of the reasons
Duncan
why
won his
Magic.
second year.
Hold on. I'll answer it.
it.
Elder, I'm gonna answer it. Elder.
Yeah.
And this is my answer. One of the reasons why Magic is even in the top 15 is because that moment helped propel him up there. Unfortunately, that moment alone will not keep him in the top 10. We have to look at his complete. We have to look at his complete body of work, and his complete body of work outside of that moment doesn't clear Steph. It doesn't clear Kobe, Tim Duncan, Shaq, Bill Russell, LeBron, Mike.
I don't agree with that.
It doesn't.
I don't agree with
His
that
entire remember he only had 10 years.
The man got final MVP. He played more than 10. Stop it.
Hold on. First of all, he won a Finals MVP that really wasn't his. He had one good game in that Finals, and only reason Kareem didn't get it is because he got hurt. Kareem carried them there. Kareem averaged 30 and like 15.
Okay, what did Magic
played horrible that Finals until that last game. He has one good game.
Average the most assists per game for a career.
Does. Bro, he
all
does.
time.
Yeah. He does.
Oh, say that again.
He does average the most assists per game.
Yeah.
Boy has more.
But that's one of the reasons why he's top 15.
Again, these are things that no one else has done, and you're forgetting them.
I got him in the top 15, Elder.
You call that nostalgia. You call
Elder, I got him in the top 15, but you got to let it go.
Hold on, bro. You call 5 championships nostalgia. You call all these MVP awards. All these
but Elder,
you call leading the league in assists all these years.
Elder,
call all that. You call. Hold on. Where did they go? Where did the Lakers go?
Elder, you got to let it go.
Did they go to the finals 9 out of 10 years?
Elder, no, right? Magic didn't go to the finals. The Lakers went to the finals.
Magic was on those teams.
Let's not act like Magic. Because I'm telling you right now.
Lamont, who was the leader of those teams?
Hold on, just because okay.
Who was the leader?
Magic was the leader.
Hold on, the reason you got
we give him credit for that. All right, hold on. I'm gonna let Elder go. We're gonna cook this. Go ahead, Elder.
You get that cash up, Lamont?
You keep calling all that.
Hold on, I'm about to check.
But it's amazing. These guys you got projected have won nothing.
That's why it's projected, because they haven't won anything.
Hold on. They don't even have what's called nostalgia. These guys already got it, and we want to ignore it and say it's nostalgia.
I'm not ignoring it. I got Magic in the top 15.
We want to give more credit to a guy that ain't won nothing.
I'm not giving him more credit. I'm projecting.
You got a guy like Giannis, who I love. I think Giannis is on top of the world. You have him projected to have a better career than Magic.
Yes.
I'm gonna listen, y'all. I'm gonna listen.
Yes.
You crazy, Lamont. You crazy. You crazy.
Yes.
I'm gonna listen. I'm out of here. I'm gonna listen though. I'm gonna support you by listening, Lamont. I know how you
Ah.
do. Y'all have a
Baby,
good night.
Giannis?
Hey,
hold on.
What's good, brother?
Hold on. Well, let me explain this, y'all. Here's the problem. I cannot with Magic. Magic had a great game in that finals his rookie year. That last game, he had a great game. He did not play well that entire finals. It was Kareem that carried them to that elimination game. Magic closed the deal. We give him credit for that. He averaged a ton of assists. He was a great leader. We give him credit for that. But that's not going to keep him in the top 10, y'all. That's not good enough for me.
So you tell me the best point guard ever is not in your top 10 list? The best
he's
point
not
guard
the best
ever?
point guard ever. One. Steph Curry's the greatest point guard
No,
ever.
he's not. Oh, my God.
He is. He is.
Well, I project Steph Curry might be top 5 when it's all said and done.
He's
top 5 all time.
He's not top 5 all time. Come on, now.
If we going off projections,
hold on, because we talking about best player. How is in Magic's prime Magic's in the middle of his prime. If he's just all otherworldly type player, I mean, you have really subpar guys. You have other subpar, like he had really good players around him showing up when he faltered in the finals, when he wasn't playing so great.
Like who? Norm
His
Nixon
skill set
them?
was extremely Magic Johnson's skill sets. The skill sets he was good at were great, but he also had some skill sets that were extremely limiting. And
you talking about guys like what Norm Nixon and all them?
Well, he had the Worthies, the Kareems, all that. I mean, he had great teams, and on top of great coaching, on top of being on one of the two best franchises in the NBA that were willing to spend or even cheat to get more help.
But that's not his fault. That's not his fault.
Not his fault at all, but I'm putting everything into context.
I don't see nobody averaging 15
Hold on, let me
entire
call up this cash out. Hey, salute to Grove Money. Hit the super chat over there on FYF Sports Live, man. So he was on the other channel. Appreciate you for that. Hold on, let me get to these because my cash app notifications just don't work. But y'all can go ahead and cook on that. Hold on, Showtime. Showtime said he wanted to hear my top 15. You still there, Showtime?
The money that I sent you was to have Mac Death removed from the panel.
Somebody got an echo.
Hold on, Showtime. Showtime, you there?
Yeah, cool. I thought he was cool, man.
Showtime, when Showtime come back, I'm gonna tell him if anybody wants to update on what my Showtime, you there?
I'm back. Yeah, I'm
okay,
good.
Showtime. You said you missed my top 15 list.
Yeah. What you got,
okay,
bro?
Elder, I'm gonna drop that link for you here in 1 second. So this top 15 list is based on projection, and it's time to start boosting players that play from 2000 on up. Some of them have cracked the top 10. We got to make some adjustments because some of these older players are getting demoted. I got Jordan number 1, LeBron 2, Bill Russell 3, Shaquille O'Neal 4. No, Tim Duncan 4, Shaq 5, Kobe 6, Steph Curry 7, Giannis Antetokounmpo 8. That's projection.
Too high.
That's projection.
Okay.
When I say projection means I project that by the time Giannis, the way the trajectory that he's on a trajectory to be a top 10 player of all time.
You got to put him ahead of Shaq, though.
I mean, he could very well in there, but I'm saying right now I got him at 8.
Right.
9, I got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 10, I had Magic Johnson. Then I had Wilt, Durant, Bird, Luka, and then I finished off my list with John Havlicek. John Havlicek finishes off the list.
Is Kevin Durant a projection too?
Hold on. Time out.
Yes.
Okay.
Now,
never mind.
You said you out with the old, in with the new, but the oldest guy on your list is top 3. Bill Russell. I'm confused by that part right there.
Well, no, I explained to Bill Russell. So what I said with Bill Russell was he is the only player in NBA history that dominated an entire era of basketball with defense. So much so that they were unstoppable. They won almost every championship every year that he played. Right? When you do something that we will never see duplicated, like no matter what you think about the competition. I mean, we saw during that era some of the greatest scores, X, Y, and Z. But Bill Russell needs to get a little bit more credit for what he's done because he dominated an entire era with limited offensive capabilities and all defense.
So you don't think that had nothing? So you don't think his teammates had a lot to do with that either?
Probably did. But we're talking about him as an individual. Irregardless of his teammates, he's still one of the greatest defensive players of all time. And again, all of the MVPs that he won, all of these MVPs were voted on by other players. Hold on, that's here. Let me mute him real quick. Yeah. So with his contemporaries, when the players that he's going up against are voting him as MVP. It's different. It's a little different than when the media is voting you as MVP.
Right. But Lamar, right? That trumps everything Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has done.
Yes, I believe. Because all I'm saying is, I think what he accomplished. Remember, 11 championships, complete dominance, utilizing just the defensive side of the floor. I think that trumped what Kareem did. Yes.
Cause I got my first three is Jordan. I put Bron number 2.
Go ahead, Elder. Hit that link, Elder. I just cleared a spot for
you. I put
you.
Kareem number 3. I think Bron earned the number 2 spot. I don't think it's.
And look, Showtime.
Nobody.
The order, I'm not necessarily really tripping on because everybody's gonna have a different order. Right. What I'm saying is, I think there are certain players, especially some of the new players that I'm introducing into this list, like Giannis, Steph Curry, players like that. What I'm saying is, I think it's time that we start rethinking our top 10 list because when these guys are all said and done, which Steph Curry's going to be done pretty soon here, we're going to have to find a spot for him in the top 10. You're going to have to bump out somebody that you love.
Not a month. These two things I do agree with you on. I think when it's all said and done, Giannis is gonna be up there in top 10. I mean, look at
that's why I projected him there. That's what I projected.
Now look, Steph Curry. A lot of people ain't gonna agree with this. Me personally, I already got him top 10.
No, not yet. But
yeah, hey, in Showtime, I agree. I already have him top 10 anyway.
I think Lamont also got Steph Curry over Magic Johnson too.
I have Steph as the greatest point guard of all.
I just feel like I just feel like
hold on.
Let me respond this real quick. Hold on, wait, let me respond this real quick. Only reason why I say Steph is not in the top 10 because I think he just got top 50 in points, and besides the 3-point category in stats, he's not top 50 in nothing.
Nothing at all.
That does matter though. That does.
Isn't he? Hold on, but SB
at the moment now.
If you rely on stats, you can play that. Is he or is he not the greatest shooter of all time?
But that's his dominance only come in that one category though. Everybody in the top 10 got multiple.
Okay, but has that dominance impacted the game so much so that he's changed the style of play of everyone who plays the game now? He's changed rules.
You got a lot of guys. You got a lot of guys that did that though.
Yeah, but it's
nobody has done to the game what Steph Curry's done.
Only thing Steph Curry did that proved that you can win by shooting jump shots. Everybody been trying to do that.
He's more than just a shooter though.
Yeah, now
he's way more than just a shooter.
Lamont, I want 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead,
I want 3 minutes without you interrupting. And I'm going to show folk why y'all got to go behind this scrub-ass nigga Lamont. You hear me? This is my dude. This is my dude. This is why y'all have to go behind him and don't trust shit this nigga say.
I'm going to take that over a text.
Don't interrupt me either. I'm finna give y'all, real quick, 3 minutes. I'm going to give you the stats of all the games. There was only 6 games when the Lakers won a championship in 1980. I'm going to give you Magic stats. Remember, he said Magic had a bad series. Remember, he said that.
He didn't play great.
One good game. He only had one good game is what he said. That's what he said. Game 1. Lakers won. 109, 102. I'm only going to read Magic
Say the
stats.
turnovers, too.
I'm only going to read Magic stats.
Say the turnovers, too.
No problem.
All right.
Magic stats. 16, 10, and 9. 2 turnovers. Shot 67% from the field.
That's
not
average.
a bad game to me. Average.
That's mid.
67% from the field is average.
Bro, 16 points? That's mid.
60, that's what. Hold on, Lamont. Let's keep it real.
What did Kareem drop? Like 35?
Stop, Lamont.
Magic wouldn't
Point
score,
guard,
though.
you're missing the whole point. 16 points, 10 assists, 9 rebounds. He almost had a triple-double on 7.
Draymond Green do that. Y'all call him trash.
No, Draymond Green doesn't do that because he can't get 16 points. What? He can't get 10 rebounds. He's triple single. Draymond's triple single. See,
Draymond Green got 20 rebounds in the finals game. Y'all said it was trash.
Let that nigga finish. 3 minutes is a long time, man.
Shit. Game 2, Philly won 107-104. So it's 1-1 in this series. This is what Magic did, right? 13, 11, and 8.
Mid.
62% shooting from the field, y'all.
How many turnovers?
5 turnovers that game, and that's why they lost. That's the game they lost. Okay, that's a mediocre game to you, though. Almost a triple-double.
Bro, that's I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great.
Oh, my God. Game 3, Lakers win 111-101, so they up 2-1 now, right? Magic Johnson, 16 points, 11 assists. 6 rebounds. 0 turnovers. Man,
Mid.
Let's go to that was 3, right? Let's go to game 4.
That's just his average.
Philly.
Hey, somebody crank
Philly win.
My bad.
Philly
That's
win.
me.
Philly win. 105-102. Magic Johnson. 28 points, 9 assists, 9 rebounds, 3 turnovers. He shot 71% from the field.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to hold on. He said Magic had a bad series, y'all. We're at game 4. I ain't heard a bad game yet.
Hold on, but Elder.
Hold on.
Elder,
Game
you
5.
said he was Finals MVP.
Hold on.
What I'm
Game
saying.
5. Because these stats are really incredible.
No, they not.
Game 5. Hold on. Game 5, the Lakers won
Incredible
108,
is a strong word,
103. Right? Well, if you understand basketball, you kind of know what's going on.
I understand basketball.
This is the game. This is the one game that Magic played bad. The one game, because he had 14 points, he had 10 assists, he had 15 rebounds. He only shot 30% from the field, and he had 10 turnovers, y'all. So he played horrible that game, and they lost barely, 108-103. But look how he bounced back. That was game 5. Now, Kareem got hurt. He had 10 turnovers, played bad. Now he don't have the cheat. And he comes back in game 6 with the Lakers up 3-2, and this is what he does. Now, mind you, he's 20 years old, y'all. He's a rookie in the league. A rookie. Where is it at? Magic
42.
Johnson.
Yeah, 42, 15, and 7.
42 points.
15.
7 assists. 15 rebounds. He shot 61% from the field. And you trying to tell me he didn't deserve MVP of that?
No. Now pull up Kareem's numbers.
Again, Kareem,
that's why he don't deserve Finals MVP.
No,
just pull up Kareem's numbers.
Hold on, bro. Kareem just scored.
He did.
Magic did everything.
Man, pull up. Kareem was averaging like 30 and 15 every game. No bad games.
But Magic did everything. And then that closeout
and Kareem
game,
actually played defense.
That closeout game, the only reason why they gave him Finals MVP.
What I want, hold on, I'm back in the StreamYard. What I wanted y'all to know, anything this Negro Lamont said, y'all, go behind it. Because he told all of y'all that he had a terrible series and one good game. And what we just found out was that he had a good series and one bad game.
Bro, he had...
Don't believe
Well, he didn't
bro.
deserve Finals MVP, though.
He was not the Finals MVP.
He didn't deserve Finals MVP.
Go back if you go back and watch those series, you'll see.
Kareem
I did watch it,
bro. Magic did
I disagree.
Magic
I
did
disagree
everything.
with him.
I think he deserved it. I think he deserved it.
I mean, we know more of why he got
Okay,
it.
now, while you got the numbers up, Elder, I want you to pull up Kareem's numbers.
Hold on, real quick. Again, we already know Kareem was a great scorer. Nobody's denying it.
No, he was a great defender that series.
Again, I'm not denying that. But to sit here and act like Magic didn't deserve that too?
Magic did not deserve Finals MVP.
I disagree. I think he did. And name me, I'm going to ask all y'all on the panel, and I'm gone. My 3 minutes waving up. Which one of y'all think any of these players playing in this modern day era since 2000 could have done what Magic did at 20 years old? Go into Philly, beat them, and put up almost a 40-point triple-dub to close out the championship, y'all.
Tim Duncan.
No.
You got a young
Luka, LeBron.
Actually, Tim Duncan already did it.
Kobe, Giannis.
You said 20 years old. It was 27
All these guys have rookie years. So these guys were rookies.
He said at 20 though, y'all.
And you got one of the best centers in the league, one of the best players in the league on your team coming there. How come they?
But see, y'all missing the whole point when he said at 20. At 20.
Done this as a
not now at 20. At 20.
No, but hold on. But what that's not even a fair question, because then we have to start saying, comparing the level of competition again, which isn't fair, because we know if you drop Giannis in the 70s, in the 80s, he would obliterate them guys from day one.
I disagree.
Let's not act like that competition was so stout, especially in the 80s where there was it was actually one of the worst defensive eras. Giannis and Luka and them dudes would have torched them.
That's why it's not good to bring up ifs.
That's why you can't compare. That's not a fair question, because if you could have dropped KD on that team, KD would have lit them dudes up.
Julius Irving, Lionel Hollins, Bobby Jones, Caldwell Jones.
Giannis was.
All them
The Lakers had a squad too, though.
Thank you.
I'm telling you, he's saying the competition. He's saying the competition was horrible. These guys Hall of Famers.
They were good for that time frame.
Yeah, it was great.
Oh,
when
but
no team better than no team.
Come out. He said, hold on. Let's go with that.
They were good for that time.
You're the same guy that will give just a little bit of credit to Bill Russell when he played in the weakest.
I got Bill. That's not. I didn't give Bill Russell, but I didn't put Bill Russell at 3. Hold on.
You got him third.
Hold on, Elder. I did not put. I clearly
in the league back then.
Hold on, Elder. Hold on, Elder. I say it clearly. I said, irregardless of competition. I said because that's the easiest thing you can go to with Bill Russell. Hold on. I said Bill Russell dominated the game in a fashion that we've never seen in any era to that degree with defense. We've never seen a player in any era dominate the game with limited offensive capabilities and all defensive prowess.
Stop the cap, Lamont.
And 11 chips.
Lamont,
now, if you want to talk about his competition, that's something else.
I put Tim Duncan in that conversation.
What you saw was the weakest competition ever because
that's
okay, but I'm gonna tell you right now, Elder, he wasn't far removed from the 70s and 80s, so the competition couldn't have got that much better.
Not true. Secondly, what you saw, Lamont,
was
the owner manipulate the system.
The competition was not weak, bro. What are you talking about?
And then how you found somebody or something? Hold on, wait. My problem with the competition.
But now you want to tear down Bill Russell just to boost up Magic.
But my thing with the competition is
But my thing, give him a little credit, and you put him third.
But I'm just saying though, you faulting guys for something they can't control. You think anybody at their peak want to play? You can't control that. All you can do is play who in front of you, and you got to play by the rules. But
hey, bro,
that's in place.
That don't mean. Hey, I get that, but that don't mean we ignore the fact that he didn't get a chance to play against the best competition. Because
at that time, that was. Will Chamberlain was one of the best players.
The 60s had competition.
Elgin Baylor was one of the best players.
Elgin Baylor was
playing.
Jerry West. It was players that was good at that time. I'm not necessarily saying at that moment. I'm just saying it's a lot of great players. No, for you being let me talk. We there to talk. For you being an older guy to understand the history, stop acting like players was not good at that time. Everybody had a name. Elgin Baylor, who nobody talk about. All the great players. Bill got him as a top 5 player of all time. Jerry West get respect. All the players we just compared it from now. If you gotta take things for the narrative that it was back at that moment.
Played in the 60s into the 70s, not the 50s.
I'm just saying in general, everything.
He only played in the 50s for 3 seasons.
You act like seasons. You act like if I start naming guys in the 2000s that played against Jordan. No, he only played in 2000 when he was 40 years old for 2 years. You getting wrong,
bro.
Name the guys
Elder. He
played
in the 50s for 3 seasons.
Right. He played
his whole career. Bill Russell had a 13-year career, and 10 of those years was in the 60s. He retired in 69.
And Elder, you said he didn't play against Elgin Baylor?
Career playing against Jerry West and Elgin Baylor.
He did.
No, hold on. Look at the center position. Look at the power forward and center position. Bob Pettit, Hall of Famer. Will Chamberlain, Hall of Famer. Walt Bellamy, Hall of Famer. Willis Reed, Hall of Famer. What are we talking about, bro?
Of course he did, for sure.
You say this guy named like 3 guys, not the whole.
Y'all don't think he had a better team than him though?
He had the best team.
I would say Bill Russell had the best team, but we're not going to act like the center position was garbage when it wasn't.
Bro, it was. Bro, it was 2 guys in the league that could play center. That was good.
Hold on. Bob Pettit put 50 on Bill Russell's head to clinch a championship game.
Right.
So Bob Pettit was garbage.
What year?
Hold on, y'all. Let me get a quick real quick break because I gotta shout out the couple guys that hit the cash app. We got Khalil. Salute to Khalil, man. Burton, he hit the cash app, and then salute to Hitman X, man. What did he say? He had a message. He says, "For you just saved yourself from getting cooked." I don't know what he mean by that, but like I said, man, I just think. Look, before we go, because I got a couple other guys that want to get a take on this. I know Mahari's sturdy. I want to hear Mingo. I want to hear Showtime point because Showtime is where we haven't got around to everybody.
I'll bounce because I said my piece.
My whole thing.
Hold on, I just want to show y'all Lamont say shit. And if you don't go behind it, you don't believe that dumb shit.
No, but
he said Magic had a horrible series and only had one good game.
He wasn't the best player in that series.
Magic had 5 good games and 1 bad game.
I wouldn't say 5 good ones, but
how many bad games Kareem had that series?
I didn't look at Kareem because it didn't matter.
I mean, when you lead all players in a series in turnovers.
No, bro, the stat wasn't about Kareem. It really wasn't even about the MVP. It was about Magic's status. He's saying that it's nostalgia. And I'm saying it's not.
It is nostalgia because you're holding on to one finals to keep him in your top 10.
Did something in his rookie year that no player's ever done
Okay,
before.
So outside of that, what did he do that's keeping him in your top 10?
4 more championships. 4 more.
That's team. That's not player. That's team.
He's the best assist guy per game ever in the league, bro. Ever.
That's team. He's not the all-time leader in assists.
Do we have a turn now?
Per game. You know he is per game. He averages 11 assists per game.
Let me ask you a quick, because I always want to ask him, because I'm glad we got on the top. Say, and this is a hypothetical now. Say if Kareem play in that game, do you think Magic still win that Finals MVP?
No. We don't know. We don't know.
That's why I always wanted to ask, because it's like I look at this, I'm like, Kareem had
people ask hypotheticals, but I don't ask because I don't know what would have happened in that game.
Right. Yeah, I understand.
I don't know.
Man, Kareem was the best Laker. If he finishes that series, he wins MVP. Magic was the second best Laker. He finished the series with a monster game. He won MVP.
I feel like, and then
I'm gonna ask you, hey, did he deserve it?
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
I think he did. He deserved it.
No, I think Kareem. Everybody knew that was Kareem Award to win because what Jamal Wilkins pretty much did the same thing.
Even though he was playing,
Jamal Wilkins was good too.
Come out. Even that's their job. Their job was to.
What was Magic's job? He was a top rookie,
to get them the ball and do everything else, and that's what he did. He didn't take the shots they took, but guess what he did? He rebounded like they did, and he got way more assists than they did. Y'all stuck on point. Y'all stuck on point. Oh, what about Steph?
Like Kareem,
hold on, bro.
I'm looking at Kareem.
Kareem averaged 35, 33, 14, 3, and 5.
This is what
Hold on, time out. This is what Lamont does. This is what Lamont does. It's not about what Kareem averaged.
What is it about?
No. This conversation started about Magic's position on his all-time list. It ain't about Kareem.
But Magic's position on all-time list has dropped.
He has got y'all deflected talking about damn Kareem. It ain't about that. This conversation started because he's got niggas like Luka over Magic Johnson and saying that
I didn't have Luka over Magic.
Giannis. I'm sorry, Giannis. It was Giannis. You got Giannis at 8, right?
I got Giannis and Curry over Magic.
He's got a guy like Giannis over Magic Johnson already.
No.
Who
no, hold on. No, hold on. Elder.
Nobody. I wasn't here when he said that. Nobody agree with that. That's stupid.
No, hold on. No. SB. Let's not confuse.
It's projection.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. The Giannis projection.
Oh, it was a projection. Okay, I'm not.
What I said with Giannis, y'all, was look. I said this is going to be one where I don't expect a lot of people to have this same number 8. But I said, if I'm looking at the trajectory that Giannis is on, the trajectory that he's on, he will easily usurp Magic in the top 10. But and we expect Giannis to play much more than 10 years.
Hold on.
This ain't even Giannis's era.
Hold on. Magic played 13 years. He played more than 10. Here's the thing.
Yeah, we're not talking about the little scrubby years at the end.
No problem. It's still part of his career. Just like Jordan's 15 is part of what Washington.
But still.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Lamont. You said projection. How many years has Giannis played in the NBA?
I don't know.
8 or 9. I can't remember. 8 or 9. Right? Anybody know?
And he's on an upward trajectory.
This is like his night.
What? How is he projected to do better? How is he projected to do better than Magic when you take Magic's first 8 or 9 years, compare them to Giannis's first 8 or 9 years?
Because Giannis's career is not going to end after 10.
You don't know that.
Giannis has a chance.
No, I don't. That's why I'm projecting.
This decade.
That's why I projected.
This decade in the 2020s, bro, to be better.
Unless Giannis gets diagnosed with HIV and has to immediately stop playing.
That's fucked up, Lamar. You ain't got to say all that.
Right, you
This man's been to one championship.
I mean, what I'm saying?
Projected to do more than what Magic did.
Hold on. Yes.
In this decade,
y'all
you
are
can
bad,
say that, Elder.
Yes, you can.
Why? Why can't we
He's
say
gonna
that?
play much longer.
And Elder, he's Elder. He's projected. Elder, do you know they have Giannis projected to do something that nobody else ever did, and that's to win MVP and Defensive Player of the Year in the same year twice. And if he does that, that's something that's nobody else ever done. He's gonna lead his career top 5. That's something nobody else ever done.
Okay, my brother, you right there, my brother. Just because he gets that one stat, that automatically puts him in top 5.
Oh,
what
but
if he
just
doesn't win another championship?
just because Magic gets Finals MVP.
Listen. You're not listening. You're not listening. I said if he get another MVP and Defensive Player of the Year again, he would be the only player in NBA history to do that twice.
But he got to get more jury too.
Yes, that will put him in the conversation. Yes,
hold on, I gotta turn my damn camera on for this shit.
Yes,
you trying to tell me?
Yes,
you trying to tell me?
Yes,
that if this man gets regular season MVP
and Defensive
Player
in the same year twice.
In the same year, it doesn't matter if he wins another championship. That automatically puts him top 5.
It will be one of the elements that pulls him up there.
Elements to push him up there. Yes.
Niggas are sad. This is why we don't respect y'all.
But Elder, here's the problem with your thinking. Hold on, Elder. Hold on, SB. SB. No, Elder, what you're forgetting. What you're forgetting. Hold on, Elder.
Who else done it twice, Elder?
Hold on, y'all. Let me say this.
Bro, it doesn't matter if he Jokic. Why do you think he got 2 MVPs? He
got
got something last year.
Elder, hold on. What y'all forgetting?
Did something that nobody else did. That's why he got it last year.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta mute everybody. Hold on.
Giannis got 1 chip.
Elder, but we forgetting that what SB said was SB clearly stated. Hold on. SB clearly stated that is just one element. That's something that's historically probably never will be touched again. That will help propel him up there again. Because if you just put all your weight into championships. Right, which we know championships is much more largely based on your team than just you as an individual. Mm-hmm. Well, we have to, and when we talk about the top 10, in which we know we have to figure in championships to a certain degree, we can't completely eliminate it. But what I'm saying is, we can't put so much weight on a team accomplishment, which Magic has, that you completely forget about individual. And individually,
when a guy is the leader of the team. That is the type of thing that separates them. All talent and levels get to a certain point. You play to win the game. Something has to separate them. I guarantee this. Okay, hold on. Lamont. Give me your top 5 again. Give me your top 5.
My top 5 is...
Hold on. When you say it, give me a second to respond. And I'm not going to go into... Just who's number 1?
Jordan.
6. Who's number 2?
Brian.
Who?
Brian.
LeBron.
4. Go. 4. Go.
Bill Russell.
11.
Shaq.
4.
I mean Tim Duncan. My bad. Tim Duncan's 4. Tim Duncan.
5.
And then Shaq. Yeah.
4. So everybody in your top 5 has at least 4 championships. And this brother above me is trying to tell me that if Giannis Antetokounmpo gets a regular season award,
hold on, Elder. That's bad. That's a bad take.
That's what he said, though.
Hold on, Elder. Hold on. I gotta get to everybody. Hold on, Elder. Let me get to everybody else. I'm gonna respond.
Wait. How many players did it once? There's only 3 people on that list: Mike, Hakeem, Olajuwon, and that's everybody top 10 and Giannis on that list. If he does that twice, nobody else will be. He got something that Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, Magic Johnson, none of them has never done before.
My brother, do you understand
that matters?
My brother, do you understand that's a regular season award?
So you said
it matters, but this is the end all.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I just got real quick.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta hold on. I gotta mute. Hold on. My bad, Elder. Hold on, y'all. Look. we starting to get lost a little bit in the true point of this, because the point of this was the order here. It can be in any order, but I don't think it should be much of a debate to say that by the time Giannis finishes his career with the trajectory that he's on, that he will at least be top 15. If you guys want to argue the logistics of where I've placed him on the list, I mean, that's really neither here nor there. I don't expect you guys to have the exact same order. That's just my order. But I don't think anyone here can really argue. If you don't think Giannis is on a top 15 all-time trajectory, you must be crazy. Now, if you want to argue logistics, Magic's over here, that's fine. That's really neither here nor there. But Giannis will go down as one of the greatest to ever do it. And the trajectory that he's on, I don't like putting so much weight on championships because, again, he can't control the fact that he got drafted to an organization that was pretty bad at that point in time. So he can't, just like I tell people, my example was with James Worthy. My main example is with James Worthy and Hold on, Elder. My example is with James Worthy and Dominique Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins, as great as he was, got left off the first top 50 list simply because he didn't get drafted to the Lakers. But James Worthy did get drafted to the Lakers, won those championships, was not nearly statistically as good as Dominique, arguably not as good as Dominique, but he made the first top 50. So, again, the optics of championships will put you in a different light. And, again, we completely forgot about how nice Dominique Wilkins really was simply because he got drafted to the Hawks. So, again, there are certain elements players can't control, so we can't always just put weight on championships. Giannis couldn't control getting drafted to the Bucks. He chose to stay. And then you guys get mad at players who say, I'm leaving these bad organizations, go to teams to go win championships like KD and LeBron, and then you try to diminish those titles because they went to organizations that were willing to do everything that it took to win, as opposed to getting drafted by one like Bird and like Magic. They got drafted to the two best franchises in NBA history. They had a lot of success. Okay, that happens when you get drafted to one of the best organizations in sports. You generally have some type of success, especially if you are an all-time great player. So
let me debunk the championships. Where do you have?
Yeah, we got to let Mahari and some of these other guys like Sturdy go. Yeah, I want to get everybody's thoughts.
The only reason I came back was to prove because you lied. You said
how did I lie
about you said Lamont? You said that Magic had all bad games and only one good game.
5 turnover game and a 10 turnover game means bad game.
I showed them that.
Because you say it with Russell Westbrook all the time.
Hold on. And here's the thing, and I'm done. You keep saying that we can't put the emphasis on these championships, but it's amazing. Your top 5, everybody in it's got 4 more.
But when I
say don't. The guys you got in your top 5, they all got 4 more.
But when I explained why I had everyone where I had them, I did not mention championships with any of them.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask you this.
When I said Shaq, I said dominance. When I talked Tim Duncan, I talked about how he changed his role and was great in 3 different ways.
So you're telling,
but I didn't. They just happened. That just comes with being a great player. You win championships.
You have to bring them up. They're there. So you're telling me they had no bearing on your.
I think the problem with you talking about Magic so much. No. I think the weakness in your argument.
He's not in your top 5.
I think the weakness.
I'm talking about Magic.
The weakness in your argument. Hold on. Let me address, because that's who we was originally talking about. But I think the weakness with Magic is that the only thing you can go to is championships because he lacks a lot as an individual player.
Herb Young, for that retarded statement.
He does.
See, this is stuff you got. You got people like Herb.
So you always fall to team stuff.
Hold on, Magic is a 6'8" Westbrook.
What?
See, this is stuff you promote.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
You give people curse.
I said Draymond.
No. You give people curse to say stupid shit like that.
That's horrible. You could have said Westbrook.
First off, he's 6'9".
That's just common sense.
Draymond.
He ain't got nothing to do with Westbrook.
Bro, that's typical common sense.
The only thing I say though, too, Lamont, if you're gonna fault nostalgia, you also have to fault recency bias when it comes to this too, because a lot of people jumping the gun on a lot of players too. You have to.
But the problem is none of the players of the day are getting recency bias because we're just completely excluded. Like Steph Curry is not recent. He's been doing this for 14 years. How is
Steph Curry just became a star like what? Like
Steph Curry's body of work.
15, 16.
Steph Curry's body of work is going to be unmatched when he's done.
When he's done, yeah, I agree.
So we have to still project a little bit with Steph because he's still playing. You have to project with Giannis and Luka, but people don't want to admit that these guys will be there if they stay on this same trajectory.
Yeah, somebody got to go, just like players before then. Somebody gonna.
But the problem is they put Magic in there, even though his trajectory got stumped because of the HIV, even though Bird's trajectory got stumped because of the back injuries. But even though their trajectories got stumped.
No, that's on them though. That's
but what I'm saying is, but even though their trajectories got stumped and slowed down due to things that they couldn't control, players of the day got to damn near play 20 years just to crack the top 10. Kobe played damn near 20 years. Are you telling me, Bird? Are you telling me right now Kobe hasn't passed Magic up?
Yeah, I got
There's
Kobe.
no way.
I got Kobe.
Absolutely no way.
Hey, look. Let me drop some jewels on here now because I've been silent for the last hour or so while him and Elder have been going at each other's throats all night long. It's time for me to set some order in this motherfucker.
Elder ain't gonna stop talking, man.
Oh no, we know. That's why we respect him here. Him and LBZ all the way. But let me put it like this here, guys. Here's the deal about what I see in the top 10. It's all subjective. Okay. We have certain people that we like as players. We see players and how we project greatness in every different aspect. The one thing that I will always disagree with Lamont is simple as this. You could say that a great player has done both ends of the floor, but what was the impact on the team is the difference for me. Now, I've always said that Bill Russell has always had the greatest impact on the team, but if I scale him against Kareem, to me, I would take Kareem over Bill because of the fact, and this is something that I think a lot of people tend to forget a lot of the time. Kareem was coming into the 70s, already coming in at 7 feet. The man literally dominated in every single level: high school, college, the NBA. And without Kareem, you know what I mean? The Lakers would have been Showtime without him. You could take put it like this. Hold on. If you take away Kareem let me make my point. If you take away Kareem's greatness out of that Showtime Lakers team, do you believe they would have beaten the Celtics at that time?
No.
Yeah. Exactly.
No, they was not.
No,
they wasn't.
No, that's totally asinine. Do you really think that?
No,
hold on. Let me finish my point. Listen. Kareem is the most important player on that Showtime Lakers team. It's the proven fact. Without him, they don't win 5 championships. I don't care how great Magic Johnson was.
Hold on. But Mahart, do you have Kareem in your top 10, correct?
Absolutely. Always. He's the all-time lead scorer in NBA history. Go ahead.
And I have Kareem in my top 10, so we good.
Okay, but here's right. I agree with you.
Everything that you said is all facts. Like I said, the only thing that people are trying to argue now is the logistics of where I place these guys, and everybody's going to have a different reason for where they place guys.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, put it like this: everybody's gonna have a different. Hold on. Everybody's gonna have a different opinion about where they put in on players. The one thing I will disagree with, I would take Jokic off the list and put Dirk in that list because Dirk did a lot more. Hold on. What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Jokic's not on my list. I got Jokic at 16 outside.
I thought you put Jokic. I thought you put Nikola Jokic on your list. Never mind, then. You put Luka Doncic in there. That's right. I would take Luka Doncic off the list and put Dirk in his place. Come on, bro. No, I'm serious, bro. I'm flat out telling you the truth, man. Listen, Dirk did a lot more in Dallas than what Luka has done. All right. But the bottom line here. Let me finish. Let me finish. You've given Elder so many chances. Let me have my spiel. Okay. Listen.
But project Luka though. Project Luka.
I projected he would be another version of Larry Bird in my view. But the bottom line here,
that's a whole.
If you project Luka's career 15 years out, just imagine what he's doing now. Look at what he's doing now. Projected out 15 years, and then compare it to Dirk's. Who's going to have a better 15-year career?
I could take Dirk's career entirely over Luka's career. Bottom line, because Dirk Nowitzki was 7 foot and he can shoot over people.
Bro, Luka's numbers right now and what he's going to achieve is going to blow Dirk out the doors. Like
Luka got 30,000 points is hard. Stop it.
30,000. Listen, I can see where you're coming from if Luka Doncic had the better supporting cast around him, but because of the fact that he faces double and triple teams every single night, it could be a little bit more difficult. But it could be possible. But we don't know how long his career will last. We don't know. We said the same thing about Penny Hardaway when he was dominating the league during the mid-90s, and then his knee injuries took away his prime years. And also, you could say the same for Grant Hill. We don't know how long their careers are going to last. But I could tell you this off the rip. The only thing that I hold Luka against him is the lack of postseason success. He hasn't made an NBA Finals.
He hasn't even played that long.
Yeah. Hold on. I said yet. I said keyword yet because he probably will make an NBA Finals somewhere down the line.
Mahart, if you project, do you believe he's going to get eliminated in the first or second round for the rest of his career?
No. Absolutely not. I said yes.
I said yes. Luka, you got to project.
No,
he's too good for you. He's too good for you to say by the end of a 15, 16, 17-year career, he's not going to get to NBA final or even win a championship. That's just hard to fathom right now. I got to see that happen first.
We'll see. We don't know. We'll see. We don't know. He could be the next Dan Marino that makes only one NBA Finals and never makes it again. That's happened before.
If that happens, even if he only gets to one NBA Final, there's still a potential for him to be top 10 all time.
He could be, but we don't know yet. We just have to watch and continue his career trajectory.
But like I said, with Giannis, Curry, KD, there's certain players you still can project with. I'm projecting. I said with Giannis, I'm projecting. This is where I think he'll be.
But Lamar, this is why.
But I would take.
This is what I'm saying about the basic thing, because we can't project, but it's not, as we see from what the players have done over the years. Everybody that we think gonna be that don't be that because they got to play for 15, 20 years. So you got to give that credit.
I know, but it's hard to be top 10 all time. It's hard.
Yes,
I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm saying that's why since 2000 to now. It's only been 3 players for over the last 20 years. I'm talking LeBron, Steph, and Giannis that I have. Y'all act like I got 10, 15, 20 players up there. We're talking about a handful.
Been drafted since the 2000s?
No, just been playing since that time frame.
Yeah.
I'm saying I think guys.
Put Kobe and Tim Duncan there, though.
No, what I'm saying is I think players from the 2000s on up are not getting enough credit because – in the fact that they played in a more difficult era,
the greatest era.
What naturally comes when you play in a more difficult era, you're going to have more losses. You're probably going to have finals losses, things like that. And so when people start saying, "Oh, what's his finals record?" Well, of course, some of these players that play now, when you're playing against much more difficult competition, some of your records aren't going to match up. You're not going to be able to just go run through competition.
And here's the other thing too. I can make a case about the 2002 as well. The way that Shaq and Kobe won the 3 championships, you got to think about the teams that had to go through to win those championships.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it this way. Kevin Garnett, who I've watched from his entire career in Minneapolis, he was out of the first round for 6 straight seasons until he made the Western Conference Finals in 2004. Because the Western Conference at that time was deep, talented, and they had power forwards that he had to go through every single night, from Duncan, Wallace, Weber, Nowitzki. Like, I mean, come on. The matchups that he had, the matchups every night were just hellacious.
I got a question from my heart though, real quick, because you said you don't think Magic could have won in the 80s without Kareem. Without 3 times without Kareem, he finished Game 6 as a rookie with 42, 15, and 7. During the 87 season, he was the number 1 option, the best player, won MVP, averaged 24 and 12, with Kareem not even averaging a double-double. They win back-to-back championships, 87 and 88. Without Kareem, in 1990, he wins the league MVP again, and then in 91, he takes the Lakers to the finals. I'm saying that even without Kareem, Magic has showed that he can win and be the best player in the league. And yes, I do think he would have beat the Celtics.
But did he win? But did he win without
Kareem? He would have won championship.
Like Kareem came close to.
I don't agree. I definitely do not agree.
Hey, I got a question.
The first Kareem went was the conference finals, and he got swept by the Trailblazers.
Who he won with the Bucks? What are you talking about? And before you say Oscar Robertson. Oscar Robertson only was averaging 19. He wasn't even the same.
What I'm saying, SB, what I'm saying is when you look at Kareem and his dominance, when he's gone to the finals, he's had two of the top 5 greatest point guards of all time, Magic and Oscar Robertson. Without Kareem, Magic has won league MVP and has taken his team to the finals. All I'm saying, do I think Magic could have won without Kareem based on his career and what he did? Yes, because when he was the number 1 option, he won back-to-back championships. Kareem wasn't the third. Kareem wasn't the second best player on those 87, 88 championship teams.
Who was the 2 biggest threats to the Lakers when they was on their run in the 80s? What 2 teams?
The Celtics, the Sixers, and the Bad Boy Pistons.
And now, who was when it comes to the Sixers? You think Magic Johnson gonna beat the Sixers with Dr. J and Moses Malone by himself with no other dominant big man to match up with Moses?
They never, even with Kareem, they didn't beat Moses. But without Kareem, he won versus Philly in Game 6. So that was just a sample size as a rookie.
Okay, then you go to the Celtics with Mikal and no other big man with perishing them off the bench, even when they getting Bill Walton. They gonna beat the Celtics without Kareem.
Without Kareem, I think they would have beat the 87 Celtics.
No,
why?
not,
because the two out of the 3 best players on the court is Magic and Worthy.
Who gonna guard the big? The bigs will dominate more. Kareem factor of his presence on the court help that. If you got Moses,
hold on, y'all. Let me say this, because Elder made a statement here. He says ballers don't consider Kareem the GOAT. Magic was the leader. First of all, I 100% believe that Magic's leadership, Magic Johnson's leadership was completely exaggerated by a long shot. A long shot. Primarily,
I agree with.
Primarily because one of all the stories we hear from players who talk about how he would cut up and was one of the biggest knuckleheads, all types of off the court endeavors, skipping practices. I mean, come on. So, and then we take away from that, he was one of the most flashiest players of all time. So, of course, most the casual basketball players who see the highlights, you're not going to look at Kareem's game and want to duplicate or replicate that. You're always going to look to Magic and be like, I like that. I like the flash. I like the frill, all of that. So Magic was looked at as a leader mainly because he had the ball the most, he was the flashiest, and he made it look the best.
He was Kareem's
game was boring. Nobody wants to do hook shots. It was ugly. And even though it was highly efficient and it got the job done statistically. So, I mean, like I said, let's not give
make this
Magic.
Point, until you do that.
I don't want to give Magic a whole bunch of attributes that, again, I don't want to completely just agree to him being just this great leader. I think that's a lot of exaggeration right there.
Let me say this though, real quick though, too. The bottom line here is that who was the real leader of that Showtime Lakers team? It was Kareem because Kareem because Kareem and his presence and his ability to keep a calm influence on the team was one of the main reasons why Magic was able to flourish as a point guard. Without Kareem's influence, they won't win those championships.
Mike Hart.
Wait, so I got whoever said that one cap. So was Rondo the leader of the Big Three Celtics?
No, Kevin Garnett was.
Thank you.
Stop using that excuse just because you run a team, you the leader. That's cap.
Correct, but hold on. When we look at Kareem, Kareem wasn't a locker room person. He was aloof. Hold on. When we look at Kareem wasn't a locker room person. He was aloof. Even Jamal Wilkes said, I had a locker room next to him and we didn't say 3 words to each other. He was not a leader in that regard. He went out and he balled and he went home. Magic Johnson's charismatic ability galvanized the team. He was the leader of the Showtime Lakers, bro. Not Kareem.
Didn't Jordan lead the same way with his play and not really necessarily with his words and galvanizing the troops? Because that Bulls team, the players on that team said The players on that Bulls team said Pippen was the vocal leader on that team, not MJ. MJ led with his play.
Pippen was vocal, and he talked to the players.
Pippen was the vocal leader. Jordan led with his play.
No. Listen, Lamont. Pippen was the voice and the galvanizer of the team. Everybody galvanized around.
And Jordan led with his play.
Hold on, because of his personality. Jordan was a fucking madman and would talk shit and downgrade everybody.
That's not being a leader.
Personally, that is being a vocal leader. That is showing tough love, and that is dominating on the court. Didn't know his teammates didn't like him. They would call him an asshole. But what, nigga?
If your teammates call you an asshole, you're an asshole. You're not the leader. Pippen was the players. This is something that
love. Pippen wasn't the leader of the Bulls.
Pippen was the leader. The players said that.
Pippen was not the leader of the Bulls. No, he was not. They go as far as Jordan went.
Pippen was the leader.
No, he was not. They looked at Pippen.
Okay,
they looked at Pippen because of his.
What I'm saying, Mac Def, how you gonna tell me what the players said it? You're gonna have to try to convince them of that, not me. The players are spoken already. All right, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. No, they didn't. I'll pull it up.
That's stupid, bro. You going off one clip?
That's not a clip.
It ain't what the players everybody know Jordan was the leader.
Why was Jordan the leader?
Jordan was the leader. He was the best player.
So you can lead in different ways. You can lead with your play.
You had to
you can lead with your vocal leader.
Level.
So there's not one set way to lead.
Be in practice as a vocal leader. He would tell you what the fuck to do and how to do it. You had to rise to his.
Jordan was not telling nobody.
Rise to Jordan's expectations. You didn't have to rise to no Scottie Pippen's expectations. Scottie Pippen wasn't no leader
hold on, Mac Def. That's not what. First of all, Mac Def, what you confusing two different things. First of all, you can lead in different ways. The way Magic led and the way Jordan led are two different things. But again, if you're going to be saying you're the consensus overall leader of a team, vocal leader, as we are trying to describe it, that was not Jordan. The type of leader that we're talking about was not Jordan. Jordan and players like KD and some of these silent leaders, or even like a Kawhi Leonard. Hold on one second, McDuff. These players lead with their play. They don't necessarily lead with the things that they say or their actions, because their actions and the words that they say are usually detrimental if you allow them to get to you.
Jordan was a vocal leader. Y'all tripping.
No, all right.
Nigga will cut you out.
I got the article right here.
But you can move on.
Former Bulls players, Bill Wennington, B.J. Armstrong, John Paxson, heap praises for Scottie Pippen being the leader of the Chicago Bulls during their run.
Are you done?
I'm just saying. Now, why would they say that and not Jordan?
Hold on, time out. You just gave a rant about what kind of a leader. So, what kind of a leader?
I'm just saying.
Did they say?
I'm just saying. Why would they say Pippen was the leader and not Jordan?
Because I just told you why he was a leader. He was a leader because the players can galvanize.
There was no doubt
more than Jordan.
I'm gonna further read the article. There was no doubt that Jordan was the best player on the Bulls roster. However, his arrogance had a dictatorial approach towards his teammates. It was his way of bringing the best out of his teammates, right?
That's what I said.
And it says Jordan had no room for error, being a perfectionist, right? So they talked about how, but we all notice. But it says Bulls point guard John Paxson says that Pippen brought more leadership and balance to the team, right? It says the Hall of Famer was very supportive of his teammate.
That's what I said.
So what I'm saying is, so why would the players on that team describe Pippen as the leader of that team and not Jordan?
Correct. They said that Pippen was the leader of the team, and I told you why. He galvanized, and the players.
So who was the leader of the team?
You're cutting me off. I told you exactly what the fucking article said before you said it. I said Pippen was the guy that the players could galvanize to, could hang out with, because he's more charismatic and going to talk to them. But Jordan's leadership was that you had to up your game towards his level, and he didn't take no crap. That's not being that's a
okay.
That's
so he said right here, it says Pippen took the leadership role on the floor, and he especially took this role by his by the way he defended the best player on the other team. He was also, and it says, and he was defending his decisions to Phil Jackson in our film meeting. But there's a whole article on what these players said about Pippen being the leader of the team.
That article just agreed with what I just said. But to say Michael,
to you after hearing what the players
I just said everything that
who was the leader of the team?
Jordan.
But the players said Pippen was the leader.
Yes, and I told you why they thought, but they didn't say Jordan wasn't a leader. They said
we can't believe the players that actually played.
Jordan took the dickhead. In the article it said Jordan took the dickhead approach. He was an asshole, and
that's not being a leader,
up your
bro.
Game to his level, and he demanded that.
But hold on, okay. So let me ask you.
He didn't demand that only with his play on the court. He demanded that in practice as well.
Before Pippen's leadership was on that Chicago Bull roster, how was that dictatorship that Jordan was doling out? How was that working out for MJ?
Oh, it paid off because look what the player Pippen became.
No, how did it work out with the success of the Bulls?
They won 6 championships.
No, I said before Pippen was a Chicago Bull player, Jordan being that same dictator, hard-headed, getting on his teammates.
With who?
With who? How successful was that
Brad
leadership?
Sellers, with Brad Sellers, it didn't work out. It didn't work out too good. With Brad
so it wasn't. So it didn't work at all.
Hold on. With Ryan Corzine, no, it didn't work out too good.
So it didn't work out, right?
Corzine.
So it didn't work out.
With Ryan Corzine and Brad Sellers,
they needed a vocal leader that was going to galvanize the troops for it to work. Right?
With Orlando Woodridge, it didn't work out. No.
Right. Okay. We'll just go to your. We can go to the Warriors. Without their vocal leader, not the best player, without their vocal leader, how does that work out for the Warriors?
They're not winning.
They don't win shit.
What, without Draymond Green?
Draymond Green is leader.
Draymond Green is the heart and soul of that team. We know that.
He's the leader.
Right. He's the leader, correct?
We're not yet. Okay, if you want to call Draymond Green the leader, cool.
Does Draymond Green lead with his play on the floor?
You're trying to say that since
Draymond
is not the best player and the vocal leader, you're comparing them. Draymond is the leader. We're not discussing Draymond on the Warriors. We're discussing the Bulls.
You used to deny that shit though.
Steph Curry is not the main leader. It's Draymond Green.
Draymond Green's the leader on that team.
Okay,
Steph is the best player. Draymond's the leader. This is something that Steph is even saying.
I remember Draymond. What makes the Warriors so good? And you said Steph Curry's unselfishness. But go ahead.
That don't mean he's the leader.
I didn't say he's the vocal leader. I know who Draymond is.
Leadership.
He's the motherfucking police officer. He's a nigga that's gonna whoop everybody's ass. I get that point. You're a leader. Great.
Y'all putting too much on leadership. Even Elder said in the comments talking about because KD wasn't leading the team like he wasn't the best player. Like leadership is important, but it's not the main end all be all. Where I'm like I'm gonna put somebody or say something dumb like Magic didn't need Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who all y'all got is consistent top 3 player, and say he gonna win without him because he's a good leader. That shit make no sense.
I didn't say he was gonna win because he was a good leader. I said Magic was gonna win because he was
gonna win without a dude that you got at number 3. You got if that logic, why is Kareem ahead of Magic on your list?
Because the reason why SB, I believe he could win. Not only did I spew what he did without Kareem and how he got far, but I've seen it with other players. I've seen Shaq win without Kobe. I've seen Kobe win without Shaq. So all of a sudden now when it comes to Kareem and Magic, it's all of a sudden different when Magic still won MVPs and went to the finals.
So you have Magic ranked higher than Kareem?
Barely. It's 3-4.
That's tough.
Okay, but you had Kareem 9 and Magic 10. You just had it in different order, one apart. The same thing as me.
I mean, I'm not knocking it. I don't mind the logistics of your list. That's your list.
Yeah, y'all both in the same boat as crazy. That was y'all both.
No, y'all just downgrade Magic for what he did, and there's nobody downgrade Magic that shit before.
Magic not better.
The nigga's the all-time leader in assists per game for a reason.
I'm confused on that. When Magic get over Duncan?
When did Magic get over Duncan?
Yeah, Duncan passed Magic a while ago.
I got Duncan top 5, so that's how I feel about Duncan.
What's up with this Kareem number 9 shenanigans?
Yeah, that's wild. Why
is okay? Why are you or the only person on probably internet history to have Kareem?
He not.
No, because again, I would love to, like I said, I would love to keep Kareem in that top 5 spot. The unfortunate reality is that I just believe that other players have usurped him to a certain degree. Now, the one thing I can give him, that's why I said the logistics. I'll explain here in a second. I said the logistics.
Kareem top 3 earlier.
No. What I'm saying is the logistics of my list probably should not be relevant because I think everybody's going to have different logistics. But I said there should be a consistency to the players that you have in your top 15. It should be similar players in everybody's top 15. The order is probably going to be mixed up because of what you prefer. What I'm saying is, do you have Kareem in your top 15, Sturdy?
I got a top 5.
Okay, so I have Kareem in my top 15. So we good because we both have consistency. Consensus.
We're gonna get into that. So with this Kareem thing, Lamont, you know for a fact, Kareem's peak is ridiculous. It's minimum top 5, top 3 at his position. When he's at his peak,
averaging 30.
At his peak, Lamont, you know this. At his peak, Lamont, he was one of the top 3 best post scores ever.
Yeah.
Hold on. Leading the league. Forget that. This man had a during his peak was averaging 30 and 15, and they was not even tracking his impactful stats with Lamont. You know this for a fact. Kareem was his best defensively during Milwaukee. The thing is, Kareem, unfortunately, just like Bill and Wilt, his peak was before certain stats was tracked. It was tracked in the mid 70s. Kareem's peak was in the early 70s. So a lot of things get misconstrued, in particular, how impactful Kareem actually was.
Well,
Kareem prime was 14 years, Lamont. You know this.
Yep.
Kareem,
but Sturdy,
production wise,
but Sturdy, I agree with you.
No. What I'm saying is, Lamont, this is just not.
That's why I have him in my top 15.
No, and we gonna speaking of top 15. Why is Moses Malone, Elgin Baylor, or Jerry West not in your top 15? When they was clearly better than John Havlicek.
I have them 15 to 20.
That's bullshit.
They in there. I mean, they gonna be up there. They just not in my top 15.
I'm trying to figure out how
and like I said, with the implementation of new players from the 2000s on up, a lot of these guys in the past, because one thing I said is just because of the advancement and progression of the game, a lot of these guys are starting off with an advantage because they're already much more talented. Now, really, the only thing a lot of these guys have to do is just pan out really good careers because talent-wise, they're going to usurp a lot of these guys just right out the gate because they're more talented.
Lamont, I want you
just
to
off sheer talent alone. A lot of these guys just start off more talented. Can they pan out a career that usurps them?
Lamont, you see that camera on your 11? I want you to look dead in the eye. Look the people in the eye. Tell them that John Havlicek is better than Oscar Robertson, Jerry West.
Listen to what I said. Bro, what did I say about my 15 spot? I said he's probably not a true number 15. I said I'm putting him at 15 because he gets disrespected so much.
I'm not mad at that.
It was a bit of a troll, but I said John Havlicek is a guy that a lot of people completely forget, gloss over, and disrespect as if he wasn't one of the best offensive and defensive players when he played.
Why did you put KD above King?
So that's all I'm saying.
No, I just want to know what
I put KD over Akeem Olajuwon because
so far, Lamar, you said Akeem is not even top 2.
Because when I projected out, I believe that KD's gonna have a much better career than Akeem Olajuwon.
Hold on, wait.
Nigga only got 3 years left.
Wait, Hakeem not in your top 20?
What?
Hakeem
Lamont just said it. Lamont literally said it.
I got Akeem 15 through 20.
Lamont, don't do that.
Bro, you just named Dr. J, Moses.
He just
Jerry
gave his
West,
top 15.
You can't have 6 players.
I just gave him 5 names.
20,
He said those guys are 5 through 20.
No, hold on. First of all,
I gave you 5 names, Lamont. You said all those guys are 15 through 20.
There's gonna be somewhere in there.
No, you wild.
But Hakeem is probably easily one of the most overhyped, overrated players in NBA history ever.
Not so.
No, it's not.
That nigga's a top 5 defensive player all the time. You tripping.
He's one of the most overrated players ever.
No, how so, Lamont?
Yes, that's what he is.
No, because you have top 5 defensive player all time, bro.
One of the best offensive players of all time. Both sides of the ball. 2-8 players.
By your projection, Lamont, you have Hakeem and KD 10 spots separated. Why the separation? What? You have KD projected.
I got K. When it's all said and done, I believe KD will be ranked over Hakeem Olajuwon for sure.
You know KD played 15 seasons, right?
When it's all said and done, it don't matter. I still got KD over Hakeem. It don't matter how much you repeat it. It don't matter how much you repeat it. The thing is, I believe KD's a better player than Olajuwon. I believe he's going to pan out a better career as well.
Yeah. That's cool, but I want to explain to the people why. Explain to the people why. Explain to the FYI.
For one, skill wise, I believe that KD's just far superior. He's one of the greatest offense. That don't even compare. He's a much better offensive player.
No, it's closer than
it's not close. No, it's not close.
It's not close because of the time that KD came.
And the only reason y'all say it's close. The only reason y'all say it's close is because the points per game is going to be similar. But because there's only so many points you can score in an NBA game.
Skill.
But you talk about skill-wise, offensively, it's not close.
Skill is a bad argument because his skill set is based on what the time he played during the era of basketball.
Kevin Durant is skill-wise.
Because everybody, the 15th
Kevin Durant
man
offensively is far more skilled than Olajuwon.
But I'm just saying, but the players
it's closer
today,
than you think.
It's not close at all.
Yes, it is.
The 15th player on the roster is more skilled than players back in the day. So just using skill alone is a bad argument because if KD played in the 90s, he wouldn't be able to play the way he is because he's 7 feet tall.
I don't.
But
SB, Hakeem Olajuwon was.
How you want to explain that to somebody?
But SB, check this out. Imagine if you just drop KD the way he plays now into the 90s, and the coach didn't mess with how he played.
But the coach is going to do that though.
I'm saying if you put KD and you could go coach them because you know KD. If you drop KD into the 90s on the Indiana Pacers, you put him at small forward. I guarantee you the Bulls don't have 6 champions.
But they're not going to put him at small forward at that time.
I'm just saying. I said if you were coaching this,
center.
I said if you were coaching.
But we have a mindset from what we see today. Like you also have to look at the mindset.
Bro, I'm saying, look, this is all. It's not even real argument because we won't never see it happen. But I'm saying if you drop KD as is, if you drop him as he says Olajuwon would not clamp KD. Olajuwon had one of the worst defensive efficiencies outside of 10 feet from the basket. He couldn't guard KD.
But that's one-on-one.
But now to listen, Mac,
nigga, KD can't guard Olajuwon.
Now to listen, you have to go off the narrative what was said.
Yeah, but KD's not going to be guarding the center.
He had to guard perimeter. He never had to train that because
he
always stayed in the paint.
KD is more skilled than Olajuwon. I'm saying it's more closer than you think.
Look, Elder, hold on. Do y'all believe this? Elder says
center of all time.
Elder says the Bulls would have smoked the Pacers just like they already did if you add KD and you take off, let's say, a Derek McKee or somebody. Come on, man, you gotta stop. Bro, you add KD to that team. Jordan don't have 6.
And they'll smoke him. No.
So
bro, no. If you swap Dale Davis with Kevin Durant,
they getting whooped.
The Bulls
are getting smoked.
Man, hold on. Hold on. Time out. The KD on the if you take out Aaron McKee and put KD on the Pacers, they're not beating Shaq and Penny. They would have lost to them too.
What are you talking about? We're not talking about. I'm talking about the 90s Pacers that went up against Jordan and them. And I'm saying if you take. I'm saying if you I don't care who you swap out. You could just whoever that small forward that started and you put KD next to Reggie Miller in that team, they're beating the Bulls.
No, they're not.
KD Cook and Scotty?
No, they're not.
For sure. Bro, Scotty, hold on. Scotty, y'all act like Scotty didn't take 30 multiple times. Scotty got 30 ball multiple times by casuals. Let's not act like KD couldn't get in the business.
Hold on. KD, you act like people don't score on KD too.
Hold on.
But we're not talking about KD being a defensive juggernaut.
Lamont.
The Bulls' best defender couldn't do nothing with KD. Unfortunately.
So hold on. But this is what I'm saying. KD is still canceled out, nigga.
You ain't no canceling out KD.
Hold on. KD averaged between 28 and 30. Jordan is still gonna get his buckets. You have no defense. Your defense got worse.
The Pacers were 1 or 2 possessions away from beating the Bulls without KD. If you add KD, they win with no problem.
Nigga. The Pacers lost.
Hold on, but
like I said, Jordan is the one who said the Pacers was his toughest competition ever.
Hold on, Lamont.
That's like me said if I switch D-Wade out for Michael Jordan with the Heat.
Lamont, I'm still waiting for you to finish the explanation why KD is better than Hakeem.
I just think skill wise he usurps him, and I think by the time he's all said and done playing, his career is just the way it's mapped out. He's gonna have a better career.
He's not
better defensive, bro. That's crazy.
So
I mean, I can only go off what I've seen.
Yeah,
from
so
what
what
I've
you've
seen
seen-
right
what
now,
you've
like
seen-
I can't judge Kate. It's hard to compare KD's defense to Hakeem's defense. One, because
It's
Hakeem
not
had
close.
started-
skill.
Hold on, y'all.
Just-
Hold on. Let me
You don't
answer the
play
question.
defense.
Hold on. Let me mute y'all. Come on.
Yeah,
Let me
let
answer
me
the
ask the question. Go ahead.
I can't compare Hakeem's defense and KD's defense because KD has never been asked. KD didn't play in a league where there was no defensive 3 seconds. He can't stand. They never asked him to just go stand and protect the rim and do nothing else. Right? He plays in the league now where there's a defensive 3 seconds and he has to guard constant pick and rolls from elite guards.
Mm-hmm.
On the flip side, Olajuwon, outside of 10 feet from the basket, was one of the worst defenders in the league. He got scored on a lot when he had to leave the paint. So it's hard for me to compare them. Hakeem, with what he was asked to do in the 90s, be a rim protector and guard other centers the whole game, he was good at that. He was elite at that. But for me to just sit here and say, oh, he could do it, like, defensively, I'm not comparing him because I know in the 90s, if you was able to just stick KD under the rim, he probably would have been a solid defender too, if not great, because he wouldn't have had to do nothing other than just defend, stand there and defend.
The niggas
And
can't
then
defend
rim
none of the
protect.
centers in the 90s.
Huh?
KD can't defend none of the centers in the 90s. You're not finna stick KD under the rim versus nobody in the 90s.
Hold on. If Manute Bol could defend in the 90s, if little light ass Mutombo could, I mean, you talking about, so
What?
you acting like, hold on, all
Did
these
he say
players.
light Mutombo?
Hold on. Antonio
We can move on.
Carr,
We
Oliver
can move
Miller,
on.
all these guys can defend in the 90s,
We
but
can
KD
move
can't.
on. We can
Come on,
move
stop.
on. That's crazy.
Hold on, here's the thing. Come on.
When Mark Eaton is one of the top
Hall
leaders
of
in
Famer.
blocks, man. Stop, man.
He's Mark Eaton. He's a Hall of
You try to be slick.
We can move
Hey,
on, bro.
I'm not trying to be slick.
We can move on. No, he's not being slick. I'm just trying to move on. I don't even want to talk about it.
Y'all be acting like the 90s is full of with these
This nigga
star-studded
said
centers
light
that just was able
Mutombo.
to beat anybody.
7 foot Mark Eaton ain't nothing. That's crazy.
No, Lamar, is this simple, man.
And y'all act like KD can't defend. We've seen him defend.
No, he's not going to defend like that.
Hold on, Lamar.
He's not asked to defend because he has so much of a scoring burden to take on.
Lamar.
And if he was able to rest on defense and stand under the rim, I'm sure
KD's not in my top
top
20. I don't care.
Lamar, stop this, bro. Listen, man.
He was a mountain. Look at Elder, man. Stop.
Hey, Hakeem couldn't control the conditions of that, Lamar. You know that for a fact.
I know he couldn't. But I'm not knocking Hakeem for that.
No, exactly. I'm
not knocking
how to accurately assess players is to judge how impactful their individual strengths impact their team. Lamar, you know it for a fact that Hakeem in the modern day alone is a top 5 impactful. That's
okay.
Just being,
if that's the case, then how many times did the Houston Rockets have the number 1 defense in the league?
Lamar, you know,
with Hakeem at the helm.
And once again, you know for a fact, in order for a team to be an elite defensively, you need more than one good defender.
But I'm just saying, you said their impact. So
yes.
if his impact defensively was that significant, you would assume that at least this Houston Rockets would be top 3 in the league in defense for some of those years.
I'm about to get into that. So when Hakeem is on and off the floor, his adjusted defense plus minus is once again top 5 amount of error. Literally, for those who don't understand, that means when he's off the floor, they're literally like worse in the league. When he's on the floor, compare this effect off their top 3.
But that's because they didn't have no under centers on their team.
No, that's his impact.
Who was their backup center? I don't know. They didn't have one. So of course, when he leaves the floor, they're not going to be good defensively.
No, Lamont, you trying to be slick.
The same thing is with LeBron and Jordan and everybody.
But Sturdy, you bring in. First of all, I'm not saying Hakeem was a bad defender. I'm not even gonna go as far as saying I didn't say KD was a better defender than Hakeem. I'm not saying that. I'm saying when it's all said and done, I rank KD over Olajuwon. They're still both top 15 and 20 wherever you want to place them on your list. I mean, if it makes you feel better, if it makes you feel better to swap out KD and Hakeem on my list, that's fine. But they're still up there. That's the whole point. There's consistency need to be in the list. That's what I'm saying. We spending more time arguing where I place guys as opposed to arguing what guys belong in the top 15 to 20 and what guys don't. Are you guys saying? Are you saying? So basically, if you're arguing KD, are you arguing that he doesn't belong in the top 20 all time?
Yes.
No, I have. Me personally, I have KD top 20.
Now, if you don't believe KD is top 20 all time, then MacDuff, you need to be explaining why this KD. Why don't you have it projected to at least be top 20 all time? Because I think you're crazy if you say that.
I don't put. I can't put. As a skilled person, he's one of the best scorers all time. He's one of the best skilled scorers all time. I'm not putting him. If I'm choosing my team, I'm not picking KD over Isaiah Thomas, the point guard for the Pistons.
You must be smoking.
I'm not doing it.
Right,
so hold on. So KD can average 27 points, but Isaiah in his prime could go 7 years averaging 20 and 10, and that's just
it's funny how y'all say
he can average 20 and 10, a double as a point guard, and that's ridiculous.
It's funny how y'all say we rely on only stats. Y'all come in here and use stats from two different eras.
Hold on,
no context
I could have used championships. I could have did all that. I could have.
Can't use championships. That's team.
I'm talking. I just said he was a skilled scorer. I just said he's one of the best skilled scorers. But if I'm picking my team and you got KD with 27 points per game, and I got Isaiah Thomas, who is a pure point guard, giving me 20 and 10. I'm taking the little guy who could give me 20 and 10.
Okay, you act like rebounds don't have anything to do as well either.
He doesn't average a double-double. Isaiah Thomas does. Man, and he's only 6'1". That's ridiculous.
Bro, so you're saying Isaiah Thomas is a better basketball player than Kevin Durant?
Yeah.
I'm taking Isaiah Thomas.
Y'all must be worried, y'all.
Hold on.
Bro,
Lamont,
we had a draft, boy. Y'all would be fired on day
one. Lamont. What I'm saying is,
nigga can't get to the
for KD. I believe KD is on the same level. Wherever you got Barkley, Dirk, KG, and KG's wherever you got Dirk, KG, and Barkley, that's what KD is. That's how I rate him.
No,
right?
He's above now.
No, he's on the same tier. If you want to say he's better, I'm saying he's on the same tier.
Yeah, he's better. He's far better than Barkley. Way better than
Barkley. I would give you that. He's better than Dirk.
Hold on, MacDuff. Lamont, you just said out of anybody earlier soliloquy that
hold on,
situation matters. Hold on, Lamont. Situation matters. You know for a fact, KG went to one of the worst, honestly, arguably the worst franchise in NBA history, Timberwolves. For the first 12 years, Lamont, he only had two players in his entire 12 years for 1 year span that was all-star caliber.
KD went to a bad team too. KD was on the OKC Thunder.
We're fucking Westbrook and Ibaka. Don't do that shit, Lamont.
Hold on, Westbrook. And
a 6 man a year, James Harden. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Are you saying when Westbrook got drafted, you were so terrified that this was going to be a big three?
Come on, don't do
that. You were shaking in your boots. Man,
don't do that shit.
Wasn't nobody looking at Russell Westbrook getting drafted saying, "Oh, this is going to be a big monster three."
No. What we did say in 2011. What we did say in 2011, and they second and third year,
and it was largely because
they lost to the Mavericks in the Western Conference Finals. We did say that's the future of the NBA. That's what we did say.
Okay, but hold on, it's not KD's fault that they drafted well.
No, that's the point, Lamont. So when you compare player to player, the only thing KD
but you
does
bringing up
KD
his teammates.
No, that's
hold on.
Lamont, you know that for a fact.
So you're saying so okay. What I'm saying, MacDuff, is KD in your top 15 to 20 players of all time?
No.
I said MacDuff. I mean Sturdy.
Why you gotta think about it?
Hold on, Sturdy. Is KD in your top 20 all time?
Your mic is mute. We can't hear you, bro.
His mic's not mute. Oh, he muted himself. Because what I'm saying is, if you got KD in your top 20, there's really no conversation. I'm saying KD's top 20. Now, however you want to organize it and wherever you want to place him, it's up to you. But he's top 20.
He's not dating Kevin Garnett. I'm sorry. He's not dating Kevin Garnett.
Well, to me, he is.
No, he's not.
Lamont, you know for a fact, in terms of situation, KG was by far in one of the worst situations we ever seen to play against.
But I'm not judging KG. You act like I'm judging KG because he was losing. I understand that he was losing. I'm not judging him off that. I'm saying when I look at his complete body of work, because KG's done playing and KD's still playing, when I look at the complete body of work, KD's better.
I don't believe so.
Lamar.
And just because
I thought
then they both did it in different ways. They both did it in different ways, but KD is the better player.
But Lamar, I'm trying to find hold on, Mac.
KD's going to have a better career.
Lamar, I'm trying to find a continuity because at first it was skill. Now, when you actually have a guy like KG,
hold on, sturdy. First of all, let's get the criteria right first. First of all, I never said nothing was just all about skill. One, I said that's an element of it. I said all of these things that we talking about, winning is a small portion of it, right? Your individual skills, a small portion of it. All of these things you combine together. And then with guys that are still playing, you have to do a little bit of projecting. Where do you think they're going to finish their careers out? Right? What do you think is going to define them when their careers are over? When KD's done playing, I project that he's going to be regarded as a better player than Kevin Garnett. If we did a draft today, I don't think anyone would draft KG over Kevin Durant. You would be crazy.
I would. It especially depends on what my team has. If I already have
I'm saying if you have 0 players on your team and you have to start with a guy, no one's drafting KG over Kevin Durant.
KG above KG.
I know, but you're only saying that now if your life is on the line, you would take Kevin Durant.
No, I'm taking KG.
I take KG.
Man, no way in there. I mean, I don't see it. I don't understand it. But so if y'all got KG as a top 15 player all the time, that's on y'all. I don't.
I got Kevin Garnett 16.
No, okay. The reason why
I don't have KG as a top 15 player on time.
No, I ain't say that. Oh, go ahead, Illis. After this, Illis, you can go. What I am saying, right? If you compare them, KG is a better playmaker. He's way better defender than Lamar. Even for power forward, you know for a fact KG's way better defender. And if you want to talk about intangibles, communications, the only KG didn't play with a top 10 player team until 08. That was his 4th team year. That was his last year of his prime until injuries got to him. If KG was playing with multiple top 10 players like a KD did with Steph Curry,
so Sturdy, do you have KG top? Do you have KG top 15?
I told you, Lamar. Wherever you have Barkley, Dirk, and KD, KG is right now.
I'm saying, where do you have KG?
20 to 25.
All right, so that means you fit. But you just told me you had KD in your top 20 all time.
No, I have Kate. I just told you once again, Lamar. I have all those guys in the same.
Hold on. Just a few minutes ago, you said you have KD top 20 all time. Now you just said you have KG 20 to 25, which means you have KD ranked over.
I never said KD top 20. I said KD was top 25. That's what I said. I said him, Dirk, Barkley, and KG are on the same level.
Hey, okay. If you want to put them on the same level, I don't put them on the same level.
They are.
Okay, to you.
Hell no, they're not.
No, Lamar. The numbers prove it, and you know for a fact the situation.
Numbers. Well, first of all, numbers don't prove anything when you're talking about a player like KD. Because great players are going to most great players are going to have great numbers to a certain degree in something, whether it's rebounding, scoring, something. And there's only so much scoring you can do. There's only so much rebounds you can grab in the game.
KD do. He scores.
Averages. No, but he's but that's one of the things that makes him great. Like I said, for me, I feel like KD, what he's done in his career, the type of player he is, he's better than KD.
No, real quick, Sturdy. Before you go, it was Sturdy. If you put Barkley, Kevin Garnett, Dirk, and KD together, Kevin Garnett defensively alone clears them. It's not even close.
I'm not putting KD in the same light as Charles Barkley. No way in fucking.
Lamar, you know for a fact.
You must be out of your mind.
Defensively, it's not close.
Well, no, KD defensively is way better than Barkley ever was.
Oh, I'll give you that.
Kevin Garnett,
and offensively, KD's better than Barkley.
No, scoring wise, just scoring. That's it. Not offensively. Not better than Barkley. And if you want to talk about innovation, Lamont, Barkley was one of those guys that changed the game too, Lamont.
Bro, KD's a 7-footer that plays like a wing. What do you mean?
And Barkley is a 6 foot. They say he's 6'5". He's really 6'4". He's a 6'4" guy that
everybody lied about.
Jordan trainer who trained Kobe and Jordan said himself. Barkley's most natural talent.
Okay, so who's the better player, Barkley or KD?
KD.
Thank you. That's all we're saying. Like, we can go through the semantics and talking about.
No, if that's fine.
Okay, but hold on. Who's the better player, Barkley or KD?
KD.
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 Okay, that's all we need to know. So
they on the same level.
Really arguing.
They could be better.
They are not on the same level.
I don't know what you're talking about. They're not on the same level.
Yes.
Not close.
Nah.
The
Barkley not.
No,
but Kevin Garnett, bro, defensively clears him. You go ahead, Ellis. Go ahead,
Ellis.
I've been listening for like the last hour, and y'all addressed most of the stuff I was even going to touch on. But the biggest thing I was going to stay on was the actual topic. And Lamont, I think you partially right, but I think your point is being proven against as we speak. I think you're a couple of decades a little early, because when you think about it, think about the consensus top 10 and the arguable top 10. There's 4 people in there that most of us got to see their entire career of. So that trend is going to continue, I believe. Like, I didn't see Mike, but besides Mike, it's Tim, it's Shaq, it's LeBron, it's Kobe. Like, those are dudes we saw. Like, it's recent history. So guess what? 10 more years, some of the recent guys are gonna creep in. Some of the dudes you naming. I think you just going ahead and putting your stake in and like projecting it, but it's gonna happen. So it won't be no nostalgia stuck. You just gotta have a great career, and I think Curry's proven that. Even though I ain't got him there. I mean, I think he's at the door. So most people gonna have him in there soon. So it's happening. The title of your video is basically happening as we speak. The new guys is making their claim, and then the younger ones like Giannis, he gonna make his claim too. So it's gonna happen. I think you're just a little early on that.
No, what I'm saying is the reason why I said this in the title is because let's not act like Steph is not towards the end of his career. It's not like he's going to play another 7-8 years.
Yeah,
we don't know. Lamar.
We're talking. We know Steph is knocking on the door of retirement within the next.
Lamar, we don't know.
So when we don't know, but we can assume based on averages of how long players actually play. So what I'm saying is, after 14 years, we have a pretty big body of work with Steph. And really, unless he does something which he's still playing otherworldly, which is crazy.
That's the thing.
What I'm saying, unless he does something historic, another accomplishment that's historically great, which I do expect him to continue to do things that are historically great. What I'm saying is, we've seen largely who Steph is and what he is. It doesn't surprise me now when he drops 50 and he hits 11 threes. The crazy thing is historic that would be for any other player. It don't surprise nobody now when Steph do it. It's normal. So what I'm saying, we know who he is, what he can do. He has 4 championships with KD. He has championships without KD. So we've seen him do it with different types of teams. So you can't label him there. We see statistically what he's doing. What's so wrong now with placing him where you think he might fall when he retires?
Well, to personally respond, I guess, because I was on True when you came in. I was just tired. I went to sleep, but I heard y'all talking, and I think the biggest pushback that they were having is how you just, instead of putting them in the back end, you just pushed them all the way to round.
Yeah, no, but I already said
most people.
I said it was projection.
7. I know I'm saying, but most people got bird around 7 or 6, somewhere in that area, and you just said, "Fuck, 8, 9, and 10."
My list
up there.
But my list. Remember, I said at the beginning. I said this is the type of list that people are going to have to prepare themselves to begin making when these players start to retire. We see their complete body of work. Are you going to be able, like with Elder? He loves Magic. He loves Bird. He loves those players of the era that he watched when he grew up. Is he going to be able to let go and bump these guys up from today who are doing it at the same talent, with more talent and having the same success? Is he going to be able to let them go? You saw how Elder was holding on by strings to Magic's finals appearance. But really, to be honest, outside of that finals appearance, outside of yelling out how many championships he won, what does he have to really grasp on? Not much.
He did a horrible job. He did a horrible job arguing for Magic. Like,
so what I'm saying is Magic was great, but it's getting to that time where there are a number of guys like Giannis and Steph and the Lucas who are coming, and if they continue on their trajectories, they will pass. If they haven't already, they will be passing Bird and Magic. Your list will change. You're going to have to let go of these players, start bumping them down. I'm just saying this is what it would look like if you really start bumping players down, putting them where they belong.
I'm surprised.
I think Giannis is already like. I think Giannis is already damn near promised to end his career as at least top 10. And
I believe so too.
In my opinion, that's already
my question. I agree. I kind of agree, but this is my question. To elevate Luka and to elevate Giannis compared to everybody else, this 2020 decade, they have to be the best players in this decade. In this era.
That's why I said Giannis. I didn't say Luka.
You have to call this the Giannis era, or you have to call this the Luka era. The way I see it, I'm calling it the Steph Curry era. Coming out of the LeBron era. It could be Steph Curry's era. That's crazy to me, though.
Well, we all know why you chose Steph Curry era. But
yeah, because he got a scoring title and a championship.
Lamont, in regards to I agree with you in terms of projection. That's why
he's beating Luka.
A lot of people ask, is there anything Steph can do or Giannis, whatever? Well, let's stick with Steph, right? Because he's on everybody's list at minimum on his family. He's top 15, whatever, right? What can Steph do to get top 10? And I constantly tell people we just have to wait because he changed.
I believe Steph's already top 10.
But no, I'm saying, Lamont, I'm saying we have to wait to properly gauge his career because he's changing the paradigm of his own career.
I believe if Steph retired right now, he's top 10. If Steph left the game today, he's top 10.
But I agree with that. But let me finish, Lamont. Lamont, he's changed the perspective of his career. No one had Steph Curry having the best career of the best season of his career going to the season. No one had that. People say he was still going to be great. People say he's going to be top 5. But no one's. If you would have told me that Steph was going to do what he did in 2016, but have Giannis efficiency in the paint and play better defense and play the best playmaking of his career, I would say, nah. At 34, you crazy. But he's doing it.
But here's the funny thing. Because of Steph's track record, what he's doing this year, it really don't surprise anybody.
What are you talking about?
When Steph dropped 50 the other night, it don't surprise you no more.
Lamont, did you just hear what I just said? Lamont, it's not just the score.
But it don't. Why does it surprise you to see what Steph's doing?
Because
he's already proven it.
Because players don't play their absolute best at age of 34, Lamont. That's why. I just told you he's playing the best defense of his career. He's been a better playmaker of his whole career. And bro,
what about Jordan?
He was leading the Warriors and rebounding for the majority of the year. Besides the last 2 games, he was just leading them niggas in rebounding.
Hey,
I don't know, Sturdy.
The things that Steph does at this point in time don't surprise
at age
me.
34, 35.
I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm surprised to see Steph do this because we've been watching him do this for a long time. He's top 10. He's doing what top 10 player all time do when your team is struggling. Picks up where the team is slacking. That's what a top 10 player does. Don't surprise me.
Yeah, that's facts.
Bro.
But we seen Jordan at 34, 35. We seen Tim Duncan at 34, 35.
What was Jordan peak? Now his prime, his peak. What year?
He from the time he started till 93, but he was still giving you 30.
I would say 96 was Jordan's peak.
91 was Jordan's peak.
Hold on, time out. If we're talking about Jordan's, if we're talking about Jordan's peak, is 87 to 93.
No, it's 91 because, bro, 91 he was a way better playmaker, and on top of that,
no,
he was a better defender too. No, he was, bro. Like whatever, fuck. That's not the point. LeBron, his peak was 2012, 2013.
12, 13.
Shaq, his peak was 2000. Duncan, 03. Players don't do this shit, bro. Players don't have their best seasons at the age of 34.
Okay, but why
Jordan? Hold on, Michael Jordan did. Sturdy, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Have his best season at 34.
The nigga was still averaging 29 on.
Was that his best season? Yes or no?
Hold on, time out.
Was that his best season? Yes or no?
Time out. Why does a peak? You're trying to say
but Sturdy, this is only like 20 games. It's not a season yet.
Thank you. You're trying to say a peak is only a season.
It's projection. So if he keeps up this pace, it's fucking crazy.
No, but if he gives us this pace, why are you surprised? We've seen him do this.
I just told you. I literally just said it.
Because 34-years don't do that.
They don't do that shit.
But you know what though?
He's playing
34-year-old. But you know what though?
Jordan and Tim Duncan did.
Hold on, but illest. If you wanted a top 10 all time, we've seen a lot of those 34-year-olds do it.
No. We've seen them have great seasons, like great, but not their best season ever.
Not their best season.
Yeah, but
this is not his best season ever.
What
are you
technically? It would be.
You insane?
McDev, hold on, sir. McDev. He last time we checked, he was doing better than he did in his unanimous MVP season. That's better. What are you talking about?
You're counting 20 games.
Question.
But that's all we can talk about is what's.
Hold on, y'all. Let Beast cook.
No, you're saying season is 82 games.
Hold on, y'all. Let Beast
this
cook.
ain't gonna be long, man. I want someone on this panel to explain what is the Steph error.
Nobody said he had an error. We're projecting, and we're talking about the 2020s, and I'm saying it could be Giannis's error, it could be Luka's error, or it could be Steph Curry's error.
This is not gonna be Steph Curry. Steph Curry don't have no error.
We're projecting, Bees. We understand he doesn't have an error right now.
But you better have an error if you're going to project him as a top 6 or top 7 all time. How you not going to have an error and be top 6 all time?
And that's what I said to Lamont. We projecting Giannis. I said Giannis. If you're going to put Giannis and Luka that high, Giannis and Luka, this has to be their error.
Look. You can say they have potential. You can say players have potential, but players have to actually achieve it. And when you really look at Steph Curry and you really pull back the layers, he does not have enough supporting evidence to put him in no top 10.
I don't agree with you.
Well, you can disagree, but where's your supporting evidence?
4 championships,
bro,
2 scoring titles.
Hold
okay,
on.
You can cut me
Let's
off. Go
stop
ahead.
with the championship.
Yeah,
stuff,
you could go
bro.
ahead.
Let's stop with the championship
So
stuff.
two scoring titles. The only player in NBA history to average 30, shooting 50, 40, 90. The 3-point king.
Okay.
He averaged 28 points per game through a playoff run. Larry Bird's never done that.
Through one playoff run, so that makes him top.
No, it's actually 3. He did it in 2015, and he did it with KD, and he just did it this last year.
Look, that guy
in a playoff run, Sturdy, in a playoff run.
So you're telling me, in his 14 years, he's been the best player at his position the entire time?
No.
Then we don't got nothing to talk about.
Who's been the best player at their position for 15 seasons, Bees?
Has he been there for 10?
LeBron?
No.
Duncan?
No.
LeBron didn't become the best player.
Bro, this is my problem.
I'm not.
This is my problem when you want to, you know what? Every era has players that are above the other players. Every era. This era will have them. Next era will have them. Next era will have them. You only take the cream of the crop. You only take the cream of the crop. Curry is not the cream of the crop. Individually, he's not better than KD.
I don't know about that.
You can tell me about his achievements. You can tell me
Curry
about
is cream of the crop, man.
Individually, to a man, he's not a better player than Kevin Durant.
Hold on, time out. What does Kevin Durant do best? Score and efficiency, right?
And he's better than Steph.
Okay, no, he's not a better scorer or efficiency than Steph.
He's
not.
He's a better
scorer. He's not a bad scorer than Steph. He just score more places.
Hold on. Time out. First of all,
telling me. Hold on. You jackass is sitting here telling me that Steph Curry is a better scorer than KD. Is that what
I can prove it.
No, he's not a better scorer.
You know what?
I can prove it. I can prove it.
KD got limits. Once he hit 30-something points,
I can prove it.
Come on now.
Look, you already proved enough.
Steph can fill it up.
No, I didn't. If you let me talk.
Because you want to throw up the scoring titles.
No, because KD has 4 and Steph Curry has 2.
Exactly. But you use those damn scoring titles as your
evidence.
I
use those scoring titles to say what Curry has done. But if we're comparing scoring,
you used
it. Cut me off. If we're going to compare scoring between Steph and Kevin Durant, I can prove that Steph Curry's a better scorer than Kevin Durant.
There's no comparison in the fact that you would even argue that.
There is a He's better.
Hey, again, thanks for allowing me on, Lamont. I can't take part in bullshit, bro.
Lamont, let me prove it. Hold on, let me prove
set up
it.
here. No, when you niggas want to set up here and try to create narratives to fit your arguments, you weaken your whole fucking.
Nigga, we're debating. It's called debating.
Hold on, B.
You're supposed to talk about narratives.
Bees,
and what
do you
happened.
believe
This whole
Steph
thing
Curry
is about projection?
is a better player than Magic Johnson?
It depends. It depends.
And that's respectful, Bees.
It depends because it depends in the context of what you're asking of the players. If you're talking about who can affect the game more, Magic. But who is a better scorer? Who affects the game in a scoring way? Then Steph is better than him. But
No, I'm just saying, just in basketball, just in general. No specifics.
I give a lot of weight to players that are able to control pace of space, bro. So I weigh that very heavily. Some people don't.
So Curry doesn't get credit over KD for controlling his pace and the space a little bit better?
No, because Draymond actually does it on that team.
I don't agree with that.
And
Yeah, I
you
got a
can
question for y'all.
agree, But the bottom line here is we got to see Curry without Draymond, and it wasn't very good looking.
It wasn't.
We got to see Steph Curry as an individual star try to carry a load, and it didn't work out very well.
So when did Draymond? Hold on. When did Draymond crack the starting lineup for the Warriors? 2014, right? So in 2013, Steph Curry averages 22 and 9 for a season.
Here's my point. Great teams.
Draymond. He don't need Kevin Durant.
Hold on. Here's my point. Here's my point. At no point has Steph Curry been greater than the Warriors, in my opinion. At no point.
Okay.
And I say that because when you use those wins over LeBron, great teams beat great players. But there's nobody that was on that Warrior team, with the exception of KD, that could even rival LeBron.
Okay.
And that's a fact.
I doubt it. I don't agree with that. Steph Curry was right there, but
So what happened in 2015, Bees, when they was head to head?
Bro, they've never been head to head. You're taking a team. No, you're taking
He led that team.
Bro, you're taking a team accomplishment and you're trying to give it to one person. Individually, Steph Curry and LeBron are so far apart, it's not even funny.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Because if I'm sitting here saying that Steph Curry is better than who everybody says is a top 5 scorer all time, the stats prove it. That Curry is a better scorer than Kevin Durant.
Lamont, what does Steph average a game?
Let me pull it up. For a career?
For his career. Is he even
24.
in the top 20?
24.4, Bees.
Is he even in the top 20? No.
In average, I don't believe so.
No. So
Hey, why you look?
you're gonna tell me that a guy that can't crack the top 20 in scoring per game is one of the best scorers ever? Get out of here.
Are you gonna and I'm gonna prove it.
I don't want to hear no evidence because if he can't average it per game, I don't care.
I'm gonna prove it per game. Hold on. The greatest thing that KD does as a player is score and his efficiency. Steph Curry is the only player to average 30 while shooting 50, 40, 90. That's the greatest. Hold on. That is let me finish. That's the greatest.
What he's going to do, he's going to use the same reason why Curry's
Let me finish. When they play together, time out. When they played together, because they played on the same team for 3 years. When they played together, Steph Curry averaged more points on more efficiency, on better true shooting, and the nigga averaged 19 shots per game, and 10 of them were 3-pointers. Kevin Durant averaged 18 shots, and only 5 were 3-pointers.
Bro,
he averaged more points, shot a better percentage while taking more 3-pointers.
Hold on, bro. He shoots a 3-pointer better than KD. You're not going to get an argument from me on that.
The issue is the efficiency.
Bro, the numbers don't support what you're saying.
Not
he
at
does
all.
not average more than KD
when they were on the same team.
Bro,
I'm talking about that 3-year period. He was a better scorer and efficiency. Yes.
Lamont, here's the problem. If you're going to put a player in the top 10, you can't do it over 3 years.
Bro, I'm talking about scoring.
Bro. You can't
what player are you
I'm talking about scoring. Him and KD. I didn't talk about top 10.
Look, you can't take 3 years and say this.
Stop nitpicking. You're nitpicking, bro.
No, you're gonna put him in the top 10. What do you think I'm gonna do?
No, but what 3 years are you talking about? Steph Curry's been great more than 3 years.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Steph Curry's whole body of work, and now you're talking about only these 3 years. No, we were talking about who was the best scorer.
I got a straight.
That's a different argument.
Lamont, I got a straight question to you. Do you believe right now that Steph Curry is a better basketball player than Kobe Bryant? Yes or no?
No, I have Kobe one spot ahead of Steph.
And I rest, and the defense rests right there.
I have Kobe at 6. I have Curry at 7.
Because you know what? Oscar Robertson scores better than Curry. Why ain't you got him up there?
No, he don't score better than Curry.
Yeah, he does.
No, he don't.
Yeah, he does. Go check his averages.
His averages, yeah, but he was wildly inefficient.
In your opinion.
Wildly inefficient. And see, one of the things about being a good scorer is not how many points per game you have. It's about how efficient you are while you're doing it.
You know what? So you're going to tell me right now that LeBron's a better scorer than Michael because he's more efficient? Is that what you're going to tell me?
Yeah. If you're more efficient, you're better.
Oh, Lamont. You got dudes out there shooting 2 shots.
No, hold on. I don't believe. Hold on. You're not putting no context to it too, because
the context is
bees, but bees. No, I was joking there, but bees. That'll be like saying, like it's hard to compare. Like Shaq was a great scorer, but it's hard to compare him to other players because he took off dunks and layups, so his efficiency is going to look a little different. I mean, so when you're comparing, when you're comparing these two players, there's a lot of other context you have to put into play before you just compare who's like when you. I already said that KD has more in his bag. I believe he can score from more places on the floor than Steph Curry.
Yeah,
he is. So he's more versatile scorer than Steph.
Oh my God,
yes,
he is a more versatile scorer.
He is, and that's a fact.
If a nigga is dominating the game 30 feet away, we've never seen.
Yeah, but that's not versatile though. That's not as versatile.
But nobody else can do that. That is versatile.
No, it's not. Nigga, look up the word.
Time out. You act like he's shooting 30 feet away from one spot. It's 30 feet away from the basket.
but KD's still a more versatile scorer than Steph.
So Curry has no mid-range game. He can't drive to the basket and create.
But Mac, we're talking about who does it better. KD is more versatile. He's better at more places on the floor than Steph.
Why is this even an argument?
Because Steph, he's 30 feet away.
Yeah, but KD can score 30 feet away.
Time out. How can you be more versatile than me when you're? How can you be more versatile than me when your game is
more
20
versatile,
feet
bro.
and in, and my game is 20 feet and out? KD is not taking 30 footers, bro. Curry's the only nigga. I didn't say KD can't shoot from 30 feet, but KD is not taking jumpers 30 feet away like Curry is. That's the difference.
You gotta stop.
Man, y'all stupid.
Because you're using the wrong word.
The basket is 30 fucking feet away from the basket, bro.
Lamont.
Nigga sounds stupid as hell.
You sound stupid, man. I was listening to that. Versatile, nigga.
Don't nobody else score 30 feet away from the basket.
Lamont, this is what I'll give Curry, bro. Because I like Steph Curry, right? He's had a better overall career than Kevin Durant. But individually, he's not better than Kevin Durant. That's the problem with putting him in the top 10. Individually, he's never going to be better than KD. And when you look at eras, he's not going to control any. He did major work, but it's still LeBron's era. And the problem And the problem for him is that even now, he's not going to get no credit now. This is going to be Giannis or Luka's or Joker's era.
As soon as Luka beat Steph Curry, we can say that.
Bro,
it's kind of eerily similar to Tim Duncan.
He don't gotta beat him. He don't gotta beat him. I'm just telling you.
So who's a better player now, Luka or Steph?
Right now, if I'm drafting, I'm taking Luka.
We know if you draft a nigga, the nigga's 34 years old. We understand that. Who's a better player, Bees, right now?
If you prorate him out, Luka's way ahead of Steph right now.
Luka's a better player right now today than Steph Curry.
Prorate him out.
To that point. No, I can't do that.
That's wild. Okay.
No, it's not. No, I'm saying if you prorate their careers out and you take Luka and you stay up on the upward trajectory with Luka.
Oh yeah, you're right.
At 12 years, he's gonna be a way better player than Steph Curry.
You're right.
That's a whole nother argument. That is a whole nother argument. Number one.
Lamont, what would happen if Luka had a prime Draymond Green on his team?
Oh, I mean,
don't lie to me.
It's hard. First, it would. I think if he had a prime Draymond, I mean, the coach would then have to figure out how to help him because Luka, to have success, needs the ball. Steph can have success without the ball.
That's what we've seen so far, Lamont. You know, that's the situation. He hasn't been forced to play without the ball. Only time we've seen him on international games since outside of NBA. He can play off ball.
Yeah, but the problem with that is Luka's so good. Why would you take the ball out of his hands? That's the problem.
Because it's better for the team. That's just how it works, Lamont. Yes, it is, Lamont. When your star player has that high of a usage,
I hear people say that about LeBron a lot. It's been a whole.
No, it's the same thing, Lamont. The same thing with Jordan. Same thing with LeBron. Like when you have better talent, more guys capable of creating for their own, the time of possession, the number of dribbles, all that shit going to go down. And it's supposed to go down for the betterment of the team, so that way other guys can get more.
Well, your numbers generally go down when you get better players on your team.
Yeah, that's the point. So what I'm saying is for Luka,
Jordan
right?
didn't.
Yes, it did. For Luka,
Luka,
right?
Still averaged 30. Niggas lying, bro.
Well, for Luka, he has to if he were to have a star, we just seen him at this high usage, not because that's his play style. It's more so of the situation that he's in. There's no other guy on the Mavericks that can create for themselves consistently. That's the
we don't expect the Mavericks to stay like this for the rest of Luka's career. I expect at one point in time in his career he'll play alongside another.
We had to talk about this 2 years ago. I said the Mavericks did not have a good history of signing big name free agents. They don't. I don't know why. But they just don't. So it's something they're gonna have to continue to develop their young talent as well as make a key trade because they haven't showed yet to get that all NBA caliber player in free agency.
Hey, Swiss Life, if you're listening, the game looked real slow for Buddy. I hope you understand. I hope you understand that now. Game looking real slow for Giannis.
Man, Giannis and Luka ain't cracking top 15.
No. You own crack.
Well, you talking about the game
top
tonight?
15.
Because in my opinion, wherever KD at right now, Giannis is damn near right there with him.
Yeah, they could be. KD and Giannis is not top 20 right now. Y'all tripping.
They spanking the fucking Mavericks right now.
Yeah, I got a question for y'all. Slow down for Giannis. Get the hell out of here.
Do y'all measure longevity? What's more important when you talk about the all-time greats, longevity or peak?
Depends on what kind of longevity you talk about.
Hey, hold on. Hey, just to help Mac Def out real quick, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna show y'all the shot charts for KD and Steph, so we can look at efficiency a little bit.
It depends on what kind of longevity you're talking about. Playing for a long time, Vince Carter.
This is Steph Curry from last year. during the regular season.
Yeah, this last year. Last year he was way better.
And then KD.
Damn, never mind. I'll take that back.
Hold on.
So, okay.
Go back.
Well, that's Steph.
100. Hold on. Timeout. 127. Is that just in that spot alone?
Where? Yeah,
Shout
that's in this spot.
170 and 47, bro.
147, bro.
147 over here.
54 or 127. My fault.
It's
this wing.
147, 76, 127. That's 30 feet away from the basket. Okay,
I know, but look, here's Steph. Here's KD's.
That's more versatile, Lamont. I mean,
he does other things.
No, it's not.
No, what the fuck are you looking at? What the fuck?
Hey, Lamont, go pull up the definition of versatile. I think you need to see it.
Yeah. Versatile.
Hold on, go back to KD's. I was counting his zone real quick.
You
see this big red area right here?
Curry's. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Curry's
6, 7. Curry. KD doesn't even shoot from the left side as much as Curry. Go back to the left. Go back to Curry.
This year he was hurt though.
And no other spot on the left side. Go to the Curry's on the left.
So Curry
is 3 for 7. Go to Curry.
Only
3
difference
for
is Curry
20,
play more
2
games.
for 6. Now he shoots more versatile on the left side.
Yo, MacDev, you're
You don't hold on. Timeout. Sturdy, my eyes ain't
Mac-
blind, bro.
Just
When you
Mac
look at
might be right.
Steph on the left, timeout.
No, Steph just took more
on the left
shots.
side. You
Just
see
not that
3
great.
categories. When you go to
He's just
KD
not
on the
right.
left, you see 2. That's
Hold
it.
on, Mac. I counted 12 spots for KD, and what's that? Got 13. No,
KD better. He's better.
that's not 13 spots, bro.
Oh my god,
I see
bro.
15.
Yo,
That's
Lamont.
13. Wait,
You know the red is bad, and
Lamont, you
Yellow's
gotta start.
bad.
Lamont, you gotta start doing drug tests before people go on this panel, bro. You gotta start doing it.
Okay, go to KD's.
he damn near got the
Now,
whole
that's
court.
I count 13 to 14.
Look how
Bro.
efficient that is. Look at all that.
What do you mean? Look at all what?
Just look at it.
Okay, listen. The question was versatile. I count 15 spots for Curry and 14 for
Bro, that's
KD.
not 15 spots, bro.
MacDev, hold on.
No, what's
Lamont,
thing
he's
got
not getting-
1,
no,
2,
he's
3,
not getting-
4, 5, 6,
KD got
7,
15
8,
spots.
9. That's 9
When we
spots,
say-
bro.
When we say versatile,
1,
look at
2,
the
3,
distribution
4,
of attempts,
5,
bro.
6, 7,
It's 13
8, 9,
to 14.
No, the point is,
KD
it's
got
a,
more,
clear,
man.
it's a clearly
KD got
lopsided.
more, bro. I just seen.
Look at all these
Bro,
people.
y'all
Hey,
don't know how to count, nigga. Y'all
He
ether in
like-
yourselves,
he like-
nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Bro, you keep talking.
Switch, you right.
Yeah, because y'all mad. You getting ethered, nigga.
You're not mad.
Nigga, you
No,
don't
y'all don't gotta be mad, but y'all getting ethered for no reason. You put up this shot chart trying to show who has more versatile, and Curry got 14 spots on the floor, and KD only got 13.
This is funny, man.
Hold on. Do you understand
Oh
the
my
chart though,
God.
MacDuff?
Explain the chart, then. Explain the chart.
The green is good. The yellow and red are bad.
Why does
Matt
it
just,
quiet, bro? Why are you quiet?
Matt just trying to say
No,
that
I'm
he's
not.
more
I'm
spots.
looking at the spots.
Oh,
Green is good.
Red is bad and the yellow is average, or just even, or whatever.
Hey, can we just move on, man? Let's move on from this.
No, that don't mean, bro. Time out. Just because a nigga
You was
missed
counting
on the
the-
left
you was
side, that
counting
don't
the-
mean he's more
you was counting
versatile.
the blocks.
He doesn't even take
No.
shots from there.
I'm gonna tell you what he was doing. He was counting the blocks, not seeing how many of them were green or not. He was just looking
That's
at how
what he was
many
doing.
different
That's
places.
what he was doing.
So
Yeah,
hold on,
just-
time out.
That's why I'm looking at
Hold on,
that.
Illis. Hold on, Illis. If I take shots from this side and I'm in the red and you don't take no shots from this side and it's just clear, you mean to tell me you're a more versatile scorer than me if you don't take no shots from that side?
You just limited it to that one spot. What about all
No,
the
I
other
didn't
spots?
because I started off by saying this motherfucker shoot 30 feet from the basket. He's
Yo, man,
averaging 300
Also, hold
attempts,
on, before
30
y'all go.
feet from the
Also,
basket,
Hold on,
and
I
it's
can respond.
green.
I can respond. Hold on. Also, it may be his fault, but he don't play in a system where he gonna get no open corner threes all the time. That was a shot. He don't play in a system where
He's 7 foot. He's always open.
Bro.
This nigga can take a jump shot and shoot over everybody. What are you talking about?
Oh, MacDuff.
I'm comparing it to Curry, where the movement he gets open corner threes often.
So are you
Look at
saying that Curry gets more easy shots than Kevin Durant?
If you pull the chart back up, KD had like 0 for 1 in one corner,
y'all eat it yourself,
and
bro.
3 for 3 in another corner. They don't do movement like that on the Nets. They don't move like that for him to get no open corner threes.
Like
and that's when you shoot. That's typically when you shoot corner threes.
KD's numbers are a little bit different because remember he was hurt.
Oh, that was from the year where he got hurt?
Yeah, 21, 22.
Oh yeah, so damn that
still ain't bad.
Hold on, that make it even. That kind of make.
I mean, I can find it for another year. I mean, you can literally pick a year, and I can do the shot chart for both years.
That kind of make your point even worse, McDuff, because that's in a hurt year. He's still, in the green in more spots than you know what I'm saying. So I don't know about that, bro.
The point is like we even get to like the main thing that actually made it more versatile. It's like
that made him agree, man.
Look at the amount of attempts distributed. For Curry, majority of his attempts were from the right and left wing and in paint. It was a huge disparity between every place else. While KD's a little more even, that's the whole purpose. But we even get to that point.
Y'all done made him leave, man. Damn.
That is true.
2 for 6, 9 for 20, 4 for 5.
I mean, you got to think he shoots he shoots the right or left wing 3 or layups at the rim for the most part.
Facts. And he'll step in occasionally for that mid
as opposed to KD is a little bit more versatile. You see the numbers are a little bit more balanced in his shot selection. He doesn't overload one spot with all his shots. Just a little bit more balanced. And he's still shooting really efficiently from most spots. And I suspect that if he didn't get hurt, this spot over here, this 0 for 1 wouldn't be red. I have a funny feeling this would probably be green too. Man, that's crazy. Did McDuff leave?
Yeah, he left.
Oh, man.
Been a rough 3 days, man.
He said due to current year. Let me see if I can find current shot chart for this year. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if they have this one out yet.
Nigga really said the game has slowed down for Giannis. It's crazy.
Okay, here I found his shot chart for this season. Let me say it.
Luka tonight.
Hold on. Who Dallas playing tonight anyway?
Bucks. Giannis and them smoked them all game.
Yeah.
How many points did he get?
He had 30, 11, and 4.
But apparently Giannis don't know how to play basketball in the game.
No, the scary thing with Giannis is it's starting to really look like the game is slowing down for him. It's not looking good, man. It looked like he about to really run through the league here in a minute because he's making it look too easy. The way I saw him do the Cavs the other night.
Except for against the Sixers, they had that ball on lock.
I don't know if they had him on lock or if he had a bad game.
No, man, they was throwing everybody. They was throwing body at the body on him.
I mean, Sixers are one of the few teams that actually got the bodies to throw at him. There's not too many teams that got that type of size and speed like Thibault.
They finally playing the guys that we said they should have played last year.
Who you talking about?
Yang and Paul Reed.
Oh yeah, the Yang guy, he's good, but he's just slow. So I see why they. Yeah. I don't know why they stopped playing Korkmaz though and Thibault.
Thibault hurt right now,
but they wasn't even playing him when he was. And Korkmaz, the Lakers need to trade for him. They're not even using him.
No, he's been playing lately.
Because everybody hurt.
Hey, that Melton might be a steal from Memphis.
Zubac got 31 points and 29 rebounds today. Wow.
That was a fluke game, bro.
He almost had 30 rebounds. That's still impressive. That's really impressive.
I think I found Steph Curry's shot clock. I don't know if this is it right here. This ain't accurate right here. I don't know. I can't find it. We'll get it another time. He said, Johnny Ali's back on saying the Lakers need to trade Bron. That's cap. Not after last night. Herman Body, he says, what list? Oh, how's the list flawed? Herm, just come pull up, Herm. Come pull up, Herm. I'm going to tell you how the list is flawed. Hold on. We're going to be wrapping it up here in a little bit anyway, but I'm going to drop the link for anybody that wants to come cook. Before we get up out of here.
That's a crazy take, man. Trade LeBron? Really? All right.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't like bringing unrealistic solutions. I mean, the Lakers situation is what it is. There's no trade that will fix their situation. I don't believe.
You don't think the Hiller and the Turner deal is not a good deal?
The reason why, the reason why, Action Jackson, the reason why I say that's not a good trade is because that's a trade you make in the offseason when you can get those guys into a full training camp, acclimated into your system. Like, those two guys are not the types of vets that we've seen just adapt to a system and just catch on. These are not like those types of vets you bringing in. Those are two guys where you're going to have to spend the summer with them, see how they role going to fit in offensively. How can they play alongside AD? Right?
They need a whole preseason.
Where do they fit? Yeah, they need a whole, like, that's a summer trade. Maybe you can bring in one vet, like, if you can get him like in a buyout, like, let's say the Cavs buy Kevin Love out and the Lakers swoop him. Well, Kevin Love could easily fit in. He's an experienced vet who's went deep in the playoffs, played with LeBron before. He could fit in. I don't know if Buddy Hield and Turner will be able to fit in. That's just not the move that will fix him. I think it could bring more problems than anything. And these two guys that dealt with injuries a lot.
Then what move you think they can do?
Then they're inconsistent in their own right.
But why do you feel like they need a move? I think these last couple of games have shown that they don't really need moves. They just need to start playing different. Like, when they move the ball and the ball's not sticking and they defend, they're a hard team to beat.
I feel like they need another big man. They need another big man.
Because they got a top 10 defense in the league.
I mean, and you get another big man. I mean, you got DeMarcus Cousins, free agent. You got Dwight Howard, a free agent. I mean, you got a lot of guys sitting at home right now that could fill that role in.
Thomas Brown been all right, actually.
Bang said, bring on Buddy Turner. Yeah, you can, but the problem is the Pacers are going to want those two picks. People need to realize that. These two draft picks that the Lakers have, this is literally all they have left. After they trade these two picks, they have absolutely no way to improve this roster. So they need to make sure if they trade those two picks, it needs to be a home run or they are screwed for real, for real. And I don't believe in bringing Buddy Hield and Turner as a home run. I believe you get rid of Russ because y'all don't like Russ, but I don't know if it's a home run.
But Russ been solid, though. That hasn't been a problem.
I don't think Russ has been a problem.
He been all right. Okay.
And then the role players been playing better. Like Austin Reeves been more consistent. You got some guys that been playing solid lately. Ryan Gabriel been solid. The Lakers got a top 10 defense in the league. Why would you want to blow all this shit up? And that offense finally catching up to their defense. So I mean, if I'm the Lakers, you got to stand back.
I mean, they need shooting, man. They need some shooting. They gotta have shooting.
Hold on, but they've been making like they now over the course of the last couple games, they've been making shots.
Yeah, they've been making the open shots that they need to make.
Look, LeBron just went 7 of 11 from 3. Schroeder was making shots. You got Lonnie Walker, who's been making shots. Austin Reeves been making shots. I mean, how much more shooting do you think they need?
And what elite shooting out there you gonna get anyway? That's out there. Who's available? What elite shooter is available out there? That's what everybody got to look into. Buddy Hield, he's inconsistent in his own right.
Yeah, I don't think that there's a trade that can fix the Lakers. Unless it's a home run trade, unless they can make a trade where they can say we definitely winning the championship after this trade, it's not worth it.
If they could get Kyrie or something.
Maybe a Bradley Beal, maybe. I don't know.
Bradley Beal don't want to go there.
But Bradley Beal don't want to go. He's not getting traded. And Kyrie, it doesn't look like they're willing to trade him right now. Not happening. Not happening. Herm, you know I've been telling people for the longest. Once they got Russ, this is not a 1-year project. This has always been a long-term project.
Yeah, and Russ finally accepted his role, and Russ playing solid basketball. So Russ got the game.
So you think this team's going to be a play-in or just a playoff team?
I think they'll be a playoff team.
They're actually going to make the playoff.
What spot? 6, 5?
I got them at the 4th spot.
At the 4th spot?
Yep.
I got them. But I think they're going to be between 6 and 8, though.
You think they're better than Denver?
Yeah.
Denver been consistent all year, so you really can't count Denver as an elite team. Denver
Memphis.
Kings are.
I don't think they have more talent than the Grizzlies, but I think in a 7-game series, the Lakers, that would be one of the preferred matchups for the Lakers. I think they would prefer to play a team like the Grizzlies because I don't know if they have the discipline to guard LeBron and AD over the course of a 7-game series. I don't know if they can do that. They too young. I think they would be too young if they matched up in the playoffs. I think the teams that could give Lakers problems would be a Golden State or Phoenix Suns. But if they can avoid teams like that, I think they'll be fine.
But
I don't know, man. I don't know if they're better than Dallas. I don't know.
They'll play the Clippers first round.
I mean, it's not better than Dallas. I think the main thing is just getting into the playoffs. And if they can get in at a reasonable seed, I just don't see many teams really wanting that matchup in the first round. That's not the matchup. If I'm Dallas, I wouldn't want that matchup in the first round. That's a lot. That'll be a lot for you to tell Luka to overcome in a 7-game series.
To be healthy. For this to happen, AD got to be healthy. LeBron got to be healthy.
I think AD gonna be all right. I actually think AD gonna
be all right.
y'all. They've been playing good.
I think AD gonna be fine. Y'all the Lakers got a top 10 defense. They gonna be all right.
I mean, Lonnie Walker, he's showing some promise. I can see him. He's a nice third option, maybe. I would say he's a good third option they got.
And Wayne Gabriel, every time he plays, he's been solid.
Oh yeah, he got energy, man. Like he's energized by it.
He's been solid every time he plays.
So.
And Schroeder, if he keeps showing promise like that, all Schroeder got to do is average 15.
Yeah, I like him in the starting lineup.
That's all he got to do.
Do you like him starting? Do you like him starting?
I actually do.
Okay.
Key word on the prime plus him. I don't know, man. I think the Lakers got fixable issues. He says, Lamont, give the scores for today's games. Let me see. I just had it up actually. Had it up. But the one thing I did see was I saw the team Purdue smacked Duke today. They've been smacking everybody in college basketball.
College wide open though. College wide open.
Yeah, North Carolina just lost the number one team in the country.
Yeah.
Kansas lost.
Yeah, Kansas got their ass kicked. I mean, it's wide open though. But that's the great thing about college basketball though. You're gonna see good basketball. Even the team is an underdog. They gonna play tough every game. College. If you want to watch real basketball, good basketball, college is where it's at right now.
Hold on, y'all. Let me run to these scores for Sturdy real quick. We got the Nets beat the Blazers today. That's actually a pretty good win for them because the Blazers not a bad team. The Warriors blew out the Timberwolves. Wiggins had a big game. Clippers beat the Pacers. The Heat came back and beat the Hawks. They was down most of that game, man. Came back and won. Celtics beat the Wizards. In the no, that's not an upset. Cavs beat the Pistons. Grizzlies, they beat the Knicks, man. That was a good win, too. They beat the Knicks in New York. Sixers beat the Magic. I think they just played back-to-back games. And then the Bucks, they blew out the Mavericks, man. So no real surprises today. No real. I think I had most of these games picked correctly. I think the one game that screwed me today on my parlay on FanDuel was North Carolina losing. I think if they win that game, I win big.
And that was
North
a quadruple
Carolina,
overtime.
yeah,
Quadruple
4
overtime.
overtimes. Yeah,
Wow, that's crazy.
yeah,
That
I
gotta be a
just needed them to
rule.
win.
I'm about to say
Let
that's a
me get.
record, but I don't think that's a record. I think the Connecticut and Syracuse Big East tournament game was the record, I think.
Yeah, that was crazy right there. I remember that. It says
Yeah.
Brock. She says Jordan won 6 rings in 15 years. There's nothing you can tell me. I know, but I mean, Bill Russell won 11 in 13 years. There's nothing you can tell me. I mean, if you go down that road, if you go down that road of championships, that opens the door for me to bring up Havlicek, Sam Jones, and all these other players that won a whole bunch of championships in a short amount of time.
Can I
I
ask you a
don't think.
question?
Yo, what's up?
Once LeBron's career ends, is he gonna become your GOAT? Is he gonna be over Jordan?
I believe when he's done and it's looking like it's going to be over a plus 20-year body of work at a high level, I believe when he's done, he passes Jordan. I think he's done more. I think it would have Jordan would have made it damn near impossible for anyone to catch him if he doesn't retire those 2 years, and he left that big gap right there. You got to think that 2 year.
He left at his prime. So.
Well, yeah, and the people don't realize that 2 year break. People don't realize how much of a break that is for a player because, like LeBron, just in the playoffs alone has played an equivalent of like 1.5 to 2 extra seasons on his legs. So however many seasons he's played now, you need to add 2 to that. And he's still going at a high level. I mean, so for Jordan to take 2 years off, and then come back almost refreshed, and now there's new light getting shed on Jordan and how he even came back. And I think with the new light being shed, it might be some truth to the fact that it was a secret suspension as opposed to him just walking away from the game based on what Tony Kukoc said the other day.
They suspended him for this shit, for that gambling shit.
Yeah, Tony Kukoc came out and said.
Where did you see that at?
Well, I'm going to pull up the article, but Tony Kukoc said Jordan never really left the team. He says before Jordan came back, he says we all knew like a couple weeks ahead of time. He says the reason why he knew is because he started ramping up how much more he was practicing with the team. And then all of a sudden one day, Jordan's locker, which barely had nothing in it, about 5 days before he announced his comeback, was full with all his shoes and all his gear. Everything was back. And it's just like Tony Kukoc even admitted, he said he never left. He was always practicing with us multiple times a week. And so I think that it might be a little truth to what people are saying when they say he got that secret suspension. Damn. So,
hey, but look, the NBA had to keep it on the wraps because that would have damaged the league. If all this shit would have came out around that time, that would have fucked up the league. So,
but it's still amazing what LeBron James is doing at this point in his career. It's amazing how he's still playing like this. Pretty impressive.
I mean, it is, and I think that longevity is. I think a lot of people spend a lot of time trying to diminish LeBron's longevity. They'll try to say his stat pattern, and unfortunately, I think that might be the last straw that gets him over Jordan. That longevity in him playing at such a high level. And this is why you hear these conversations right now where people are saying, well, I don't think LeBron's a top 10 player right now. Like they're trying now because he's still playing. Now you just have to say, okay, he's not as good. And, you can try to deny it all you want, but he's still a top 10 player.
It's hard to name 10 players better than him. It's hard.
It's extremely hard. Yeah, it's hard. Like I heard B saying people like Donovan Mitchell or something. I don't know who all he said, but he was saying some really questionable characters. And I'm like, man, I don't know about that.
Like you tell me that Damian Lillard better than LeBron James right now?
It's all right to put him. It's all right to put him at the bottom 10. If people still think he's a top 10 player, it's all right to put him at the bottom of that. But but it is hard to name a legit 10. You make a name 10 because they're having great
Devin Booker.
seasons.
I would say Devin Booker better than LeBron.
I mean, if you just going off of, it all depends how you look at it though. If you just going off of how their season going, you make a name 10. But if you're going off of just a basketball player in general, it might be hard to name a legit 10. It all depends how you look at it though.
Yeah, I couldn't honestly say that there's 10 players better than LeBron. I mean, honestly.
There's no way.
I can't. There's certain players that people were putting over LeBron. I said, nah, that don't belong.
You might get named a guaranteed 8, but after that, it's kind of question.
I don't think it's a guaranteed 8.
I think you can say 5, and then it starts. Yeah, it'll start getting real questionable because you're gonna have to start saying some real questionable names.
I mean, could you give me your 5? Could you give me your 5?
I mean, right now, I could safely put Jokic. I could put Steph.
You could put
Luka, Jason Tatum. And probably,
you got Giannis. That's fine.
Oh yeah, Giannis. Yeah, but then after that, it can start to get real shaky. I mean, the way AD has been playing,
you might have put Embiid on.
You can kind of put Embiid, but Embiid be having some bad moments.
I don't even like Embiid like that.
Yeah, but
you
like Embiid's a question mark. Like I don't know if I can 100% just throw Embiid right.
I don't believe in Embiid. I'm gonna be honest.
I feel like Embiid's better than Jokic to me. That just
no,
me.
He's not better than Jokic.
Nah, he's not better than Jokic.
I feel like he's better than Jokic.
Embiid came and gave it out the second round.
Hey Herm, I see you changing your tune, Herm, on FYS Sports. I see you.
Man, nobody ain't changing
Where's
my
all that
tone.
LeBron hate?
What LeBron I hate? He in my top 5. I got LeBron in my top.
No, young Africa. I can't really call Herm a straight LeBron hater.
Oh, really?
He's heavily critical, but it's a difference between being critical and being a hater. I wouldn't classify Herm.
I troll niggas like you, young Africa. Yeah, I'm gonna troll you because you go overboard. But I got LeBron in my top 5.
As long as you call it trolling, that's all good. But what happened to your take that if LeBron drops 30, they can't win? He just dropped 39.
Hey, guess what?
What happened to that?
Hey, guess what? He finally won. He finally won one scoring 30+ points. Because in the beginning of the season, you can't say that I wasn't.
No, but that statement is correct. Like if AD is healthy and they have their full team on the floor, you don't need LeBron dropping 30 to win.
That's why I was telling you.
That is true though. Because yesterday was different because AD wasn't on the floor, so somebody just naturally had to pick up some additional score.
Okay.
And then you had 2 guys over 20, Lonnie Walker and Schroeder, scored over 20 apiece. So that helped out. That helped out the Lakers last
6
night.
guys in double figures, and so.
And what about the role players you been dissing all year, y'all? They stepped up.
I haven't been. Hey, I've always said, hey, Lonnie Walker been stepping up big. He's been doing that. I'm surprised by Austin Reeves. I am surprised by him off the dribble.
Hey, Lamar,
I didn't know he had off the dribble.
Lonnie Walker
like to take it to the rim. Lonnie Walker's nice. He's gonna get a bag at the end of the season.
Lonnie Walker, he's so streaky. It's kind of hard for me to attach somebody to him, but he's streaky.
I'm just trying to figure it out. I've been trying to figure out all season.
You know what? The one thing with Lonnie Walker, the one thing he does well is that he is constantly applying pressure, like because he has no hesitation on the jump shot, and you got to respect it. And when he drives, he's so athletic, it puts pressure on bigs. So make or miss, you got to respect the fact that he's still being aggressive, and he's not allowing.
Smith? Did I say J.R. Smith?
Just should start with it. Nah, you can't start Thomas Bryant because then you won't have nobody to go to when you sub AD out.
Yeah, Thomas Bryant, he better off the bench.
Darvin Ham, these last 5 games, he's been immaculate with the substitutions.
And then deep down the month, whether people want to admit it or not, I think LeBron sitting out all those games was a blessing for those role players.
Because they learn how to play. They had to figure it out real quick.
Yeah, it was a blessing for those
role players. That night was on. That probably was on purpose. Some of that he probably could have came back a few games, but just to wait it out.
Hold on, Matt. He says true. He says the true basketball fans, not fanboys, has an asterisk on it, Matt.
You know what he's talking about.
I'm not going to put an asterisk on 2020. Am I the biggest LeBron fan? No, I'm not the biggest LeBron fan, but I can't take a championship and put an asterisk on that 2020 shit. I can't.
But let me ask Matt this question: if LeBron would have lost in 2020, would y'all have held it as another year where he came up short?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
For
they
sure.
would.
See,
They
because
would.
if they would have came up short, like say they would have lost to Miami Heat in that final, y'all would have looked at it like 2011 and said he choked again in the finals. You wouldn't have said that. Oh, that has an asterisk on it. It was in the bubble, so it don't count. Like if you can honestly admit that you were willing to completely delete this 2020 from your mind had the Lakers lost, then I give it to you. But I don't believe I believe you would have used 2020 as a stain on his legacy if he would have lost. So he had no choice but to win. He had to win it, and you can't get mad at him for winning it.
Man, Sosa. Man,
And you can't control that. You didn't know that's going to happen.
He said Herms be on the streams lying. Sosa, you got to come on the panel if you're going to try to call somebody out, man.
Man, I'll destroy you, Sosa. I ain't gonna lie. I just keep the same energy for all the guys. Like Young Africa, you know the guy I've been cooking the most this year. You know I've been hard on Embiid all fucking year. You know that's the guy that I've been attacking all year was Joel Embiid.
Yep. Even when he dropped 59 points, 11 rebounds, 8 blocks.
You still believe in a guy like him though? I don't believe him.
I believe he's the best
He's
center in the game.
man.
That's what I believe.
That man got talent, man.
It's a lot of talented guys. That Patrick Ewing was talented, but his ass couldn't win worth a damn.
Hey, FYF, why do you think Jokic is better than Embiid when Embiid actually has two-way impact?
Well, one, I think it's the availability is one. Jokic, that man is as crazy as he look on the court sometimes. That man don't get hurt.
Okay, leaving that out, even though that's
secondly, he hasn't shown himself to be turnover prone in big moments. I think Embiid, one of the main reasons why they can't get through in the playoffs is because late game in a whole bunch of fourth quarters in games that matter, he starts to get turnover happy. And he starts to fall short. I mean, I know Jokic has his own shortcomings, but when you look at some of the times that they lost, he definitely wasn't the problem.
Oh, really?
But
his defense wasn't the problem? His non-existent defense wasn't the problem?
Because I think one of the myths about Jokic is that he doesn't play defense. I think he's actually an underrated defender. I feel like he's actually a much better defender than people give him credit for.
If no one rates you, I guess you are underrated if there's a little to it.
I
mean, what defense Embiid plays when it matters?
I'm really talking about rim protection. He really provides no rim protection.
Shit, he don't provide them when the Sixers needed the most.
Embiid has two-way impact, and I feel like he's actually when we talk about scoring, he's more of an elite scorer. He has a bigger offensive game. And the only thing that I feel like Jokic has is playmaking. And I don't know if playmaking is such a vital thing.
Jokic has the playmaking and can score at the same rate.
No, I don't believe
and he's way more efficient than Embiid.
I don't believe so.
I think he is.
I give you that, but I think he's a better offensive player than Jokic.
I think Jokic's a better rebounder than Embiid.
I think Jokic has a better post game than Embiid as well.
I think Embiid really only has a true nod on the defensive end. I think that's his only true nod, and I don't think it's as big a separation defensively as people think.
And Lamont, who you think is the better post player for us playing on the block? I think it's Jokic.
I gotta give the nod to Jokic because he could just do more from the block. So once Embiid gets that ball on the block, it's basically a shot has to go up. I mean, with Jokic, you got to worry about passing lanes, him kicking them crazy passes, dump down to the low post. If he's playing the high post, if he's on the low post, he's kicking it out to 3-point shooters. He can still face up. I don't know, man. It's Jokic.
So right now, if you had to draft a player right now between them two,
Jokic.
Give me Jokic.
Oh yeah. I got to take Jokic.
I have to go Indy.
So I'm taking. I got to take Jokic mainly because of the health, the versatility. Like you can literally put any player around Jokic and you can still build a really good team. I think with Embiid, you have to put certain types of players around him for him to have success. So he says, Matt says, like I said, anybody that won in 2020 would have asked him and it has to be 3-month layoff, and then nobody really wanted to play in the bubble. I know, but man, yeah, I know the Lakers was one of those teams that didn't want to play in the bubble, and they played though. I mean,
and I'm gonna put it like this: if Miami was healthy, that could have turned out a different series. If Miami was healthy that year, so if Miami would have somehow squeezed it out, would you put it on Ashes by Miami?
I mean,
nope,
like,
they wouldn't do it.
Like you can't. Like I said, man, if LeBron would have lost in 2020, you be in this chat every day talking about LeBron choked in 2020 and 2011.
Like,
yep.
So don't get mad because he won, man.
Yeah, I'm far from being a LeBron fan, but I'm not gonna discredit his ring in 2020. I can't take that away from anybody. I can't do that. I criticize that motherfucker. I be hard on LeBron, but
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. That's your opinion.
Yeah, before it's that, taking the credit from the championship, because a lot of cats didn't want to play. But they sacrificed. They sacrificed because they knew they were gonna fuck up their CBA, so they had to play.
And Muslim made that's facts. He says didn't one playoff team not play? He said, and everybody played. Like everybody, all the teams played.
Yep.
And you know,
Lakers. And I chose the Clippers because I thought like, hell, they healthy. They got one of the most talented teams. I thought the Clippers would go.
And that was the year everybody felt like it was the Clippers' championship to lose. They the ones that choked.
Yeah, that's who I thought was gonna win the motherfucker. To be honest,
I mean, they had a team that was built to beat the Lakers that year for sure. They were deep. They were the deepest team in the league that year in 2020.
And so, FYF, coming to your all-time great talk.
Yeah.
And I asked a question before. What do you value more? Obviously, you have to have some longevity to be an all-time great. But what's greater, peak or longevity when it comes to the all-time greats who obviously have both on certain levels?
I think it's both. I think it's peak and longevity combined, because I think the one thing that hurts a guy like Magic Johnson is he hit his peak, but his peak got halted because of the HIV thing. And I think people don't punish Magic enough in their rankings for that, you know? And so when you look at like even Shaquille O'Neal, when you look at Tim Duncan, when you look at Kobe, hopefully with Giannis, when you look at Steph, these guys' peaks, longevity peaks are going to last a lot longer than Magic's. And again, Magic had a great run, right? And it's hard for me to give him 100% credit for the championships. I mean, he gets some credit. Obviously, you're supposed to win when you're that good. But that's a team accomplishment at the end of the day. And I can't punish a player. I can't punish certain players like LeBron or other guys for getting drafted to worse situations and then having to fight through to figure out how to win or find situations where they can win.
That's true.
Yeah, but it's a mixture of both, bro. At the end of the day, you got to put all that consideration. The reason why I think Lamar, that a lot of people still rank Magic as high as they rank him is because of how him and Bird basically saved the league. So that can have something to do with it too, because they did carry the 80s as far as that rivalry, and it brought a lot of excitement to the league.
They got to be the top 10.
And it grew, and it grew because of that. So that impact just on the league alone is why they probably still got Bird and Magic.
He said Steph last year he says you have to have context that Steph last year had the worst shooting slump of his career. So that shot chart is misleading. I mean, it could be. I mean, it's just a shot chart. I mean, it gives you an idea, but look, I got Curry ranked over Kevin Durant on my list. I think in the grand scheme of things, Curry's the impact on the game. Just like when I gave Bees that kind of trick question. I just think Curry impacts the game in more ways than KD. If you're just going off offensive versatility, KD's a more offensively versatile player than Steph. But I think Steph, with his unselfishness, his movement, he gives consistent. He's been given a ton more effort defensively. I mean, he does more things that help a team have winning culture and have a winning team.
But he didn't have Klay Thompson and for one season, and he couldn't even make the playoffs. Right? There's 2 seasons in a row where they lost.
No, that's true. Well, no, you have last year. They didn't have Klay Thompson for the majority of the year. Remember, they didn't get Klay back to the very end of the year, towards the end of the year. So they did everything. Remember, they were the number 1 team before Steph and Draymond got hurt. They were the number 1 team in the West. Then they dealt with injury. Klay came back. They went into the playoffs without those 3 having played 1 game together, which is another testament to how great Steph is, because he was able to come back, mesh with Klay, Draymond. They got it back real quick, and they went and won a chip.
Would you say Steph is the worst defender in your top 10 list?
Yeah, probably.
So what you're saying is his offense is so great that he gets in there because of his greatness on the offensive end?
No, and because again, it's not one thing specifically on the side of the ball. Like that'd be like with Bill Russell. I'm not knocking his weaknesses offensively, because Bill Russell was primarily a force on the defensive end. He was not looked at as a force on the offensive end. He was actually extremely inefficient. But what I gave Bill Russell credit for was I said he was so dominant on that one side of the ball that he dominated an entire era with strictly defensive prowess and really no offensive prowess. So if Steph can dominate and torture teams with the way he does things offensively to this degree, then you got to give him credit for it.
Hey, but Lamar, I'm going to say this too. Not many players could close out a series having a 30-20 game. Bill Russell closed out a damn championship series scoring 30, having a 30-20 game. So
I mean, but it's hard for me to put a lot on just one game. I mean, obviously, like Draymond Green had a 37-point finals game. If they win, if the Warriors win that year with Draymond, yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is, but nobody's gonna look at Draymond and be like, oh yeah, he's this offensive juggernaut because he scored 30 something in the finals, and nah. I mean, it's about what you can consistently do most.
I'm just surprised he got in number 7. To be honest, I'm not saying he ain't great. I got him top 15, but top 10 is amazing.
I want to have Shaq in the top 10.
I believe Steph has definitely passed Magic and Bird already, for sure.
Wow.
And I don't know what those 2 players did in their short careers that Steph hasn't already done.
Hey, like I told you, Lamar,
won 3 MVPs.
They saved the whole.
Okay, Steph got 2. He's not very far off, but then Steph has the edge on championships, don't he?
Finals MVPs. Like on that list, does he have the least amount of finals MVPs on that list? He has the least amount of a lot of things. I feel like.
And then, so we can go off as far as championships. He has a similar amount of championships. He has a similar amount of MVPs. But then I think his biggest separation, especially with Bird and Magic, is the statistical accomplishments. Longevity. He's going to have the longevity and the statistical accomplishments, being labeled the greatest shooter of all time, knocking down the most threes of all time. Some of these things it's going to start to add up, and it's going to be undeniable to keep him out. And I feel like guys like Bird and Magic are just getting nostalgia favors to stay in the top 10.
They did save the league, though.
They were great players, but there's no way I can honestly, if somebody put a gun to my head and he said who's the better player, I'm not saying Magic Johnson's a better basketball player than Steph Curry. He's not.
I put it like this, Lamar. Look at it this way, though. When Magic and Bird first came into the league, and you look at when Steph Curry first came to the league, Magic and Bird came in guns blazing. They was already their top 5 players coming into the league, dominating already and making an impact on their team. Larry Bird turned around a 20, I guess how many other games they won the year before, 15-win team into a 60-win team, just coming into the league.
But doesn't that also tell you about the state of the league? Because it wasn't just Magic and Bird. It was a ton of rookies throughout the 80s that came right in guns blazing, looking like all-stars their first year. I mean, as time has progressed, that doesn't happen as often. You might have some rookies with some good years to start every now and then, but you ain't that. Like when Jordan came in his rookie year, he looking like the best player in the league. Same thing with Magic and Bird, looking like some of the best players in the league. That don't really happen now because it's much more talent and it's much more difficult league to get through.
So how long is Steph Curry's been elite for like since 2015, right? And so when you speak
he
of longevity,
been in the league before then.
Before 2015? Well, how do you
He came in 09. He came in on 09, 010.
2009, yeah.
But he wasn't elite out the gate. So I'm saying his first elite year in the league was 2015.
He really, his first. Now it was really the year before that.
Well,
Mark Jackson
2013. You can actually go back to 2012, 2013. Because averaging 22 points a game is nothing to just look past. Then it increased. It went to 24, 23, and then he had that 30-point year. But I mean, and then we saw that he can do it individually by himself. Then KD comes along. Numbers do drop a little bit, but that's because he's unselfish. He knew the team needs balance to win championships. He wasn't going to go out there jacking shot. And when they needed him to go back to being that dominant scorer when KD was gone, he turned into that.
I'm going to respond to T Streets, though. Like, T Streets, Steph. I mean, Steph ain't just carrying the league by himself. Bird and Magic actually carried the damn league in the 80s. They really saved the motherfucker. Curry.
Yeah, but that's still two people. A lot of people can say Steph Curry and LeBron carried for a long time. That's two people. I mean, Steph Curry is, I'm telling, like when you listen to these kids talk, if you talk to 16, 17, 18, 19, 20-year-olds, bro, a lot of these players, a lot of them are talking about Steph Curry being damn near the GOAT, if not up there in that conversation.
That's why I think Curry coming out guns blazing now. If the Warriors fuck around and win this year, it's going to be hard to really deny Steph Curry.
Yeah, but why does he got to win another championship? As hard as championships are to come by, he has to win another one. He has to win another one.
Hey, now, but look, I'm talking. Lamar, I'm gonna tell you what I'm looking at. I'm gonna ask you this question: if the Warriors win another championship, Steph Curry, because he on pace for fucking around and winning the regular season MVP as well, and he get another Finals MVP on top of that, could you literally say that Steph Curry been the best player since 2010 if he wins his championship
since 2010 over LeBron? Come on, man.
Well, I mean, every good player's time come. I mean, Brian came in, I don't know 2010. I mean, Brian was hitting his peak around 2010. He's not going to tell me that Steph Curry was better than Brian around 2010 to 2011, 12, and 13. That's a reach right there. I mean, I can't say that. But I mean, has he had some years where he looked a little bit better than Brian? Yeah, he has a few sprinkle of years here and there, but not overall. Not overall.
Don't get it twisted, Steph Curry ain't nowhere near the level of LeBron James. So
I think you forgot him. Like LeBron arrived in Miami in 2010. Like that was the start of his true prime in terms of the peak LeBron that we saw was in 2010, and so that was the run of 8 straight finals.
But think about Curry's peak ever since 2015 on up. Shit, Curry didn't been in the finals almost every damn most of the time since 2014.
Yeah. And he hasn't won most of them MVPs, finals MVPs. I'm not trying to hate on Curry, but he's had a great team around him his whole career. And I feel like personally, when we talk about all-time top 10 great team players, I feel like you don't have to have the perfect setup of a team to get your team to the finals or over the hump on that level in terms of at least getting to the finals. It seems like Steph Curry needs a top 10 defense, elite level defense, like they were last season, top 5 to get it done. I don't feel like top 10 players need to have that perfect.
Yeah, but Young African, I think the problem with that sentiment is almost all teams that win championships are top 10 defenses.
Yeah, most teams are top 10.
That's true. Like it's just natural. This naturally comes with champions are the best defensive teams. Even if they don't have the best personnel, the Pistons. I mean, teams that win championships will defend.
He's had top 3 defenses in every championship run. Top 3.
Yeah, but hold on. But one thing you're not figuring into that, he's been a part of those defenses. Exactly. He's been a factor. Let's not act like he's not on the court.
Liability. He was a liability for the most part.
I mean, you can call him a liability, but he was on the court. He was helping those defenses be great.
But young Africa,
really? Was he
here's the
helping?
comeback. Here's the
Okay.
comeback.
He was hiding. I felt like more than helping, but that's okay.
But young Africa, here's the comeback that Steph Curry fans can have. What top 75 player he ever had on his team?
Yeah, that's true.
In those championship runs.
Oh, Kevin Durant. That's true.
Other than
true.
KD, who
Other
else?
than KD, he's only just had Klay Thompson and Draymond Green lock Hall of Famers. That's all. That's all, though.
So I'm just
but they're
saying,
not top 75. What he said.
They're not top
they're
75.
They're
Though.
Hall of
So if
Famers,
I'm a Curry fan, I bet you try to put LeBron at this stature, but hell, LeBron played with more top 75, way more top 75 players than Steph Curry did. Curry only played with one.
That's true. I don't want you to start naming Dwight Howard and Carmelo Anthony though. That's a little disingenuous, Herm. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about the
Russell
championship
Westbrook.
runs. LeBron still playing with more top 75.
He has. LeBron's teams for the most part have been top heavy. He hasn't actually built a team around him and grown with a team, and that's one because when he comes into the league, he doesn't have a bad team, right? He doesn't
but
get a lot
don't most of the top
What'd you say again?
guys.
He talking about most of his LeBron teams been top heavy, but don't most top heavy teams always in contention though?
Yeah, that's true too. But he didn't get a chance in the league. For example, when he was in Cleveland for the first 7, 8, 9 years, he was contending off like the second, third year. He was in contention for the championship. He was a playoff team, and so he didn't get those lottery picks early in his career to make his team
was
better.
wide
He didn't have
open, though.
GMs be able to draft players around him that actually matched his game, and he could grow with players.
But the league was kind of wide open though, because you really didn't have a lot of duos and that shit at that time. It really wasn't a lot of duos. Spurs shit probably had the most talented team in the league around the time. It was really wide open. Around that time that you talk about between 07 and 09, well, 07 and 010, and that's
wide
when
open.
It was wide open, really. I mean, other than Boston when they did that damn trade with the big three that they created. Other than that, it was wide open.
Well, it was Detroit's Pistons time at that time, you know.
But Detroit, guess what though? Other than Ben Wallace, that's the only top son. That's the only Hall of Famer on that.
Even though Ben
Wallace, can I ask y'all a question though? Can I ask y'all a question? Because look, this question right here, Sly says, how many top 75 players Brown played with in their prime? This is so weird. This is, look, I don't really like that question because before LeBron came into the league, was this even a conversation? Were we running around talking about how many top players is Magic, Bird, Jordan, Wilt, Bill Russell? Were we running around saying, "Oh, they had too much help"? Like, why did these questions become of importance when LeBron played? Like, why is your teammates? Why is that now relevant now that LeBron is in the conversation for potentially chasing that top GOAT spot? It's just y'all help me with that because I don't remember these types of conversations before LeBron came around. I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
But here's the thing though, like it go both ways. You had a lot of the LeBron fans start bringing up the competition and the talent. So when that started coming into play, now you got a lot of guys saying, all right, we go attack this, we go attack that. Now we gonna talk about these top center. I don't really like this shit, but I know where Young Africa was going, so that's why I was messing with him about it. But to me, it's a lot of talented guys that played in the game, even though they're not top 75, they was talented though. They was good players. Like Lamar Odom, he's a solid player. He's a good, solid player. That's a good ass talent to have on your team.
Ron Artest.
No. So
Yeah,
I
I feel
mean,
like-
a lot of guys got to stop doing that because straight up, it's a lot of talent. Like look at Wally Zerbiak. He was a damn all-star before he went to Cleveland. In Minnesota, this time in Minnesota, Wally Zerbiak was a guy that he would average 17, 18 points a game. Solid fucking player.
But people don't know that, man. They don't even know that.
It was a lot of solid guys in the league, man.
They don't know.
Zerbiak was nice, 3-point guy, 3-point shooter. He was nice, but when I
he was a fucking all-star though.
He was a scorer, I know, but he's
a good mid-range shooter. He had good inside. Yeah, he was good.
Nice. He was a big guy too. Like he was big for his position. But let me say this: when it comes to LeBron and the help, I feel like it's because of the Miami trade, right? The Miami free agency, right? When he says not one, not two, not 3. He already kind of just stated indirectly that I have a stacked team, and people saw that as unfair, and so they hold that. And then when he loses, that's why 2011 is the biggest receipt on LeBron James's bill. You know, the biggest point. And so when we talk about LeBron James and the effect that he's had on the game, people feel like he's cheated the game more than being victorious in the game. I don't agree with that, but they feel like that.
No, I don't feel like
yeah, but I think that's more so emotional too, because I think
because this guy's better than a player. That's what it is.
Nah,
this guy's
nah,
better than a player.
No, I think people getting caught up in. I think more people. I think because the thing is, the only people that were mad at LeBron James were the people who LeBron's team didn't. If LeBron didn't go to your team, you were mad at him, right? If you were any team in the East, if you were a Knicks fan, you're mad at LeBron because he didn't come there. Now you just got to criticize, because if he came to your team, you would have been fine with the move. I promise you, nobody in Miami felt like him coming to Miami was a bad thing. Like, you're not going to hear that. So I just think it's just emotional right there. I think good players naturally want to play with other good players. I don't know any good players that want to go play with scrubs. When you see 5-star recruits coming out of high school, they don't go to the worst college programs in America. They go to the best college programs in America with other stacked and great players, because it's hard for a great player to look his best around a bunch of scrubs. And the great players that still find a way to look great with scrubs are the ones that shine. So if you look at CJ McCollum, Damian Lillard, Steph Curry, where they played at these small tier schools and probably belonged at major schools, they were able to take weaker players and carry these teams to heights that they had never been before, because they were just astronomically great. But I mean, great players always want to play with other good players. Great players don't like playing with scrubs. But I don't know why y'all would want him to even want to play with bums. I wouldn't.
Hey, but Lamar, I'm gonna tell you what a lot of people looked at it too, that probably could have looked at it too from another angle. They felt like LeBron was that great to the point where he didn't have to go that route. So a lot of people looked at it that way too. That we felt like LeBron was it. We felt like LeBron don't be that next guy.
But that would make sense. That would make sense if this was a pickup game in the gym where we knew LeBron had absolute control and say so over every move. Remember, LeBron pushed for the trade to bring Amari Stoudemire in and trade J.J. Hickson. The Cavs turned it down. So when you consistently see the Cavs turning down moves because they didn't want to spend money that could have turned the team into a championship contender, which we all know that the only way you win championships in the NBA is if you go out and spend money and go over the luxury tax. If you're on a team that doesn't want to spend money and make the team better, you're not going to win. All the good teams in the league spend money to win chips. You're not winning a chip just sitting there under the luxury tax threshold with average guys and one superstar. I don't care who you are, just never going to work. So you just don't know.
They was cheap. That's why they got Antoine Jameson instead, because they was being pretty damn cheap, and they went that route with it. But
I mean, LeBron took that Cavs team as far as they could possibly go. I don't know what more they wanted him to do with the talent that he had there. People wanted him to stay there. And the problem with that is, let's say he does stay in Cleveland and all he's able to get is one championship. Well, now, just because he stayed in Cleveland, he's absolutely eliminated himself from any GOAT conversation, because nobody's going to put him up there on the echelon with Michael Jordan running around with one championship, all because he wanted to be loyal with one team, with an organization that never wanted to spend money to get better.
Lamar, I'm going to ask you this then. Think about it. When Jim Brown in his short career, and he won that one championship for the Cleveland Browns, you remember they still considered Jim Brown for a while the best running back in the league until Walter Payton came in. And he
I think
won one.
But in football, and just like in all other sports, you can be the GOAT of your sport and still not have the best finals record. In any other sport, you can be the GOAT. There's no other sport where we run around saying, oh, he has a losing record in the finals, or No, in the other sport, you just got to be the most dominant, greatest player. In hockey, nobody care about Wayne Gretzky's finals record. They just know that motherfucker was the coldest motherfucker on the ice. And you can go down the list in all sports. Baseball, all of this. Who's the greatest baseball player of all time?
Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds.
Ain't nobody looking at his finals record. I mean, I don't care who you're looking at. It's only this championship finals record thing only started with LeBron. Because people wasn't judging players based off their finals record until with LeBron. Because it's the only angle you can play to say Jordan is still better than LeBron. LeBron will never catch Jordan in championships as far as being 6-0 because he has those losses on his record. So people are going to push the 6-0 as far as they can go. They're going to push it as far as they can go because that's the only leg they really have to stand on. You can't go with accolades. He's going to pass Jordan in accolades if he hasn't already. You can't go with statistical accomplishment. He's going to pass. He's already done pass Jordan in all statistical accomplishments all across the board, so you can't go with stats, right? He's the most winningest player in the playoffs. So playoffs, regular season, he's going. So really the only leg you have to stand on if you're a Jordan fan is you can come up with these fake things about his clutch, which even if you go to the clutch numbers, LeBron is past Jordan up in the clutch numbers. Like, so really Jordan don't have much to stand on over LeBron other than 6-0. And people
But
gonna
he
beat
got
that
the
drum to death.
accolades, though. Because he got the MVPs, won finals MVP.
Scoring times, he got that, but he got
defensive
that.
teams. He got the defensive teams and all this.
But remember, I still got Jordan over LeBron. I'm saying when it's all said and done, like this year, it's gonna add another All-Star to LeBron's notch. It's gonna add another first team, another All NBA team. I don't know if it's gonna be first, but he's gonna be on the All NBA team.
Scoring a Kareem, you got him pass, don't you?
He's gonna pass Magic in assists. He's gonna eventually pass Kareem in all-time scoring. And like, come on, man. Like, I mean, this shit gonna start to add up, and it's just gonna be like, God damn.
Lamont, you think he's gonna get 40K points? You think he gonna play that far?
I mean, I don't know how many points he's gonna get. I don't know at the end total, but the man's still playing at a high level right now. So
I believe he's gonna play with his other son too. I believe he's gonna play with both his sons.
No, but
I believe that.
But LeBron, but people don't realize LeBron really want to win another damn championship too. He really want to win another ring.
But he don't really need to win another one. He really don't.
I'm just saying that's what he wants.
Yeah, but I don't know.
He wants to compete. LeBron don't want to be out there and not compete. He don't want to go through that shit.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. It's kind of hard now, man. Like the West is kind of.
Yeah, it's not hard. I mean, we've seen over the last couple of years. Sometimes just to win a championship, it just takes for the cards to fall the right way. A couple injuries here or there, and you pave your way like Golden State. I mean, John Morant hurt, couple injuries here or there. Your way to the league, the NBA Finals is paved. Sometimes it just falls your cards.
Look at it, Lamont. Really, Grizzlies blew Game 6. Hell, and Jaren Jackson, Dylan Brooks didn't take all them dumb shots fourth quarter. Hell, it would have went Game 7, and Golden State would have been fucked up mentally because we about to lose another 3-1 lead. So that could have went a whole lot different than Memphis would have played smarter Game 6.
I mean, just a little luck sometimes. Luck has to fall your way to win a championship. And I think that's the aspect of winning championships that people don't really consider. I mean, unless your team is just so much better than the rest of the competition, and we've seen that a handful of times in NBA history, where the team that's going to win it all, you just that much better than everybody else, that nobody else has a chance. We saw that with the Bulls in the 90s. Other teams just struggled to get better. Because of the expansions. We saw that with Kobe and Shaq a couple times, just absolutely dominant. I mean, it's tough sometimes.
I mean, what they pull it off this year? What they just pull it off? I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying.
Oh, the Warriors?
If the Lakers pull it off, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying.
I mean,
take a lot of damn.
See, this is Herm, check this out. This is what's going to happen if the Lakers pull off the improbable and somehow find a way to surprise the world and win a championship this year. It's going to all the hating on LeBron James is going to backfire on all the haters. because that means he's taken arguably one of the worst teams that they say one of the worst Laker teams ever, and he's taken them and won a championship with them. That alone would have to make him usurp Jordan because they've been spent so much time hating, saying he's washed, saying his team is trash that he handpicked.
I'm gonna go
Even
this
Stephen
far.
Smith got
I'm gonna go this far with it. Cause think about the other aspect. Everybody say Russell Westbrook can't win the championship, and LeBron and the Lakers fuck around and win, and they won with Russ. I have no choice but to say LeBron is better than Michael Jordan. I have no choice but to say that. If he could win the championship with Russell Westbrook, I got no choice but to bow down and go ahead, join the LeBron club, and say LeBron the good.
He says MJ achieved more in less time, and I think nobody puts context to that. You gotta ask yourself. I mean, obviously, it took a lot of skill on the Bulls' part. Obviously, good drafting, good team development, and they put themselves in a situation where the expansion. Because remember, the Bulls were doing what? They were signing all their players to extremely long contracts. Long contracts, bad deals. Horace Grant was pissed the entire time, wanted a new deal. Pippen was pissed the entire time, wanted a new deal. Horace Grant got the first opportunity to leave. What did Horace Grant do? He actually signed that first year in Orlando. People don't notice, he wanted out of Chicago so bad. Because remember the rules about switching teams that draft you, if you left the team that drafted you, you had to take like an 80% pay cut. That first year in Orlando, he was getting paid damn near a minimum salary. He had to play a year with Orlando so they could get his rights, his bird rights. And then that next year, they signed him to his big deal.
Yeah, did he get paid like $800,000 or some shit?
Yeah, he was getting paid pennies, but he wanted out of Chicago. They was doing bad business so much. He left Chicago for pennies on the dollar. They were really doing bad business. Pippen was disgruntled the entire time he was there.
But see, Pippen was crazy as hell to sign that contract.
Yeah, but you got to think when you're a young player, right? And
he came from a small college.
And not just a young player. When you seeing people like Magic Johnson, who was making a ton of endorsements off the court, but when you seeing a player like Magic Johnson signing a similar deal for like 10 years, you thinking you making the right move.
Shit, did Magic sign that 25-year deal, $1 million a year?
But then that changed as the NBA got more popular. Then Pippen finds himself as the like 200th highest paid player in the league. He's like, hold on. Y'all saying on NBA rankings, I'm a top 10 player in the league, but I'm the 250th something highest paid player in the league. What's going on? And the Bulls never wanted to renegotiate.
Hey, Lamont, they want you to record my comment when I said that if LeBron somehow wins the championship with Russ, that I have no choice but to say he the GOAT. So they want you to record that, man, because they hard on me in the comments.
I mean, it's recorded, man. Look. I mean, what you want? You can't take it back now. You already said it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Ghost 2000, you right. I don't believe that shit going to happen. That's why I said what I said. But if he do, I got no choice but to bow down.
And then the way AD playing, hey.
Hold on. Sly said he said it's hypocrisy. Y'all said points is a longevity stat, right? He says, but won't say he got all those turnovers because of longevity. But again, but what I'm saying is this, Sly. When you go run the turnovers, because first of all, with turnovers, nobody just looks at turnovers and just says, oh, he has a whole bunch of turnovers. To weigh your turnovers, because what did people do? Because LeBron has been an unnatural point forward. So unlike Jordan was never put in a position where he had to be a point guard for the majority of his career, facilitating. For the most of his career, he was just asked to score the ball. So obviously that's going to weigh heavily on how many turnovers he has. But what is LeBron's turnover ratio? Does he have a very good efficiency with regards to assist to turnover ratio? Now, if you look at his assist to turnover ratio, then it paints those turnovers in a much different light, because he's about to pass Magic Johnson with the most assists all time. So I would assume his turnover ratio is extremely high.
And then too, a lot of guys, they don't even know this now, Lamont. LeBron gonna mess around and miss the most shots in history, but I'm not gonna look at that as a bad thing. He took a lot of damn shots.
Hey, D West, look, D West.
Played 20-some years, man. I mean, it's gonna happen.
D West, you need to watch my video, D West. He says because LeBron can't play off ball. D West.
What?
I leaked. I pulled a scouting report that was drafted by the Toronto Raptors. It was their scouting report going into the playoffs on how to defend LeBron James. And they had on his scouting report all of his strengths and all of his weaknesses. Do you want to know what the Toronto Raptors said LeBron James' number one strength was? It was playing off the ball. See, y'all watch the game so casually that you don't realize that his greatest strength is the fact that when he plays off the ball, it's hard to stop him. They said his percentage of the way he scores off basket cuts, the way he scores off him picking and then popping or rolling to the rim, it was at a high rate that they had to figure that into their scouting report. So why do you lie? Why do people lie and say LeBron can't play off ball when he's actually one of the best in the league?
I mean, he did in Miami.
I mean, people just say stuff without having no truth to it. This was already debunked. This was a scouting report drawn up by one of the best defensive coaches in the NBA.
That was 2018, right?
Yes. When he drew up a scouting report for his team, he's one of the best. If LeBron was bad off ball, don't you think one of the best defensive coaches in the NBA would have been able to pick up on that and would have stated so on that? I can pull the scouting report up actually right now to help him out. Hold on.
Yeah, Dwayne Casey is a great defensive man.
Let me pull it up because he's gonna say I'm capping.
That's why I do be mad at LeBron though on Lamont, because I know he can and his ass don't sometimes.
Because they leaked 3 scouting reports. It was one for LeBron, John Wall, and Bradley Beal. Because they played the Wizards that year. They played the Wizards that year too.
Yeah, that's why I be hard on LeBron, because I know he'll make the game a whole lot easier if he did play out the ball more often. Because he is great at playing out ball. He is. Miami. He had to.
I'm about to pull up.
How you think that shit would go work in Miami? He had to play out ball.
I'm pulling up the scouting report right now. This is show. Because I don't. People be saying that so much. I be going around. LeBron can't play off ball. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? If LeBron can't play off ball, that is not a real thing. He said that's the problem, man. He says they lie. He said, bro, that's what I'm saying. They done regurgitated that so much they really starting to believe it now.
Slide, I ain't gonna go that far and say he the greatest cutter ever, though. I ain't gonna go that far. But he does play good out the ball when he decides to. I'm gonna say when he decides to. That motherfucker play out the ball. LeBron.
No, that wasn't. When you read this, hold on, let me pull it up. I'm pulling it up right now. It doesn't say when he decides to. It says he does. All right, let me save the
Cleveland actually had a lot of young guys that year, though. So, it was a lot of movement on that team anyway. And they did move. They did. And LeBron did a hell of a job with that young talent that he had in 2018.
Yeah, but the good thing about a scouting report is it's about your specific tendencies, especially at the NBA level. What are your tendencies when the pressure mounts? When the pressure mounts in a basketball game, players always fall back to what they do most, their tendencies. Let me move this comment off the screen. All right, so here's the scouting report right here. Good as the ball handler. He has a 1 point. He has on a pick. He's as good as the ball handler on the pick and roll. 1.13 points per possession. Excellent as the screener in the pick and roll. All right, when you're the screener in the pick and roll, you're doing what? You're playing off ball. He actually has a higher points per possession when he works as the screener in the pick and roll. He said he pops twice as much as he rolls. So when he screens the ball handler and rolls, his team has a higher point per possession, right? He gets the ball out of the pick and roll. The only way you can get the ball out of a pick and roll is if you play off ball without the ball, and he gets the ball at a high volume. So he's really working with his guards and his other guards to work out of pick and rolls to get the ball in favorable spots. When he gets the ball off the pick and roll, he scores at a 1.33 points per possession. They say he's an elite finisher at the rim, right? They said he's taken twice as many three-point shots off the dribble than catch and shoot. So they talk about some of his weaknesses there, right? And then it's right here at the bottom. It says he gets the ball off cuts at a high volume at an elite efficiency of 1.58 points per possession. Gets the ball off of cuts. That's playing without the ball at a high volume at an elite efficiency. So, what are y'all talking about? He can't play off ball. According to the scouting report, he's an elite off ball. So, for the people that want him to play off ball, you just asking the Lakers to just go ahead and just stomp mud holes in teams. Right? This is why they've had the most success when they've had a solid point guard.
Yeah, the Lakers really only had one guard. They could play the way that Cleveland was playing. You remember Jordan Clarkson and those boys. They had a lot of decent guys that could handle the ball on that 2018 team. So the Lakers don't have that many ball handlers like that. Other than Russ and LeBron, who's really a great ball handler that you have.
I mean, like I said, man, people be making up stuff about LeBron that it just blows my mind.
I would love to see the Russ and LeBron pick and roll. I would like to see that more often. But
I mean, and again, really pick and roll works two ways. I mean, the guy with the ball, especially in the NBA level, they have to be able to make high level plays and you got to be a really good decision maker. I mean, we know with Russ, sometimes his decision making is kind of questionable sometimes out of the pick and roll. But Russ can also be a really good passer. When he runs that pick and roll with AD, it looks beautiful. He's always dumping the ball down to AD scoring. Yeah. So, I mean, people just say stuff. CJ says, I never understood LeBron can't play off the ball narratives. Yeah, CJ, you can't understand it because it was never true. That's the funny thing about it.
Tell my nigga CJ to hop on the pedal, man.
Yeah, CJ. The reason why it's not true is because of this scouting report. This is a playoff scouting report. This ain't come on. This was leaked by a player. He leaked 3 scouting reports, one for Bradley, Bill, John Wall, and LeBron. Hold on, I dropped the link for CJ. We were supposed to end this a long time ago, but I gotta allow CJ on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me drop the link for CJ.
He one of the best LeBron advocates on YouTube, though. I guess CJ.
But you know what? The only problem with CJ sometimes is he allows people to stump him with statements that aren't true. Like the guy that just said LeBron can't play off ball. See, I can stump a guy like that because, look, I don't even have to say nothing. I'll be like, hold on. Why does scouting report say LeBron is elite off ball? Look, they put in the scouting report elite, not good. Elite.
I ain't gonna lie, Lamar. CJ been cooking them niggas lately, man.
Man, but the thing is, it's because it's getting to a point where it's hard to refute the things that's happening. Like, you can only come up with so many lies, and people start looking at the numbers like, hold on, this ain't adding up, man. This shit ain't adding up. That's all that's happening.
Yeah.
Sonny says Pelinka traded for Russ. Oh, hold on. I didn't hit that. He says Pelinka traded for Russ with LeBron's approval. I mean, yeah, Sonny, they did trade for for Russ, but I mean, if you ain't trying, I mean, how many times has LeBron been on teams where they wouldn't even try to make moves? I mean, you got to give the Lakers credit because they at least trying, right? I mean, LeBron and them is always trying to find creative ways to get better and go win. How many teams out there will tank, ain't trying to get better, won't make no moves? If you look at the Pacers, scared to make moves, scared to do anything. I mean, come on, man. Like, it's a lot of teams out there that just stay stagnant. Don't even try to get better. Come on. At least they trying.
I think Rob Pelinka done an excellent job to me with the cards that he been dealt with. To me, he done a great job. Haven't jumped the gun on any trades, which he had to play it like that. I think he been doing a good job, actually, man. He don't get enough credit for being patient the way he's been and waiting on the right move. If you gonna make a move, you gotta make.
Look what Sonny said. He said, "Yeah, but roster creation is bad, bro." So here's the problem, Sonny. You can, on paper, you can put together some of the greatest teams ever assembled. That don't mean it's gonna work. Like, is anybody gonna run around and say Utah Jazz going into this season had great roster creation? Them motherfuckers didn't know they had a good team until them motherfuckers got on the court and start balling.
Yep.
Be like, God damn, we supposed to be tanking this year. These motherfuckers is out here winning games.
Yep.
Sometimes, so is anybody gonna run off and be like, damn, the GM of the Utah Jazz he needs to get paid more. He's great at roster creation. No, that shit happened by goddamn accident. You know, that shit was an accident. I mean, like,
what y'all on, man?
What
man,
up,
let's
CJ?
have the CJ, man. One of the best LeBron. I'm gonna give you some credit today. I'm gonna give you your
Nah, don't
flowers.
call me no, bro. No, don't say that, bro. I exterminate niggas like, I fuck with niggas the TVs of the world, the Herms of the world.
CJ, you been getting them? You been getting them? You been eating
I
them?
told you the buzz CJ been cooking them niggas lately, though. He cooks
All I do is disagree. That's all I do, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's so funny.
Hold on, CJ.
Bro.
Have you debated Mr. Mosh yet?
Nah, I remember I debated Mass like 2-3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? When we first met each other and shit. But it was really nothing though. But yeah, I never from there on I never debated Mass. Never, nah.
I don't know, man.
Nah, what he say?
I don't know. Moss just kind of walks around with a cocky attitude because he does the most Googling. Moss he don't really know basketball. He will Google the shit out of some shit. Because and look, Herm, this is no shade on him, but look, the reason why you know he really don't know basketball, because when he talks about LeBron James, only thing that he does, bro, is he will literally pull up Wikipedia and run down every single year where LeBron didn't win a championship and just start saying, if you look at this year right here, when they lost in this game, in this series, and this, it's just like, bro, are you just literally going to every year? Because no player wins every single year. Like, if you really being that petty where you just really going to every single year where they lost, and most of the time when they lose is not really because of LeBron. You know, I mean, usually the best players go out guns blazing. That's what LeBron has done, other than a few times that we can point out. But all good players have bad moments. Jordan had them where they say he quit, choked. Magic had him where they say he quit, choked. Kobe had him where they say he quit, choked. Why does he just run to that? Like, he really never talks just real basketball. He's just running, he lost in the fourth quarter of this Houston game and this. It's like, bro, man, get your head off of fucking basketball reference, man. Talk real basketball. Bro, they don't be talking no real basketball. That's what, I don't know what he be doing. He just be reading off Google, man.
Now he did,
and that's what slide.
Player choice though. He did have his own on player choice.
Bro, it's easy to hold your own when people don't really know your true intentions. And he not gonna go on player's choice and make himself look like a complete fool with all them bad takes. He might get a few of them out there, but again, that's not the platform where you can really max eat to somebody. They gonna really take it light on them. You know, I'm gonna embarrass you. I'm gonna make a few little funny clips about you on your bad take and everything. You know, I don't know what he'd be doing that for. I want him to study the game a little bit better. Just be a student of the game and just stop reading from Google.
My nigga Miles, you know, he's an ultimate troll too, though. He be trolling a lot of LeBron fans.
Bro, man, but how can he troll, man? How can he troll, man? He has some of the worst basketball takes I've ever seen. Worst. It's not all his takes on LeBron is just reading where he didn't win a championship. How is that a take, her? like Herman, if I'm debating you, right, and I'm saying Jordan not to go, and the only thing I do is I go, well, his rookie year, man, and in the game against the Milwaukee Bucks, he shot 5 of 22, man. He shot bad. He's not a good leader. He's bad. Then in 1984, and you just go down the list, you handpick moments in games just to say a player bad. That's horrible take. Horrible. And then they always go to 2011. Oh, in 2011, it's just, you mean the series where Mark Cuban specifically said LeBron James made all the right reads? It was the other guys that were messing up.
I'll definitely go back and on the stream and listen to y'all because I was never here, so I came in a little late. But
no, I didn't get to talk to Miles. I'm saying that's why it would be an easy debate. It would be light work. I
just texted him to see if he available though. I'm trying to see if he available.
I say pulling up to FY Sports, man. He needs Mr. Moss needs confusion and noise and people over talking to win a debate. That's why sometimes he can have a conversation with CJ and people will come out of it saying he won. Because he gonna have confusion and noise and people doing a rally cry, the chat going crazy because they all haters too. And CJ won't be able to get one full point across. And before CJ can get on 1 point, he gonna go to the next game he can find on 2/13, January 4th, when they played Oklahoma City Thunder. LeBron James shot 5 of 16, man. Come on, man, stop it, bro. That's not a real basketball take. Talk real basketball. They talk about he can't run a system. You can't even name one play they run. You don't even know none of the systems. I mean, come on. They just say stuff. Just like I had to pull up that scouting report. You see how quick that debunks everything. Because Mr. Moss will come on here and be like, LeBron James can't play off ball. And then the only thing I would have to do is just do this. That's it.
I hate that. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard for him to do it on this.
I'd be like, I'd be like, well, goddamn, Dwayne Casey thought the man was elite off ball.
He is one of Dwayne Casey is a respected basketball man.
I'm just like, damn. I was like, hold on, do I believe you?
Bron can't play off ball. Bron don't got no skill set. Bron don't got this. He don't got that.
Bro, they be saying, bro, that's what I'm saying.
He don't got none of that. But look at his resume. He
don't got no skills. But the man about to pass Magic Johnson assist. Oh, but he
got to be the all-time leading scorer. Yeah, he don't got no skill set. Listen, skills don't mean you're better than me, bro. You're more skilled, but you're not better.
That's a good point, CJ. Because this is what I was saying the other day. I said I can name a whole bunch of players that are extremely talented, but they were not able to flip their talent into having a better career. Like Draymond Green is the biggest example. Draymond Green is not close to being one of the most talented players in the NBA. But whatever little skill he has, he's flipped it and made more of a career than a lot of players.
I'm gonna give you.
I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna say this too. Allen Iverson, Tracy McGrady. Listen, they are more skilled than LeBron, but they're not better. Kevin Durant's more skilled, but he's not better. You feel me? So
it's just because there's a science to the game of basketball that allows you to be able to flip your skills into having a major impact where you can consistently put your team in a position to win. We saw Kevin Durant really struggle with that, especially when he left Golden State, because he was now the teams were looking at him where we need you to flip this talent.
More skilled than Bron. Is he better? No.
Well, no, Kyrie is more offensively gifted, but he doesn't know. Kyrie still doesn't know how to flip his offensive prowess into winning basketball like Steph Curry has.
Hey, CJ, I'm gonna give you a player in the early 2000s that was one of the most talented point guards in the league. Look at Baron Davis, how talented he was. Shit, but it didn't translate to him having a Hall of Fame career. But he was one of the most talented guards in the early 2000s, hands down. Baron Davis was. It just didn't turn out for him. So yeah, you're right. You could be the most talented, but it doesn't mean that you're the.
It don't mean nothing. It really don't. It truly don't mean nothing. I mean, because even if you go all the way back to Bill Russell, bro, that man was not extremely gifted at the game of basketball. That man flipped the little talent that he had into being one of the top 10. Great rebounder, hustle player, defender. Same with Dennis Rodman. Flipped some bullshit into a great career.
Hey, I'm gonna mess with these guys, Sosa and all right, quick. Look, I always said LeBron is highly regarded one of the most talented players ever played the game. The only time I troll LeBron fans, like when niggas go too far, like a nigga named Nairobi that I sometimes be trolling, or Young Africa. I'll troll those guys. Now, CJ, I can have a good conversation with CJ, and I can talk literally basketball with CJ about LeBron. Now, when LeBron fans go overboard with certain things, yeah, I'm gonna troll the shit out of them because I know they get emotional. So I'm gonna get them emotional. I'm gonna get y'all off y'all shit, and y'all be easy to deal with.
From what I've been hearing, though, the people that capped on LeBron so much, it's made him do so much real legitimate research that he can now come back on almost any BS retort and either you. Because y'all, they done forced him with all the lies and the jokes. They done forced the man to go figure it out. And so that's the problem. You can only lie so much before you, like right now, that guy who just said LeBron can't play off ball, he can no longer run around and say that. Because there's too many people that just saw the truth. He can't go on no other channel and say that with anybody in here. Like, man, you just on FYF. We just showed you the truth. You couldn't even say nothing back. Come on, man. Y'all gotta be factual. CJ, what you doing these days anyway? You in school or something?
Me?
Yeah, you in college?
No, I'm not in college, bro.
I thought you were. What you doing? You working?
Yeah, I work. But I go back to school though.
Hold on. You're not in. Hold on. You still in high school?
Nah, I graduated high school.
That's what I thought. What college you going to?
I'm not going to. I'm going to a trade. I'm doing a trade.
Oh, what's up though? What you trying to go get? Like some tech shit?
Nah, bro. I don't want to put my shit out there, dog.
Just tell us your goddamn trade.
I'm not putting my shit out there, bro. Half you niggas don't even know my age. I'm not, bro. I'm not putting my shit out there, bro.
Nah, I feel you. I ain't gonna sweat you too much.
I'm gonna keep going by. I'm gonna keep going by CJ on YouTube, man. That's all y'all know me by. CJ, that's it. I ain't putting my shit out there.
That's facts, though. Yeah, Muslim may say get that blue collar money. Yeah, facts, man. Hey, I feel you, man. Just keep grinding, man.
Hey, John Wick, don't make me start talking greasy about LeBron right now. I'll piss y'all off right fast on purpose. I'll do it on purpose.
You're gonna be sounding like go ahead and do your best Mr. Moss impression, huh?
Where you been at, Lamont? You know what I'm saying? Your ass to be high now.
Nah. I just stopped going live for like a month and a half or so, man. I just stopped dropping content.
I be seeing your ass on Player Shorts creeping and shit.
Wait, I haven't watched Player's Choice in a minute. I haven't been over there in a minute. I was over there for like probably a month ago, but I haven't watched them in a minute. People keep saying I need to go pull up, and I'm just like, I don't know. Some of their arguments be kind of mid, and sometimes I agree with them, so it really ain't nothing to debate. Like the guy Shaq, I agree with him too much. I can't really debate him. You know,
man, those folks fun as hell over there. They be trolling a lot too, though, but they don't realize.
Glock 9 said I need to debate Ticket won't debate me, man. Well, not in a real basketball head to head straight up basketball debate. That won't happen.
Man, y'all done debated too many times back.
We argue. Like when we do a real debate, that means everybody silent, everybody mute up. Go ahead and give your spiel for 2 minutes. And then I give my spiel for 2 minutes, and then we rebut in another whole round. And we go a third round if we need it. We let the people vote. See, that's a real debate. If we're not doing that, then that's just everybody arguing. Because whoever got the loudest mic can just talk the loudest. It ain't really winning or losing.
Hey, Sosa, you want to know where Kawhi ranked at? Kawhi between top 30 and 40. He between
Hell no, not no more.
Well, he might fall off even.
Man, I remember when Kawhi came to LA. Man, he gonna kill the Lakers. Man, he the next Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? You see how you play Michael Jordan? You know what I'm saying? The fadeaways, the mid range game. Man, that man fell off.
Kawhi might be the first player to work himself up to the top 25 within his own playing career, but then play himself out of the top 25 in that same playing career. See, so other players get bumped down just because of the natural progression. Other guys get kicked up. Kawhi played himself out of the top 25.
Mm-hmm.
He can't stay healthy, man. And he's healthy right now. This man let any little funny feeling in his knee stop him from playing. But he got a mosquito bite on the back of his leg. He say his knee sore, man. He can't do nothing.
Bro, what do niggas see in the Clippers though, man? Like, I just don't get it, man. What do y'all see in the Clippers, man?
I don't see shit.
CJ, you see how they be babying PG and Kawhi Leonard? They just that's been an utter and complete failure. That has not been a success. At least with the Lakers, you could say it's been somewhat of a success because Brown and AD won a chip. No matter how you label that chip, the Clippers have been an utter complete failure. Nothing has worked.
The Clippers got the roster money could buy, bro. They got all the roster money could buy shit. And they're not doing nothing, bro.
And they get mad.
Now the richest owner, they're finna move to the new stadium, all that. They got all that. Now
that owner about to be in debt like a motherfucker. He ain't gonna have no money to pay off that stadium.
I had the Kawhi fans mad at me though when I said that ever since Kawhi joined the Clippers, and ever since Jimmy Butler joined the Heat, I told them Jimmy Butler had way more success than Kawhi Leonard. Niggas got mad at me when I said that Jimmy Butler been better than Kawhi ever since they both joined.
This man has been, like I tell people, it's either some type of permanent arthritis or he's just being hard-headed and stubborn. Because I just watched a college player on Alabama. He tore his ACL, not no partial tear like Kawhi. He tore his ACL in the NCAA tournament last year. He came out today against North Carolina, number one team in the country, gave him 20 in a 4 overtime win. Ain't out there complaining about no Nick. Kawhi Leonard did partially tore his ACL and set out a full season plus some and still missing games. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Come on. That man is just everybody babies the shit out of him.
Hey, Lamar, I'm gonna be real, and I said this though. I think that injury. I think Kawhi's knees are in worse shape than they really want to admit. I think he really fucked up, and he really can't play like that. I really think that his time is over, man. I don't think he's gonna win another championship.
I believe like right now he's so his contract is making him play a higher role than what he is, but. So he's not really tradable to play in, like he's supposed to be a 2 or 3 on a good team, but you know he just can't play his role because Kawhi stay getting hurt, and you know he can't never play that number 2 or number 3 role like he needs to.
But Lamar, let me hear your top 5 one more time because I wasn't here.
Oh, okay. So this is the updated top 5. The updated top 5, CJ.
You know what? Give me your full 10. Give me your full 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a full 10. So this is updated based on projection, meaning players of today. If I project correctly, they should be in the top 10 to 15 as well. All right. So I got Jordan right now. That's an asterisk by Jordan though. LeBron 2. I got Bill Russell number 3. I gave a reason for that as well. I got Tim Duncan 4, Shaq 5, Kobe 6, Steph Curry 7, Giannis at 8, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at 9, and Magic Johnson at 10.
Come on, Lamont. Come on, man.
Why you say that?
Man.
I ain't got Shaq in no damn top
Stephen
5.
Curry's not better than Kareem and come on, man. Steph is not better than Kareem, bro. He's not better. Come on, man.
You got Steph over Kareem.
Giannis not over Kareem Lamont. Come on, man.
No. Look, hold on. Giannis,
you should take Shaq at the top 10.
If I project correctly, Giannis will easily pass Kareem because I don't believe Kareem is. I think Kareem was always kind of overranked to start.
Nah, bro. Take Giannis.
You think Kareem is underachieved in your opinion in his career?
You got to think there was always a natural bias in his favor because there's been no time in NBA history where a player that didn't make the playoffs can win MVP. So you automatically know just him coming out of college with the fanfare, with the hype, with everything. He had like a natural affinity towards him coming out of college. This is the only way you can win MVP and your team don't even make the playoffs. So again, that tells you right there, people just really like the guy.
I mean, he did come for John Wooden. He did play at UCLA. So yeah, that did.
I mean, he was a household name first year in the league. He was just and not only that, they never lost in college. They had one of the most stacked teams in college basketball history. So, I give him his props. I got him top 10. I gave him his props. I got him top 10. But I have Steph's impact on winning with the ball, without the ball, with another superstar, without another superstar. Steph Curry's checked off the boxes.
But what make you put Shaq in the top 5 though?
Well, because I got Shaq at the 5 spot because of just the absolute sheer guardness of being an unguardable player for an extremely long amount of time. Remember, like I said before, the only things that really stopped, there was no player that stopped Shaq. The only things that really stopped Shaq was either his own inability to not make free throws or his own laziness to not stay in shape. But outside of that, he was absolutely dominant and unguardable. And no player, and a lot of times most teams could not stop him. And he played through the illegal defense era, so it couldn't just be because of illegal defense going into the zone era. And he was dominant in both types of defense. 90s defense, 2000s defense, which is the greatest defensive era of all time. He shit on them all. So, and it could be argued that he should have more MVPs.
He will ride the out of one for sure.
So I mean, I have to push Shaq. Like I said with Bill Russell,
I got top 5 though.
I got Shaq at 5 because of just the pure individual dominance. Bill Russell at 3 because of the sheer individual dominance over the entire era on the defensive side of the ball, not even offensive. So Tim Duncan, Kobe. I think Kobe's longevity is what helped elevate him. Curry as well. Curry. People said Curry was only winning because KD was there. KD leaves and he does it with a completely different type of team. Dominant fashion. It could easily be argued he should have more than one Finals MVP. So unanimous MVP selection. Can't take it away from him. I think Bird and Magic are definitely due to fall out of the top 10 very soon.
And that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard to do in a lot of people's eyes though, because of the impact they had on the whole damn league though. So
yeah, but most of the reason why people don't want to take him out, like when I talked to Elder and he was talking about Magic, Elder's so mesmerized by what Magic Johnson did in that his rookie year in that elimination game when Kareem got hurt, that 42 points. He's so enamored by that one game. He can't fathom taking Magic out. He's holding on to that one game so much. But I asked him, I said, outside of that one game, what do you really have? You don't really have much. Magic, great passer, right? Great leader. But outside of that one game, really don't have much. And then his career got cut short because of HIV, so he don't have the longevity. What are we holding on to? Guys that don't have the longevity get passed up. It's unfortunate. So
yeah, man.
Now Bird, the only reason a lot of people go still had Bird was an absolute dog his first 8 years. Like, dude was that guy for real. Bird was that guy for real. It just like you said though, like you said, the injuries, that back went out on his ass, and he really wasn't the same after the first 8 years. So yeah, that did hold Bird back. But
that's the only thing hurting Bird. It's just the length of the career. I mean, when he played, I can't take it away from him. When he played, he was good. He was one of the best to ever do it. I mean, he's a 3-time champ, right?
And
Rookie of the year,
and
finals.
He's still the only player to win 3 straight regular season MVPs, which Jokic trying to tie now.
So he got the MVPs. But once you really start to look at Steph's resume, he's going to outpace Bird even in accolades.
Oh yeah, in accolades, yeah.
And he's already eclipsed him in championships.
And he got
and there's a very strong potential he could tie him in MVPs.
Yeah, and he got a career record. So just off that alone, Curry got a career record. It's kind of hard to debate that. But Bird, if you just look at that, just pure basketball player, yeah, Larry Bird a better basketball player. But if you ranking careers, yeah, Steph Curry got the career.
Steph Curry at number 7 is crazy though. Steph is not on the top 10. I'm sorry.
I ain't got a top 10. Yeah, but Lamar.
Yeah, but I think by you not having Steph, at the top 10, that's a problem because as you guys will admit, accomplishment wise, he's already accomplished far more than Bird, and now. The only thing he's doing right now by continuing to play at an extremely high level, he's just adding on to it. When you look at overall numbers, when you look at averages, when you look at accolades,
let me get this straight. All this shit is projection.
Yeah.
No, it's not projection. If Steph Curry stopped playing right now, he's had a better career than Larry Bird.
Well, Lamar is high on Steph Curry, but But ain't the Giannis top 10 thing that's a projection though? When you had Giannis in the top 10?
Well, Giannis, I had Giannis at 8. Giannis was just pure projection because I'm looking at everything that Giannis has accomplished right now at this age, at this stage, at the year he's in right now. When you compare it to all of the other greats, it's better than all of them at this stage. So his trajectory, Giannis's natural trajectory right now is a potential GOAT trajectory. I just didn't want to put him as the GOAT. But his trajectory is in that direction if he continues on the same path and doesn't slow down.
Yeah, can't argue that.
Because at this stage in Jordan's career, he hadn't accomplished near as much as what Giannis has.
None of them had, actually. None of them.
All Giannis has to do is keep doing what he's doing and find a way to get lucky enough to win some more championships. It's going to be tough to keep him out of the conversation. Muslim said that's cap. But look, Muslim I'm not saying Giannis is going to be the GOAT, but he's on that trajectory right now. He's just headed in that direction. No, not my fault. I'm sorry, man. Magic and Bird. Some of the first two, Hakeem Olajuwon, these guys got to go, man. They're no longer really top 10. He says He says Luka's trajectory. Luka's on a similar trajectory as Giannis. What is Luka in year 5?
Yeah, something like that.
So I mean, again, the things that we seen Luka do consistently. I mean, it doesn't go well.
He got to start winning them. He got to start winning some awards, though. If they talking about putting them in the top 10 trajectory, right?
And it takes a little bit of luck to win awards and championships. He's gonna have to get a look. He's gonna have to try to win some. Hopefully, he does. But it is what it is.
But it's a lot of talented guys that's gonna be in the league for a little while longer. So it might be hard for Luka to even get those accolades. Because you might fuck around. Jokic may fuck around and win his 3rd straight MVP again.
And I even left Jokic out the question. But you got to think the trajectory that Jokic is on. I mean, I don't even know how old Jokic is.
Nope.
But I mean, Jokic is trending upward too.
And especially if he fuck around with his 3rd straight MVP, because he always start off kind of slow, but out of nowhere, that motherfucker put himself right back in the conversation every year. And he ain't really started off slow with just a lot of guys playing good basketball right now.
So Jokic is he's been in the league. Jokic's only 27. He's been so remember his first couple years in the league, remember he sat the bench behind Nurkic. A lot of people don't remember when Nurkic. Yeah, then they traded Nurkic to Portland, and they started Jokic, and then that's when Jokic started going crazy.
Yeah, I remember that Nurkic was a Denver Nugget. Yeah, I remember that.
Well, I remember because they had them both on the same team. I would play FanDuel, and it just seemed like every time they started Jokic, he would go off. Every time they started Nurkic, he would go off. I'm like, God damn, they got two beasts over there. So they ended up just deciding on one. They kept the right one, though.
Yeah.
He says if we naming GOATs that can't shoot, Wilt Chamberlain hands down. You know, yeah, Wilt could shoot. But,
Wilt actually had a good fadeaway though.
I just think it's time where like we just been holding on these players in the top 10 for so long. Like I don't believe the top. Why all of a sudden after the 90s, all the top 10 list and all the GOAT talk just ended with Jordan being at the top and everybody's just stuck in their place and can't nobody eclipse them. Right? All Bird had to do was play 13 years, Magic just 10 good solid years, and they just in the top 10 and can't be moved out. I don't believe that. No way in hell. You know, do we even look at Hakeem the same if Jordan don't retire? Or is he just another Barkley and Karl Malone?
And Patrick Ewing, yeah.
I mean, they got shafted. Those are the three that couldn't win during Jordan's reign. King was the one that got lucky enough to snatch up the two.
Hell, Karl Malone too, though. Because Karl Malone, he's a top 15 talent of all time. Hell,
but you got to think. Before Tim Duncan, Karl Malone was looked at as the greatest power forward of all time, and he still wasn't even considered top 10.
Yep, and look at Tim Duncan shit. Even when he won his first two championships, they still said Karl Malone was better than him still. So it took a while for Tim Duncan to overtake that spot.
So yeah, we have it right there. Look, y'all, we've been going 5 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down, Herm. We've been cooking for a minute. But I appreciate you pulling up, man. We had a nice little convo. CJ pulled up. Unfortunate, man. Mr. Moss didn't pull up, man. But like I said, I don't feel like reading from Google, hearing them read from Google anymore, man. I heard them do that enough, man. Hey, salute to everybody watching on Instagram. I appreciate y'all over there. Make sure y'all like the video over there on IG. Salute Herm. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and get you up out of here. All right, salute to Herm as well. Oh shit, I done kicked him back in. All right, yeah, salute to Herm, man, pulling up, man. Y'all be getting on Herm, man. Herm be cooking, man. I don't know why y'all be acting like Herm don't know what he talking about. You said because no one is eclipsed too. No one eclipsed Jordan? No, that's not true. And I'm not saying it's going to be easy to eclipse Jordan, but it's definitely a serious contender. And it's going to take some honesty on y'all part to actually admit the truth. But, I mean, you'll get there. So, he says, Giannis been in the league 9 years, won one chip. Finals MVP. One MVP. Okay, but I don't think you named everything, bro. He has a defensive player of the year. Let's not act like he don't have that. Well, let's not act like he don't have that. Exactly, young Africa. Literally, for a player to pass MJ, this is what they've shown us, young Africa. To pass MJ, they have to do better than Bill Russell in the finals, which means they have to go 11-0 in the finals. They have to win 7 MVPs. They have to win 11 finals MVPs. They have to do it all stand on one team with only one star player next to them. And that's basically how they got to do it. And they cannot play in any fourth quarters so they don't get accused of stat pad, especially any fourth quarters where they're winning. So that's what they got to do to eclipse Michael Jordan right there. That's what you basically got to do. That's the only way they get to JDR approval. He says, Miles just texted and said he wants the one-on-one. All right. Well, when I go live again, maybe he pulls up. Maybe he pulls up, man. You're about to shut it down now. But Young Africa, you know I'm right, though. That's what you got to do. Exactly. But see, Young Africa, that's what happens when they put a freeze on it. Once 90s fans put a freeze on the GOAT conversation, because you got to think, Young Africa. If you look at how the GOAT for the NBA has changed, it generally changes about every 10 to 15 years. But all of a sudden, the GOAT conversation completely stopped when it got to Jordan. It stopped. Kobe, no real consideration. LeBron, who has a real argument, no consideration. Shaq, who is dominant, no consideration. Right? Once the GOAT conversation, because I had a chart detailing the GOAT trajectory and how it's changed over the years. But once it got to Jordan, it just stopped changing. It just stopped changing. So now we're going from the 90s to the 2000s to 2010s into the 2020s. I mean, we're going on a 40-year period, and you telling me the GOAT ain't changed? Come on, y'all got to stop, man. It's supposed to change. It moved. It's moved with everybody else. It's moved with everybody else, but it don't move with Jordan. That tells you right there something wrong with the thinking. People just don't want to let go. So, I mean, it just is what it is. But salute y'all, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up. I see some new names in there, man. Young Africa, I appreciate you pulling up. Muslim Made. I don't know if you knew Muslim Made. I haven't seen you in any of the lives, man. Maybe it's a different profile name, but look, salute to you, man. Appreciate you pulling up, Muslim Made. Muslim Made. I mean, I don't want to assume wrong. I'm assuming you're a Muslim since your name is Muslim Made. But when we had that Kyrie conversation, man, you got to pull up. I need some people of different religious backgrounds to come talk about this Kyrie Irving situation, right? I'm talking to a rabbi on Instagram to see if I can get a rabbi to come pull up. I want to try to get a Hebrew Israelite in here, right? I know Elder probably. I think he's the only Israelite we know. We could get Elder in here on that. We get Muslim Made in here. I have my own perspective. But we need some different minds talking about this Kyrie situation, because I actually went and watched that long movie that people were so in an uproar about. And like I said, I watched the movie. I don't agree with everything in the movie. Its accuracy might be coming into question, but I didn't see anything in the movie that could be considered anti-Semitic. Right? Maybe some historical inaccuracies, but I think a historical inaccuracy makes you a racist or anti-Semitic. Just like there's some historians out there that say, well, I think the number of slaves brought to America is wrong. It wasn't as many as y'all say. I mean, if they make that claim, it doesn't mean they're racist. They're just contesting the accuracy of the information. And I think in that movie, they were just like, when they talked on the Holocaust, they just basically said, well, it sounds like the numbers were finessed. We don't believe that many Jews were killed in the Holocaust, but, you know. He says, no problem. He says, I'll pull up because I had a perfect. Yeah, all right, Muslim Made. Yeah, definitely. Here, let me put my email in here. I'm going to put my email in the chat, Muslim Made. That way, if you email me, that way when I'm about to set the live stream up, I can come up with a time that works for everybody. And that way I can reach out to everybody and say it's going to be on this particular date. We can have a conversation. All right. I know Elder will pull up. I got to get with him. I got his information already. But we got to talk about it, because I think I've given Kyrie Irving a lot of criticism for the things he's done, but this is not one of them. He did nothing wrong in this past situation. And the funny thing about it is that the things that Kanye West was basically saying, he talks about how he believes that Jewish people are controlling the media and banks. And the funniest thing about it is that as soon as he said this stuff, the Jewish people at the top of all these media companies and banks shut down his bank accounts and shut down his social media accounts. That's the funniest thing about it. It's just like he said it, y'all say it's anti-Semitic, and then go do the very things that he said you do, which is censor people, cancel people, and can try to control them, which was funny to me. And the same thing kind of happened with Kyrie to a certain degree, which is just absolutely funny. Like people just, the first thing, like I saw people on ESPN running around saying the movie's anti-Semitic. I'm like, did you even watch the movie, or did somebody tell you it was anti-Semitic? Like, it's not anti-Semitic. It's just a historical documentary that probably has some inaccuracies, but it's not anti-Semitic. Like I saw a dude on ESPN. It was the funniest, fakest thing in the world. I guess he was a Jewish guy. He was on ESPN and he said, man, I listened to Kyrie talk, and he's like, I had a kid walk up to me in the synagogue, and the kid was like, man, I just can't wear Kyrie's anymore, man. He said he had like a 6-year-old kid walk up to him and said, I'm so hurt by what Kyrie said, but I can't wear his shoes no more. I want y'all to tell me what 6-year-old even says that shit. The 6-year-old probably walked up to him and said something about Fortnite. The 6-year-old did not walk up to him talking about he don't want to wear his Kyrie's anymore because of what Kyrie said. The man is on ESPN talking about, man, we're in danger, man. My kids go outside, I'm in fear of their lives because of what Kyrie said. I said, what the hell are you talking about? Your kid's in danger. All right. I said, well, if in your rich, affluent neighborhood, I said, if he feels in danger, I said, well, go tell him to go walk down fucking Go tell him to walk down 76 in Yates in Chicago or something and come back. Tell me how he feels after he walks through one of them hoods or something. Walk through the West Side. Is Inglewood Project still up? Go tell him to walk through 63rd or something over there with a little dirt. Then we see if he feel like he's safe. These people be saying some crazy stuff, man. And then none of them, I'm just disappointed. Nobody's sitting here. Nobody's even asking any questions. They just saying the movie's anti-Semitic. Just because y'all don't agree with the historical documentary that they made. If I feel like if you don't believe that movie's statement of historical facts is accurate, to just come out with a movie and correct everybody. Like, this is what really happened. Right? Tell us why they got it wrong. All right? Because, and then, the funniest thing about this, y'all, here's the funniest thing about it all. Like, the Jewish community has a website detailing all of the books and movies that they feel are anti-Semitic. Do you guys know that they got the New Testament on there in the Bible? The New Testament. So, by their own definition, they need to go ahead and cancel all the basketball players with scriptures on them, who've mentioned the Bible, who've sent a tweet about the Bible, who support Christianity. If basically they need to just come out and say, if you support the Bible, you're anti-Semitic. I want to see that day come out, because they literally have the fucking New Testament listed as anti-Semitic. I kid you guys not. They say that the New Testament is anti-Semitic. If the New Testament is anti-Semitic, then it means any goddamn thing can be anti-Semitic. That's crazy. No. Hold on. But I thought like the true Jewish people, they don't follow the Bible. They have like the something with a T. They have another book that they use. I don't even think they follow the Bible. I think they follow the Old Testament in the Bible. That's why they said the New Testament is anti-Semitic. But they say the Old Testament. They say the New Testament is anti-Semitic. I don't know what they are, man. It's getting confusing to me. I don't know what the hell they got going on. They just and then my thing is, they walking around here like And the one thing that Kyrie said he can't be anti-Semitic. Like, I don't believe black people can be anti-Semitic, at least not the black people I know, because most black people, first of all, most black people don't know how to look at you and tell if you're Jewish, right? Because most black people is going to see a Jewish person and be like, oh, that's a white dude. Like, the only way we can tell, and that's not even a race. Them being Jewish is just a religious practice. All the Hebrew Israelites were saying is that we are the Jews of the Bible. They're not saying that they're practicing the Jewish faith. They're just saying that we're the Jews. Oh, that's probably true, Q. He said there's nothing anti-Semitic about the Bible. If actually read the Bible says Jewish people are God's people. Yeah, but the problem is, terrible Christian gamer. The problem is that in that movie, they're saying that the people that say that they're Jewish now are fake. They're basically saying they just practice religion, but they're not Jewish people of the Bible. I guess Hebrew Israelites read the Bible and say, if you actually read the Bible, you would understand that the Jews of the Bible come from Africa, come from certain parts of Africa that we know the Jewish people here in America didn't stem from. And that the Jewish people that are currently in Israel right now are basically like people who just kind of moved in and just are living there. Hey, YouTube ain't caring about my stream. Yeah, it's about being the children of Israel. Yeah, that's fine. It was something like that. Either way, it still sounds kind of petty. And really, at the end of the day, if they're making that claim, that's still not anti-Semitic. Maybe they're historically inaccurate about who they think they are. And if you think they're wrong, then just go debate them about it. But I think the worst part about it, what they're doing is they're just telling everybody to say it's anti-Semitic, and people are too scared to ask, how is it anti-Semitic? Like, you're not going to have not one person on ESPN question that rabbi and be like, okay, how is the movie anti-Semitic? And then they would lie about the movie. They said in the movie, they said on ESPN that the movie said that the Holocaust didn't happen. That's not what the movie said. All the movie said was the numbers are probably not accurate. We think far less people died than they're saying. Uh-oh, hold on. Why did they suspend Go Mike, Cube? Hold on, Cube. I got to drop the link for you. You got to explain this to me. Cube, you got to tell me why they suspend Go Mike, man. What the hell did he do now? Hit that link, Hugh, before we get up out of here, man. You got to tell me this one. Nah, AC Picks. It had to be something bigger than that. Because really the only way you get suspended, you could really talk about anything you want on YouTube. The only reason why you get suspended is when somebody reports it and then YouTube does a review of it. Oh, there's Cube right there. Hold on.
Yeah.
Q,
we in this shit, man. Yeah.
What happened, man? What happened with Go Mike, man?
I think it was well, it wasn't about let me get this straight. It wasn't about the Kyrie. I'm just saying, you know how YouTube is, you know. But it was actually about the guns. Remember what happened to the people in my state, you know, in Virginia, about the other 3 football players.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Well, it was a UVA. You ain't hear about it? The dude that
No, I posted about that. I remember it happening, but what did Mike do to get himself suspended?
No. This was actually about the Chesapeake. He was talking about like HC Picks down there said about mental health, but I actually think it was about the topic. The topic was about, I think it was like gun control, I think, but I can't really remember off rip. But
what did Mike say he got suspended for?
Well, he didn't say like what happened. I just looked on his like community tab. He said he got suspended, and he don't know like when he'll be back. But my suggestion is, the gun control thing. That's what I think. What he had in the title.
I don't know. I don't think it's that, man.
It ain't.
I don't know.
Because then they get you on like the Fox shit. If they talk about certain shit, they'll
but my video got reported. So the reason why I got in trouble is because the Fox News and them reported my video.
Oh, okay.
Like I did a video. I don't know if y'all remember. I did a stream. What was it about? It had something to do with Fox News and how they were reporting like one of the shooting situations.
The Buffalo shooting.
Yeah. And so somebody from Fox News reported my video and said that I was lying on Fox News. But what ended up happening was I appealed it and they reinstated the video.
Oh, okay.
So they didn't shut my channel down or nothing. The only time my channel got shut is when that woman some chick I've never seen on my channel before. When we were talking about the Deshaun Watson situation, she got mad because before all the women involved deleted or put all their IGs on private, I was showing their IG pages on my channel. It was like 5 of them that was like selling themselves, saying like DM me for a meeting or something, like a hookup or something. And they was getting mad because I was just putting it out there before like the story became really big.
So okay.
They said I was invading women's privacy or women are protected or something. So
damn. Yeah, because I know because how he'll share the stream on his community tabs. I wish I would have screenshotted it because I ain't never seen it before. It gave like a reason as to why the video was removed. I can't.
Go Mike?
Yeah, that one video, the long stream he does, that one stream. Yeah. I can't remember. I should have took a picture of it, but it was something in which I've never seen before as to why they removed the video. It was crazy. But I don't know. I guess I'll hit him up and see why. See if he knows why they fucking got rid of his video or stream. Shit crazy.
King Charles said, glad you back. I mean, I really didn't go anywhere, King Charles. I still been posting and doing little shorts. It's just the basketball community, man, is just getting so stagnant. It's only like maybe a handful of people actually doing content in a way to where it's actually entertaining. The only thing you see now is you see a ton of guys just going live, just ranting and arguing about the same shit every day. Nobody's really uploading creative videos where it looks like you really took time to put together some stuff, create something that's going to have longevity. Like people just think to get into the sports community on YouTube, all you got to do is just go live. Crazy title, only talk about it for like 5 minutes, and then we start crying about LeBron for the rest of the stream. That's really what it's turned into.
Yeah, I noticed.
King Charles, it's not just Mookie. It's not just Mookie. Mookie's doing that, but it's not just him. But and look, salute to him if that's what's putting money in his pocket. But that is what it is. I just think it's a weak way to go about it. Like, be creative. Go edit. Go make videos. Make content that's just more than just live streams. And nobody's really trying to do that.
I really never did the lives like that. I did it, but it didn't really hit like talking about.
And Terrible Christian Gamer, I like Player's Choice because they have a different format. So they have a different format. They come with like different talking points. What they do is they don't let people come in there and completely change the narrative. They try to stay on topic, man. They make it entertaining. They do a lot of stuff that kind of is elevating the sports realm. Like they add into it. There's a lot of people they not adding nothing at all, bro. Nothing. Just another bad pointless sports channel. Just spewing more hate.
Damn.
Goat Mike don't know it, but Goat Mike could have been viral by now.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
If he actually started listening to the content advice. And that's all you got to, like, if he actually started listening and stopped he's know-it-all, that man could have been viral with all the silly stuff he be doing. Sosa says, Moss going any stream and hate LeBron. What'd you say, Q?
No, I was saying you and I already told him what to do, you know. I told him numerous times. This is what you got to do, such and such, you know.
Yeah, LaPeep, they solid. I don't know if they sports, but yeah, they solid. I like what they doing. The lead attorney, remember I did an interview with the lead attorney. I mean, that man's completely blown up. I did an interview with him when I had more subscribers than him. Next thing I know, that man's got 200K. I said, God damn.
God damn.
Yeah, that man, he didn't play no games. Yeah, every time he go live, it'd be like 1.5, 2.2K watching. Super chats just going crazy. Like, God damn.
Yeah. So that's
only
why
can salute him though.
I kind of regret taking that damn 3 month on this channel, you know, because the algorithm's fucked.
It's not necessarily screwed. I mean, like I said, it's just what you do in the meantime. Like when I took a break, I didn't allow the channel to just be stagnant. I mean, I was still posting shorts. I'm still posting community posts. So I'm still trying to stay active on it. I just wasn't uploading videos. Sosa said Ticket versus me. I don't even know what we to debate. He doesn't know how to debate. First of all, Sosa, Ticket doesn't know how to debate me because I know too many. I already know too many of his talking points. Like every video I've done addressing his talking points, he's never given any rebuttal. He'll rebut anybody else. He never I called him out on the Draymond Green situation, how he was hypocritical. Never rebutted it. Every basketball talking point. So, I mean, it is what it is. But again, that wouldn't even be an entertaining debate. It would be too easy. That's the problem. And if we were having a real debate, now, of course, he could make it entertaining if he got on a panel with like 4 of his subscribers and they just started yelling and cussing, and that's his form of entertaining. I mean, I really want to talk real basketball.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let me ask you this regarding your like top 10 or 15.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna have to redo mine because yeah. But anyway, I see how you said certain ones you projected, right? Like certain players.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you've seen my comments probably about 2 hours ago. So let's say for the players that are just getting into the league, let's say 15 to 20 years. Of course, that can happen around that time, right? We project those players to be up in the top 10 to 15 as well. So I know what you was talking about. I think they did too. I think a lot just didn't want to, you know.
They didn't want to backdate.
Yeah.
Like I said at the very beginning, Cube, this is what I said. I said players of the day already start off with like a built-in advantage because they're already more talented. Just coming into the game, walking in the door, they're walking in more talented. Right. And they already have that advantage over players of the past. All they have to do now is mold out a career that's either similar or greater, and they're now better. So with Steph Curry, skill-wise, much better than most of these other guys. He just needed to mold out a career, and once he molded out a career, he automatically usurps Magic, Bird, and some of these other dudes that just stay in the top 10.
Right.
He said Legend of Winning. Hey, Sosa, you know, I did an interview with Legend of Winning, but I agree with Legend on too much stuff. Right? Me and him, we agree. We literally had like a 2-hour long. I'm gonna drop the full interview probably. Actually, I can drop the full interview tomorrow. I did a full interview. I'll drop the upload of the full interview with Legend of Winning. It's like an hour long where we just talked about everything. Cooked on a whole bunch of different topics, but I don't think we disagree on too much. I already sat down and talked with him. And then even when we do disagree, it'd be on points where I can be like, well, I can understand why you disagree. It can't even be a real debate. You know, me and him think the same about Draymond, which is usually pretty contentious. We think the same about, told you. But I'm telling you, basketball's not very hard to find common ground because basketball is a simple game. Defense wins champion, right? team ball is going to be selfish ball. Like, it's a very simple game. You don't have to make it complicated. He says, I didn't stick around for that one. No. I haven't even released a full interview with me and Legend of Winning. I dropped little snippets of it, but I haven't released a full one.
No, I think he's talking about the Players' Choice, the Black Friday thing. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that either. I saw some of the people that was in it, and I was like, will be entertaining.
Yeah.
But
that's one thing I will say, though, about Ticket. He is entertaining, though. When you look at the chat, all of them, like, to me, without him, people be like, oh, where's Ticket? Where's Ticket? So, I mean,
But see, I wouldn't want to see with Ticket, though. He's highly entertaining.
Yeah.
But people anticipate what's the next dumb thing he's going to say. I don't want to be that YouTuber to where people are expecting me to come just to say something stupid. Like, people don't want Ticket to show up and say something that makes sense. Right? They're calling for Ticket because too many people are probably on the panel making sense. Thank you, J Mar. They're not laughing. They're laughing at him. They're not laughing with him.
Oh yeah.
Right. So when he says something dumb, they can't.
Yeah.
They can't wait for Mars to cook them.
Yeah.
Right. They can't wait for Shaq or something like somebody on the panel to just light him up with real facts, and he don't have a mute button to shut people up. That's why they be calling. I'm not like so. Again, I mean, maybe that's his calling card. That's his claim to fame to be that guy. I'm not about to be that guy for nobody. So, I mean, like I said, maybe I can get one of them over here to do a real debate, But like I said, I mean, sometimes, I don't agree with their glorification of some of these older players. Like, they get to talk about Magic and Bird. Like, these dudes is demigods. I consider Magic and Bird, if anybody here played the new God of War, Magic and Bird is like Heimdall.
Wait a minute. Don't spoil it already. Don't spoil this shit.
I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it because the storyline on that game is immaculate.
Exactly.
But Magic and Bird are like Heimdall. Now, Cube, after you beat the game, you come back and you would know exactly what I'm talking about.
Now, I'm not going to lie to you. Because they done spoiled some shit on YouTube, but I didn't watch a lot of it. I know who he is, but I didn't watch everybody's long stream.
I'm not going to spoil it. Look, I'm not going to spoil it. Just play the game, and when you beat it, I want you to come back and address that.
Yeah, because I'm putting on my, I got a gaming channel, so I'm putting it on there. So I'm just I got to take time. I got to edit certain things, and it takes a while. So,
bro, that game is addictive, bro.
Yeah, I'm at the part where I just met Freyer, the guy.
Oh, the guy. Okay, yeah. So you about halfway. That's about halfway.
I am? Oh shit.
That might be hold on. That might be a little bit before the halfway part.
Oh, okay.
You might not even be halfway yet because this is long, bro. I'm talking about it took me, I stayed up at least 5 to 6 hours for like 5 nights in a row playing that game.
God damn. Well, yeah, you already beat it. Yeah,
because it was addicting, bro. Because it'd get to a point in the storyline. I'm like, God damn, I need to know what the fuck happens next. So I keep playing.
Exactly.
So, but when you get to the end, I want you to tell me if you liked it or were you a bit disappointed. So, but the storyline is immaculate, though.
What about you without spoiling it? Like at the end, were you disappointed?
No, I wasn't disappointed. Hold on one second. Hold on. Let me get this door real quick. I'm gonna be.
All right. Hey, man, I already know you got Bron as the GOAT. All right. No, I'm bullshitting. What kind of fucking link is that? I ain't even gonna read it, dog. What kind of shit is that? Wait, Muslim made, what you talking about? So do I. Well, you got I don't. I'm like Lamont, it's 1 and 2 to me.
Come back. Hold on, my bad. Cuba, what was you saying?
Oh, did you consider the disappointment, or did you like it? Was that the last?
No. I wasn't disappointed. So there was one thing I was disappointed in. I just don't want to say it right now because if I say it, it'd be a kind of a spoiler. So again, I gotta wait. I just gotta let you beat it first, and it'd be easier to talk about it then because then I won't feel like I'm messing it up for you.
All right, that's what's up. All
But
right.
the storyline, yeah, it's solid right there. But I need to figure out the best build though. So, because I've been seeing some people online with some combinations that'd be crazy.
Oh, Kratos. I like playing his Atreus a little bit.
I did too.
Yeah.
Until you really get the other weapons getting kicked in and activated.
Well, then you don't like you really like it as much when you get the other weapons.
Do you know what the new weapon is?
So far I just got it to where he met that girl in what's it called? Iron. What's that thing?
So you don't have the new weapon yet.
Is the weapon a bow?
Hell no.
Oh, well, never mind then. Never mind.
Hell nah. I ain't gonna ruin it for you, man. You're gonna have to just figure it out.
God damn.
Nah, it's definitely not a bow. I'm surprised you ain't seen it on YouTube yet, bro. I'm telling you, you better not watch YouTube videos because YouTube videos, as soon as I Google one thing about God of War, I just been getting videos about God of War, and then I'm talking about it'll spoil the shit out of it for you.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff, but I didn't go too far.
Oh, MC Robinson says, did I miss y'all react to talk about Players' Choice Black Friday? I didn't get to watch it, MC Robinson. So MC Robinson, everybody's been talking about it. So what I might do is the next time I go live, I just might do a live reaction to it, just with the panel. Just play the video and it's on with the people on the panel. We just react to it live. So I mean, because I just didn't get to watch it. I saw some battles on there that looked like when it said Chilltown versus Elder. People were saying Elder wiped the floor with Chilltown. I don't know, but see, you got again with Elder, you have to be careful. You have to be careful because he will get real slick. Like he will, especially when he talks about players of old, he will talk about them to such a degree to make it seem like they was, like I said, demigods. He said Mars smoked Ticket, but I didn't know if Ticket went against Mars. Why would they put Ticket against Mars? Mars has already beat Ticket on the show.
I think Ticket said no. Mars said some slick shit about Ticket. I don't know. I think it was about was that Madness on there? Madness will tell you shit. I see Madness on there.
They got to put like Ticket against like another loose cannon or like somebody else with no like common sense. So you cannot put him against somebody like Mars. He would get embarrassed.
Yeah, well, so I don't know. Maybe he thought him over talking Mars would get him to win. And Madness? Well, shit. What did Madness say? Is he saying anything?
He said that's what Dale was saying. Yeah, that's what Muslim made. They basically set Ticket up. Basically, I mean, if they put Ticket against Mars, that's like a setup for failure. Why would you do that? Like a better debate would have been Legend of Winning versus Mars. That would have been the real debate.
But they agree a lot. I think
they do agree. I'm sure, but you got to just find something. The last thing you want to do is you just don't want to. If you're going to do a debate with Ticket, you at least got to make it look good for the entertainment factor. You can't just put him up there and then he just get dog walked by somebody. This is the reason behind Ticket versus Mars was because Ticket wanted to. Yeah, but that's another thing. Bro, if I had a debate, that'd be like me. That'd be like Goat Mike coming on saying I want to debate Sturdy. Like I'm not letting you debate Sturdy.
Oh shit! Wait
like Go Mike. It's levels to this, Go Mike. You cannot just go debate Sturdy, man. Right? Sturdy's a formidable opponent. He said, "What's crazy is Ticket think he cooked, bro." That's what I'm saying, and that's what's worse about Ticket. Ticket will lose a debate very badly, and then go make a video saying he cooked him, and then his subs will gas him up saying, "Yeah, you cooked him," and then they'll send a super chat, "Yeah, I heard what you said, you cooked him." And then they'll just put light under the fire. Like, come on, man.
Hey, Lamont, I know what I could cook you in. Goddamn it.
What's that?
Wrestling.
Oh well, yeah, maybe. You know, I had a whole debate with True the King, and he was basically debating that entertainment wrestling was a real sport.
What?
He said it's a real sport.
Well,
I said it can't be a real sport if it's scripted out.
Well, all right, I get that, but the hits, well, except for the punch. All right, take this.
Okay, but look.
Go ahead.
When you act out a movie, it takes athleticism and all that stuff too, but it don't mean you playing a sport.
Yeah, but when you get hit by a real chair, because them chairs ain't props.
I know, but there's a lot of jobs that you can do where you got to take hard falls and crazy shit going on, but it don't mean you're participating in a sport.
Yeah.
You're just acting.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a real sport. It's not like, baseball, football, basketball, the regular sports. I ain't going that far, but I will say that certain shit, like that mat, that shit hard.
Yeah, hold on, Double E. What did Shaq tell Ticket to gas him up? Because Shaq be gassing Ticket up, just setting him up to get embarrassed, man. I need to know.
Hey, DJ, you ain't nothing but a damn Bron hater, man. That's all it is, goddamn it.
He says for the Tribal Chief. So is the Tribal Chief one of the New Age wrestlers?
Hell nah. Well, the Tribal Chief is the greatest Universal Champ of all time, Roman Reigns, Lamont. I'm telling you, man, 818 days is the Universal Champion. I'm telling you, you got to go ahead and just acknowledge, man. Just go ahead and watch a Reigns match. The dude is legit, man. You got a lot of. He's like LeBron. He gets hated a lot.
Bro, I'm telling you though, entertainment wrestling, bro, they got the best marketing formula in the world because, boy, they are some of the only people, boy, they will get people so invested into wrestling. You got to see the next match. I mean, they know how to play on your emotions, man, and get you to buy in.
Yeah, I mean, it is bad. I don't even watch it like I used to. I just watch it for Roman. That's really it. That's really it, and just to piss people off, man, saying he better than Cena. That's all.
He said Roman boring.
Look again. DJ is one of them Braun and Roman haters. All right.
Hey, was 90s wrestling better than today's wrestling?
90s, late 90s, yeah.
I'll
tell you what. The early 2000s was better. Early 2000s had better.
Hold on. Was early 2000s like Rockin' them boys?
Was what?
Who was the early 2000s?
You had Edge, you had Triple H, you had Shawn Michaels coming back, you had Rock, Austin.
Yeah, those are the names I know.
Brock Lesnar,
Brock Lesnar, okay, that's
Arrow. You had the heavyweights.
Attitude Era. He says, you better not make the list, Cuba. Yeah, Cuba, so you got to explain this. Cuba, what does that mean when you tell somebody to make the list?
Oh, what I said. Hey, look, you just made my damn list. That's all it means, man.
I be hearing you tell that to Go Mike all the time.
Hell yeah, I tell it to him. I tell it to everybody. Goddamn,
Go Mike will piss me off because
go ahead.
I'm talking about this is where Go Mike would piss me off because you would come in there. I'm talking about you would come on there loud and just be barbecuing his ass for like 10 minutes straight, and he'd just take it, bro. I come on the panel and say one thing. You got to go, man. You got to go. I'm like, what the fuck, Go Mike? I'm like, this man Cuba just came up here and just fucking blasted you. Over-talked you, said everything, shut the hell up, you ain't doing nothing. And I say one thing, nah, you gone, Lamont. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, you know what it is, Lamont? You're not as light-skinned as me.
Hey, Goat Mike got a cold formula, though, because Goat Mike will block the shit out of people, and they will come right back trying to get back in. He got a cold little formula, bro.
Nah, I had trolled Mike though. What was it last week? Oh my God, what was it? Because we were saying some stuff on Ladies and Five channel, right? And so, I was running my mouth. I ain't gonna lie to you, and I knew he was gonna hear it. I think somebody in there done listened and then and showed him the stream, and so he done got on our ass and shit. I just kept it going. I was in the fucking, on IG. Sending him messages. See if they're talking about it on stream. I'm laughing my ass off. And all of a sudden, I came on there laughing and shit. He's like, bro, what the hell? What's going on, man? So, you feel like this, Cuba? What's going on? I had to get your ass, man. You up here getting on me and shit. You do the same shit. So.
Man, that's crazy.
Sometimes you gotta
Lakers and 5. You don't go back to Go Mike channel?
Who?
Lakers and 5 and T Street said they don't go back to Go Mike channel. Damn. Go Mike is ruthless, man. I'm like, Go Mike. Go Mike. I have like 9 people in the chat. He didn't block like 5 people off the panel. I'm like, Go Mike, man. I was like, man, you got to keep your viewership right, man. You got to stop blocking people, man.
Like I said it before, me and him probably had the worst. Like it was bad last week. Not last week. Last year. Oh my God. I don't know.
I remember that. I remember that.
What do you remember?
I just remember y'all getting into it. He blocked you and all this Y and Z because when Goat might get into it, especially with somebody that like been coming to his channel a lot, he'd make a whole 3-part video series about it. Like his next few lives is gonna be about why he's into it with you. So I just remember catching it. Like, who was the one guy that he got into it with? And then he said like the guy threatened him or something.
Shit, that's a lot of people.
Like the dude, he found his face. He got his face on the camera.
Oh shit.
Remember the dude accidentally turned his camera on, was looking crazy.
Yeah. Was that really an accident though? I don't know.
But why else would he get mad at Goat Mike?
I don't know. To this day, I'm not sure if that was because they was clowning on him, and Mike he was saying some shit, talking shit, and then Mike had pulled the video up, and then that was it from there. So,
man, oh man, Goat Mike is something. We should have got him here today.
Yeah, well, me and him, we went at it, man.
All right, I know he got into it with T Streets. T Streets made a song about him.
Oh,
that shit was fun.
Oh my God. Oh shit. That shit crazy. What the hell they saying? What maddening attitude Undertaker. Look, dog. Roman already beat Undertaker ass.
And Lakers and 5 said T Streets did warn you. Yeah, I try to take it easy on Goat Mike though, because I know Goat Mike, I think he might have like a little bit of emotional disorders, so he ain't got it all rocking right. So I try not to take everything he says to heart, man. So you just gotta understand it. He needs YouTube. It's like an extension of people, man, that just kind of support him, man. That's all.
Hey, Will Lakers, look, it ain't my fault that he came back and wrestled that year when he was fucking 55 years old.
And it's a lot of people that follow wrestling. That's what I'm saying. Wrestling be having the people that you never would think would follow wrestling be watching the shit out of wrestling. Like wrestling, they know how to pull like any fan base in. They can bring anybody together.
I be trolling their ass, man. Of course, Roman's not better than fucking Cena and Undertaker, but I troll people. So I got to do what a lot of people do. I got to do what you do, Lamar. I got to troll, I got to do a lot of trolling shit.
Hey, no, I feel you, man. You got to on YouTube. I'm just trying to. I got to figure out a solution, man. I got to go viral or something, man. I got to do something, man.
Yeah.
Get something rocked out. We got to figure. I mean, trying to get more interviews. It's like pulling teeth trying to get people to do interviews, though. Even people that like even the athletes that I do know, man. They do not want to be doing interviews. It's crazy. So it's hard. He said, hold on. Mad said, so you admit it? Admit what? What do I admit?
Admit what?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Hey, Will Lakers, I don't watch AEW. I don't really watch it. Like, that's the thing. I don't watch it.
Oh, hold on. Let's go Mike right there, ain't it?
Where?
Go James and Wonder Woman?
Nah, because if that was Mike, he'd be cussing you and I out.
Nah, if that was Go Mike, something would have been spelled wrong. It's too many exclamation point periods, capital letters. Hell no, that ain't Go Mike.
Yeah.
I know. I need to start doing Twitter spaces. You're right. That you troll to go viral? Man, I don't. But y'all say I'm trolling, but a lot of the stuff I say I truly believe. Y'all just say it's trolling. Like when I say Magic Johnson is Draymond Green with defense, I believe that. Like that ain't no troll.
Draymond Green with defense.
Man, they got heated when I said that.
Yeah. Shit.
Or when I said Michael Jordan is just DeMar DeRozan 2.0.
Oh, God damn.
I had another one too. I said on one of my posts, I said Larry Bird is just Gordon Hayward in this era.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Well, you know what, Lamont? You know what happens when you say all that? Those three things right there. You know what happens? You just made the list.
Hey, I'll take it.
That is blasphemous.
Hey,
right?
It's not blasphemous. It's not blasphemous. Because I'm telling you right now, there's no way you can convince me that the way Larry Bird played could hop into today's era and then just start balling out. Well, his ankles would get snatched. He wouldn't be able to stay in front of anybody. He wouldn't be able to defend at a high level. He already wasn't taking a ton of threes. He was only taking a few.
Yeah.
Right? He's not going to be able to, with teams that can zone up, he's not, like, can you picture in your head Larry Bird driving in the lane against a Joel Embiid or a Rudy Gobert?
I mean, do you think he can adjust, though, in a new era?
Well, anybody can adjust. But the thing is, we're just saying, as is, you take his game as is right now and you just drop him. Let's say you drop him onto the Orlando Magic. Is he still Larry Bird?
On the Orlando Magic?
Yeah, and they got to play the Boston Celtics tomorrow with Jason Tatum and them boys. Larry Bird got to guard Jason Tatum tomorrow night.
Shit.
You really think he gonna do anything with Jason Tatum?
Well, he's not gonna guard. He ain't gonna guard Tatum. Tatum still gonna get his, but I think Bird gonna get his. I think they'll still lose.
How is he gonna get his?
I mean,
how's Bird's defense? Because he's probably gonna have Jason Tatum, one of the best defensive teams going up against him, and they can zone up now. He don't have the speed to blow by nobody. Not in today's game. He could blow by people in the 80s. He can't blow by nobody in this era.
Yeah, well, it is better this era than it was then. Shit, I don't know. I got nothing to see.
Hold on. He says, are you ever going back to Ticket TV panel? Most of them people. Bro, he blocked me. He blocked me on the stream. He blocked me on the StreamYard and he blocked me on the channel. What you want me to do? I can't do that when people block me over basketball.
Yeah, it ain't that serious. And plus, you're listening.
Once you block me.
Like you said, everybody got their
And I'm not about to beg people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't beg people to go to their channel. I mean, shit. If you block me and you don't want me there, all right, I'll just do my thing over here. If Ticket want to debate, he will pull up over here. I don't have that man blocked. I don't block nobody. He's slower than Luka. Facts. He's slower than Luka with less offensive bag. Come on, man. Boy, Larry Bird would get demolished in this era. Oh, Liam said Bird would be KD in today's era. Hell
no.
Hold on. First of all, do y'all know KD's damn near 7 feet tall and he still has defenders who can go up and block his jump shot? Come on, man.
Yeah.
No way in hell, man.
I'm not gonna lie. When you say Giannis, we say Giannis at 8. Well, the top 10, right? You had Giannis top 10.
Yeah, I got Giannis at 8.
I was like, whoa, when I heard that. But I mean, like I said, it's your list.
Just so. If I project.
Yeah, it's your list. Because everybody's gonna have their list. No one can have a solidified list. Because if you was to have someone at a certain place, oh, I got him here. He's not there. I have him here. So it's like we can't all win.
But T Street said ticket one to make. But look, it's not too late. It ain't really no making up to do. Look, you got to understand, T Streets. I don't really hold grudges. I mean, the only thing I don't do, I just don't forget. But I don't hold grudges. He don't. There's really nothing that needs to be done. I don't have any issue with ticket. That's the thing. I have no issues with him. You know, the little situation with Kwame Brown, like I don't have no problem with Kwame or none of them guys. I just don't forget. But if we just strictly going with basketball shit, that's easy. That's light work. Larry Bird could play a whole game left-handed. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, he played a whole game left-handed against those guys back then. Larry Bird ain't doing that today.
Well, you said situation with Kwame. What happened?
No. So there was like two situations. So the ticket. Me and Ticket had our little beef. Then a whole year pass. A whole year passes by. And remember they tried to do that whole thing with exposing me because he pulled my criminal record and he saw that I got in trouble when I was at college. So he took that information to Kwame when Kwame's channel was really popping.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, let's talk about it on your show. So on Kwame Brown's channel, they made a whole show saying something about FYF or something, got caught stealing in college or something. It was just like,
man, that's just low, man.
I didn't care. I mean, I was like, Kwame, thanks. You got this big old platform and you talking about me. Fuck it. Appreciate it. I mean, all publicity is good publicity. So, and then the only thing Kwame Brown ended up doing was realizing that this is the third time Ticket's tried it. Ticket was just using them. He ended up coming over to my platform and he apologized.
Well, at least he apologized.
Yeah, he came over. He's like, my bad. Huh?
You said Kwame a Ticket apologized.
Kwame did. Kwame apologized. Kwame came over, was like, because we had a conversation. I'm like, man, I said, Ticket's been trying this for a long time. I was like, all he's trying to do is just try to cancel me to a certain degree. And it's just over something petty, which nobody even cared about.
Yeah.
And I was like, you using your platform to talk about me? Like, I ain't nobody.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't care. You keep making videos about me.
Yeah.
He says ego won't let him do it. I mean, it is what it is. I ain't tripping. I ain't got no problem with it. I don't hold on to grudges. That shit is bad for your health. Sit there and just be mad for no goddamn reason for that long.
Yeah, man. It's just YouTube, man.
Yeah, that's all. Exactly. I ain't about to do all that. If you don't follow Kwame, he don't come up and nobody feeds him. Bro, yeah, Kwame, man. Kwame is a prime example of a wasted opportunity, bro. Oh, if any Cube, if you go viral and you get to fucking 200K, bro, I'm not letting you fall off. I'm about to do everything possible because I'm gonna try to fucking clout chase, catch the wave with you somehow. But shit, we gotta flip that 200K into 500K to $1 million subs because you get to 1 million subs, everybody around you gonna eat just naturally as well because of the algorithm.
Yeah.
Kwame Brown got around so many fucking weirdos and 45-year-old women that don't know shit about YouTube. They done ran his whole channel into the ground. I mean, that man goes certain days where he loses 1,000, 1,500 subscribers.
Man.
I said, what the fuck?
You know what's crazy? When I went, I told you about my other channel. I got rid of that. I'm back to my old one now. But when I was on that channel, I was off like 3 months. I was still gaining subscribers, but it turns out it was because of, I had a few videos I did like over a year ago that was still popping. Do you remember? Well, it's somewhat big now. Everybody, well, people probably know. Chris, have you heard the song "The Under the Influence" by Chris Brown?
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah.
So that song, it came out 2019, right? And then it turns out these dance choreographers made a dance to it, right? Last year. I reacted to it. It blew up, and it then it kind of got stagnant, but then it blew up again. Because I remember it was like at 80-something K views, and then it just recently started to blow up again. Because I think the song, he made the music video and whatnot, and then people were looking at different reactions to it. And so now my shit's at like 117K, and people are still watching it, like 20 or 30 something views an hour. So it's like, what the fuck?
Damn.
So yeah, shit like that.
Bro, that's what I. But when you say that though, that's what I mean about making content that is like has a lifetime that don't really expire. Like the problem with live streams, and the reason why I fell back from going live so much, is that live streams don't have rewatchability. Like somebody might rewatch it tomorrow or the next day, but a year from now, nobody cares really about this live, and the algorithm's not even pushing it. But if you make a 10-minute video about like an interesting topic,
yeah,
that's gonna have a lifetime value where you can constantly get views from it over and over and over, year after year after year. That's real content to me. You know, like sometimes that's why I stopped doing the post-game reaction videos, because that's only good for one night. And if I don't catch the wave for the game that night, I miss out, because nobody's going to go back and rewatch my take on a game that was played 3 years ago. Like, no, who cares? So, I mean, it's hard trying to figure out what to talk about and how to also make money with this shit.
Yeah.
So, Madden said calling people frauds when he the same thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. I don't know what Kwame Brown did, y'all, but his circle of friends around him, he got completely fucked, bro. I'm telling y'all, I'm telling y'all right now, bro. Y'all, if I get to 400K subs and I start acting weird, but y'all better start telling me on IG or something.
Yeah, I remember when he blew up, man. It was last year, like it was around. It was either May or June. I did a reaction to one of his shit. I got almost 9K from it. 9K
but
views. So, yeah.
But Kwame Brown, he's so dumb, bro. This man thought going viral was a skill. He was talking to Gilbert Arenas. He was like, man, he was talking about his college. He was like, man, I went viral on YouTube. What are you doing? I'm like, bro, going viral is not a fucking skill. It's just luck. Like, you act like if you go viral, just take advantage of it. Don't act like you did anything special. Just be happy that you got that opportunity to get access to the algorithm like that.
Yeah.
He says live streams take content away from people who don't have shit to say or plan. Yeah.
He said this might bring him back. But shit, let me clout this from it.
What you mean? What might bring him back? Just this conversation?
Yeah, Muslim mate said it. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I can't save Kwame Brown's channel. That man just ruined his own, because he ruined his channel because he started beefing with these like smaller YouTubers. Then he started getting into this game where, so this is what happened. So Kwame Brown does not know how to create content. So what he was doing was he would just sit there every stream and play other people's videos and then just be sitting there watching it. Right. So then when he started falling out with all these people, all of these other people was like, well, to get my payback, I'm going to go flag your video where you was playing my content.
Oh.
Right. Because he started flagging people for using his content. Because when he got popping, he was just letting people use his content. He was like, he took pride in, look, I'm going to let y'all eat off my content. I ain't even going to flag you. So people
I
start
remember
using the
that.
shit.
I ate off of it. I ate off 3 videos.
So people start using his content. But then he started falling out with these people because he would do something dumb, and then the people would come to some type of sense and they would give their honest take on it, and he would fall out with this person, fall out with that person.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, they trying to get back. Well, what's the only way I can get back on a guy I can't touch? Well, let me go flag his video. Flag. So now his channel getting flagged in the algorithm. He got suspended multiple times here or there.
Damn.
Strike here. And his channel, he killing himself because his best. Kwame Brown was doing his best when he caught that wave. When he did like an interview with Judge Joe Brown, he was like doing interviews with real people.
Yeah,
I'm talking about his channel was going crazy.
Yeah.
And then he started beefing with no-name YouTubers, people with like 15 subs, just beefing with him, hardcore beefing. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah. That Judge Joe Brown had over 2 million views.
Yeah, that's how you know he had a niche right there. Just keep interviewing high-profile people with this wave, especially people that's closely connected with the Black community.
Yeah.
Killer right there. Plugged in. I mean, you could eat off that for probably 10, 15, 20 years. But then you take that and then every day you now want to go talk about smaller YouTubers. And now you sitting there beefing with Mr. Skinny. His beefing with Mr. Skinny made Mr. Skinny goddamn blow up. So now Mr. Skinny didn't blow up because you won't stop talking about him. Now everybody just laughing at you. You fell into this whole game, man. And Mr. Skinny know how to create content. So he was flipping all of the drama into real content, stealing all, just eating, winning. Now everybody's sitting back laughing at him, man.
Yeah.
He didn't want to listen. ESPN was supporting Kwame Brown's channel at one point. Hey, I don't know, man. I mean, I just wish instead of like trying to make people like me his enemy, like just take some of the advice we give it. Like, and not everybody out here just trying to hurt you, right? Just because we say you was a bust on the basketball court, don't mean we can't be cool. Like we call Goat Mike hot garbage on the basketball court all the time, and we still cool. And he take pride in his basketball. So,
yeah, man. Shout out to the host, man. he right listening.
I hope so, man. I don't know where Go Mike is, man. Hey, Go Mike be sending me so many IG messages that I never see.
Well, he's telling you to join his live. He's sending that to me too.
Yeah. Now he be sending me like real messages though.
Oh.
Like I be just missing them because I got like 600 unread messages in here.
God damn.
Bro, I know. I got to go through. You know how it says like hidden requests? I got to go through them all, man.
They might be them damn IG bots.
It probably is, man. He says, yo, chill. What you mean, yo, chill? I didn't say nothing too crazy. Yeah, Muslim made all that mama's cooking, man. Bro, I would have been selling merch. I would have been killing the game with the mama's cooking merch. Bro, I would have had a mama's cooking segment with a special guest every week. Man, I would have had a weekly talk show. You fucking up, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to Lakers in 5, man. Yeah.
He said he don't know who is. You don't know who Kwame Brown is?
I think talking about Mr. Skinny. I think.
Oh, Mr. Skinny, yeah.
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 Lakers 5 almost had 2K subscribers.
Yeah, just gotta keep grinding, you know.
Yeah.
Keep Lakers in 5, but see, Laker 5, man. I keep telling people the secret sauce, man. Lakers in 5, the secret sauce, man. Stop going live. As much as you don't want to go live, the secret sauce to get into whatever subscriber count you want, stop going live and just do 10-minute uploads.
Well, can he do both? Can he do a mixture?
I mean, if you want to just spend time growing first, just grow first with the 10-minute upload videos. Just grow first and some YouTube shorts every now and then. But you got to grow sometime.
Wow.
Like, have you ever noticed Go Mike? Like he has like over 1,000 subs, but then it'll just get stuck for the longest time on a certain number. Like, think of all the people that go
I was
live.
like that. Yeah, I was like that.
Yeah, I mean, unless you got like a loyal following on another platform and you can bring them over to YouTube and just get a whole bunch of subs that way, I think it's just real hard to go live just doing live streams. Like, even if you look at Ticket TV, as long as he's been on YouTube, I'm almost at the same amount of subs as him. He just hit his sub count. I think you can't hide it no more now. But he hit his sub count for the longest because his channel just got stagnant and stopped growing.
Yeah.
Wow. Kwame Brown cried on one of his live streams. He didn't cry. I don't think he cried. He might have been just whining about it, but I don't think he really cried real tears. I ain't gonna put that on him. He just fell into some stupid shit, man. He blew a big just like being the number one draft pick, and he blew a big opportunity because he didn't want to put in work. He had another opportunity on YouTube, man, and failed to capitalize on it because he didn't want to put in work. None at all. No editing, no nothing, no production value, no investment in his channel. He was making all that money on Super Chance. Took him the longest time just to upgrade and buy a new mic. Actually, one of the subscribers he has sent him a new mic. He didn't even buy one.
Oh.
Stupidity, man. He should have had a whole 4K camera set up, background. Should have leveled up on him.
Damn, Lamont going off.
I'm just saying, but I'm saying the funny thing is because he was doing all this linking and connecting with Carcino. Carcino's pretending to be his real friend. Carcino's been on YouTube all this time, right? But when Kwame Brown goes viral, out of all the bullshit lies you were telling him, you don't think it would be important to tell him how to have success on YouTube and longevity? Right? Carcino just feeding him a whole bunch of nonsense that don't have nothing to do with nothing. Don't have no real connection to anything. But as a friend, you don't tell him, okay, these little beefs is stupid, bro. You ain't getting no traction off this shit, man. You need to go head back and start dealing with the big name people that you now got access to because of you know how your channel is popping right now.
All right.
Stupidity, man. Fell into these little stupid beefs, man. Trying to fake beef with me. I wasn't about to sit there and beef with no Kwame Brown over a known fact that he's a goddamn bust. You know, come on. Why would I sit there? And so that's what I didn't like. Like he runs around and say people like Carcino are his friend. And Carcino didn't think to give him some very reasonable advice. Start focusing on your quality of your channel. You got an opportunity that a lot of people don't get. Fucking use that shit. Yeah. Stupid, man. People dumb, man. Capsino for life. Yeah, stupid. Dumb, man. He said FY Sports Rates tickets still make hate videos on LeBron. Yeah, but I know, but again, but James, the problem with Ticket's channel is like the one thing I started to notice, especially when I got monetized, is that every time I did a video and I put Ticket's name in the title, the video would get yellow flagged. And I'm like, he done fucked his own name up in the algorithm. He done messed his name up.
You say yellow flags?
So like, because you know when you monetize, if a video is not suitable for ads, all ads they'll yellow flag it. So it's not really gonna make any money off ad revenue.
Yeah,
it'll still make some ad revenue, but they're gonna put like the world's worst ads on it that don't really make no CPM. And every time I did a video like reacting to something he said, I'll put his name in the title and they get yellow flag. I'm like, hold on, I need to stop reacting to this dude. I can't make no money doing no videos about this idiot.
Damn.
He done screwed his whole name up in the algorithm. You probably Ticket TV in the title of your video, it ain't no monetization coming.
Yeah.
So
it's crazy. I wish y'all would have about the hashtags, you know, in the description. I know you've been doing it, but that's something I really never did.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you the secret code. I'm gonna tell you this, cool, but check this out. So China understands the code for how to rank up websites and things like that. And so I really tested this theory last year during the NBA Finals.
Yeah. Oh, I
And so
saw
what,
you getting a lot of views on them live.
bro, when I was doing them lives, bro, during the finals, I'm talking about my numbers was juking, right? Check this out. But this is what I was doing. There are these Chinese websites. So if you just go type in, like during the NBA Finals, if you just type in like NBA Finals live stream, right? If you just like, so I would type in like NBA Finals live stream
on Google.
Yep, in Google, right? But like when you first type it in, you'll see some real legitimate websites, boom, pop up. But then as you scroll down, like I can let me see if I can find one. I might put it on the screen if I can find one. Okay, I think I found one right here. Let me click it to see. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Here it is right here. Let me put it on the screen. Let me share my screen. See, I'm giving y'all some extra. So look at this. Hold on. So look, I'm gonna show you what I clicked, right? So look, I typed in NBA Finals live stream and then went to page 2 of Google, right?
Yeah.
And then then once you start to scroll down, you'll start seeing these little weird, like little off-brand websites that don't really have no meaning, right? Like this right here. It just says NBA-playoff.com, right? It really don't have no real meaning. Like when I click on it, it don't look like nothing, right?
Yeah.
These right here are websites that people in China create, and they do stuff to rank the websites up and then to sell them. And so what they'll do is they'll just put stuff on them. How to watch 2023 NBA Finals live stream without cable, right? Ain't nobody even caring about that right now.
Yeah.
Right? And they'll put stuff like this in here. Like if you literally read this, this is a whole bunch of garbage. Makes no sense at all. Right? What they're doing is they're repeating keywords over and over. So if you read through this, the conclusion of the 2023 NBA playoff game, 2020 NBA championship, Golden State Warriors, NBA Finals, our yearly championship series, National Basketball Association. Literally, it's saying a whole bunch of nonsense where all they're doing is repeating keywords, NBA playoff live stream. Right here, they put a hyperlink on it. How to watch 23 NBA playoffs. They keep repeating the same words over and over, building up a lot of SEO.
NBA Finals.
Right. Look, they keep repeating it, regurgitating it over and over. So you know what I said I was going to do? I'm saying, hold on. These fools are using this type of shit to rank their channel up. So what I was going to do was I said, I'm going to copy and paste this garbage bullshit and put it in the description of my videos. Right?
Yeah.
Put this garbage in the description of my videos. Bro, I would go live and my videos would be doing numbers.
Because those keywords.
Bro, and I don't know what they figured out in the algorithm, right? But and like I said, it's these little off-brand websites, and you could probably find it for almost anything. Like some of these websites, like right here, livestream.com. If I click on it, it don't mean nothing, bro. Like, and the more you do it, the more you can notice like the BS ones. Like the little ones that China creates just to sell them.
Yeah, hoping ain't a virus.
No, it's not. They won't, because Google won't let you get the top page if you got like finding bad links on your shit. But like something like this right here, this is like a Chinese website that absolutely means nothing. See how they got all the team names over here for more SEO? Doesn't mean nothing. Bro, come on. I guarantee you start making NBA videos and you copy and paste all of this bullshit into the description, your video will do numbers.
Okay.
And so let's say the Warriors are supposed to play the Lakers tomorrow. All you have to do is go type in Golden State Warriors Lakers live stream, right? Type some shit like that in. Right? You're going to eventually find one of these websites with that mumble jumble garbage. Boom, like right here. Right? So when I click on it, it's just going to be a whole bunch of, hold on, they must have took this, but see, more mumble jumble garbage. See this little section right here?
Yeah.
It says read more. Oh, I'm copy and pasting that. If I want to talk about that game, I'm copy and pasting all of this, putting it in there. Mumbo Jumbo. See, Jumbo has them ranked on damn near the first page of Google. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So imagine what that Mumbo Jumbo will do for your video. See, look at the Decider.com. Ain't nobody heard of no Decider.com. But why the hell they got a whole article about the NBA Finals? So a little fake website. Oh, I'm copy and pasting all this bullshit. It's going right in my description, bro. Promise you. I'm telling you, I found a secret sauce. Found a secret sauce. You think I'm joking? I want you to try it one time.
No, I'm definitely going to try
I want you
it.
to try it one time.
Yeah.
That shit work, man.
Because I want to do, like, I'm start doing not just basketball, because I don't want to be like everybody. I want to touch, the other sports,
Okay, but what you want to, what would you do a video on? Wrestling? Because I bet you I could find you one for wrestling right now.
No, not wrestling. I'm saying, how about like the World Cup? Because that's hot right now. World
okay.
Cup.
So okay, watch this. So what teams?
Maybe we'll play USA and England, I guess.
Okay, World Cup, USA, England, live stream, right? Okay, I'm gonna type it in. Hold on, let me share my screen. Let's see if we can find one. So I'm sharing the screen. So I typed it in. So you got the CBS Sports one. That's a real one.
Yeah.
Eurosport. Let's scroll down. Sporting News is real. Hold on. Who the fuck is Tom's Guide, man? Hold on. Time to check out Tom's Guide. Tom's Guide looks kind of suspect. Yeah, I'm copy and pasting all that in my video link. And the reason why is because ain't nobody going to no Tom's Guide, right? Ain't nobody going to Tom's Guide to listen to the World Cup. But what they do is they do stuff to rank these websites up, and then they will go to business websites and sell these links and be like, we have a link that's ranked number 1 in Google right now. Do you want to buy it? So yeah, Tom's Guide. Yeah. So and I'm copy and pasting all this up to 5,000 letters. Hold on. Let me get Action Jackson a link real quick.
Oh, you already Lakers and 5. You better get on that shit.
Bro, I'm telling you, I think I found the secret sauce there. And I'm telling you, I want more people to try it because I need to find more ways to test it. Because if it worked, shit, it ain't gonna hurt me if it worked for you. Shit. I'm just gonna do it more. It's only gonna help everybody.
Well, I tell you what, Lamont, since you showed me this, you're off the list. How about that? You're off the goddamn list.
He said, I heard about that, Lamont. You never tried it? Bro, I'm telling you right now, I already tried this. And if you didn't see some of my live, if you go back and look at my live streams during the NBA Finals.
Yeah, he was getting over 100K. I was saying, I watched.
Bro, I was doing community tabs and posts.
Yep.
Like a lot of times when you do like a little, not a community post, but a lot of times when you do a little poll during the live stream, you might get like 200, 300, 400 little votes. Bro, I would do polls and I would have like 6,000 votes. So that's how I knew it was real people coming through. That would be my way of testing if the people coming through was just like bad traffic from like the Philippines or something, or if it was real traffic really engaged in watching the stream. Because I would get hella votes on the polls. Does it only work for live? No, HC Picks, it works for anything. Y'all can literally give me any topic and I could probably find you a dummy website that you can copy paste into your shit and get your video juke.
Hey man, y'all better save the fucking stream.
What y'all discussing right now?
We discussing goddamn how to get my damn channel working again.
Now Cuba, check this out. Imagine if you found one of those junk garbage websites and pasted it into the description for your channel.
Oh,
see what I'm saying? Because I need to do that too. That was going to be my next test, right?
You talking about the channel bio?
Yeah, in your channel bio. Because I've tried this method on my live streams. I tried it with some of my YouTube shorts. I did it on one YouTube short. I got 3.2 million views.
Oh, hell nah. Let me do that shit tonight when I get off work.
No, go look at my shorts. I got a YouTube short that hit 3.2 million views.
I know. What was it? Was that the basket? That was the Michael Jordan one, right? You did one, a Jordan one.
But look, check this out. It was just a bullshit Michael Jordan one. But what did I do? I typed in. This is what I typed in. I typed in Michael Jordan, right? NBA live stream.
Yeah.
And so I might still see it here, but you're going to find a dummy. Let's see who got a dummy site. Let's see who has a dummy site. All you got to do is find the first dummy site that you see.
Right.
And then you copy and paste that into your descriptions. We know Bleacher Report is real, ESPN, Sporting News. See, Polygon.com, I don't know if that's real, right? It's a couple of them where you'll start to know when you see them. So I'm on page 2 right now.
Okay.
Okay, so hold on. Lines.com, I don't know if that's real. You'll start noticing the fake ones when you see them. I don't know. I got to find them. But when you find one, like here's one right here from Paolo Banchero. This looks like a fake one right here. It might be real too. You just got to keep clicking them because you'll know the ones, you'll know it's a fake one. When you click on it, it's going to look basic and plain as hell.
Yeah.
It's not going to have like no special effects or something like going on. It's just going to have some basic words. And the most important thing are the words that you see. You need to copy and paste everything you see there.
Okay.
And put it in the description of your video. Video will go bananas, man.
I'm definitely going to try that.
And what do you use? How do you find your hashtags?
Well, I got the vidIQ. So you talking about for like the tags at the very bottom of a video?
Yeah, I found something better than vidIQ for hashtags. Look at this.
Yeah, I just copied it.
I use this one right here. This one works a little bit better.
All right.
So I just type in like Michael Jordan.
Or I just come up with that's related to the video. Really?
Nah, you don't come up with your own. You want to let this one come up with your hashtags. So you type in Michael Jordan. So if you're using Instagram, you want to use these, right? If the ones I'd like to use are these over here because these over here on the side are the YouTube hashtags.
Wait, are you sharing it? You took the share off.
Shit. Oh, my bad. I thought I had it up still. Hold on, let me go back so I can show you. Hold on, this is what I use right here.
All right.
This one right here, best-hashtags.com. I type in Michael Jordan. Boom. It'll tell you which ones to use for different sites, right? If you're doing Instagram posts or Instagram Live, you want to use these. If you're trying to get likes on a post, you want to use these. If you're trying to use YouTube, these over here on this side.
All right. Yeah, YouTube, y'all better not fucking get rid of this shit. That's all I'm saying.
Twitter, TikTok, use these.
I just subscribe to your channel, Cuban Starks.
Bro, they're not gonna get rid of it.
Who said that?
He says the.
I just subscribe to your channel.
Oh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you already know YouTube about to take this shit down, man.
Yeah.
What's that? This video? Hey, I'm telling y'all.
At work right now. I gotta go back and do this shit at home.
Who did the Lakers play next?
Who they play? Indiana.
Okay, watch this. All right, I'm gonna put the screen back up. Hold on. Let me watch this. I want you to just put this in the description in the next video, and then I want you to go to the best hashtags and do that. Use that for your hashtags. Hold on. Share screen. So I'm gonna show you I'm gonna go to the exact thing you need to put in the description in your next video or live stream. Here. Hold on.
I guess one reason you can tell is if it says non-secure, right?
Live stream. Yeah. The little fake websites.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I just searched it. So Pacers, Lakers, NBA Live, right? So we know Bleacher Report's legit. They certified NBA.com. They look like they certified. Sporting News is good. Oh shit! Who the fuck is this, man?
I
Nah,
got an ad on.
that's an ad right there. All right, hold on. We found one. Who the fuck is InsideSport.in in India? Hold on.
Oh hell no!
We found one. Oh yeah, we found one. Hold on. Let me see what they talking about.
Let me see.
All right, this one. Where's the whole article? So they don't got much going with this one. Hold on, but is this something I can click on? Let me see if I can click on it and get the full thing.
I don't know about that one. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Oh shit.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, there it is. This is the one. You want to copy all this?
Oh shit! Now Lamont
all this
copy.
little
They
garbage
on to us
that
and
don't mean
shit.
nothing.
Lamont
Look.
copy. They on
Look. I'm
us.
saying you copy and paste all this up to 5,000 characters. So all this should be able to fit into your description.
Okay.
And then use the best hashtags to put your 15 hashtags and see how the video do.
All right, that's cool. I'm gonna try it, man. Tomorrow, man. My views are down right now. I don't know what's going on, man. I put up a couple shorts, man, and I'm like, what the? YouTube not pushing my stuff right now. I don't know what's going on.
Same.
Let me see if we
I've had a
let me
couple
see if we can
stores
find,
that was 4.5K.
Oh, this one might be better for you. No, that's an NBA one. That's an NBA one. That ain't cool. Hold on, no, it's not. Oh, we found another fake one. Yep, this one right here. Where the ones where they be saying original NBA streams, Reddit, because they just throwing Reddit in there. Why? Because Reddit's a real big word on YouTube. How to watch the NBA playoffs. This don't have nothing to do with the goddamn Laker game. But they're going to say a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo. This one might even be better to put in there.
Right.
You'll try to find them. But
yeah, that's what it was.
It
It wasn't in the algorithm.
Everybody should just try it.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah,
it
everybody should try that
the whole time.
Yeah, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it tomorrow in my description. I'm gonna have this long because normally my descriptions, bro, have they don't have a lot, maybe like 200 words up in there at that.
Yeah.
Even my hashtags, I didn't even know you can. I didn't know there was a website where they give you hashtags. I've been coming up with my own hashtags.
Hell nah, don't come up with your own. You don't do your own. Do what the computer, what the algorithm want to hear.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they had something like that.
Yep. He says, does it only work for live streams? No, it works. HD Picks, it works for uploads too. All right, it works for regular uploads.
It works for uploads, shorts, probably. Yeah.
The key word is the reason why I always throw live stream in there is because that's just a way to find the fake sites that are just trying to rank up. For whatever reason, the word live stream just does really well in the Google algorithm. And so the key to getting new people to find your video, I don't care. I don't like, if you try to grow your channel, you don't give a damn if people in our community watch your video. We already watch them. You trying to bring people from places where they have never seen your channel to come subscribe to you. And that you want to rank your channel or topic up in Google.
Yeah, you need other countries.
So that way, hold on. So that way you show up in like the video section of these topics.
Yeah.
So that's what you're doing. And now we get it going. DJ QM said casuals. How we casuals, man? We are not even talking about basketball.
You ain't even got a goddamn channel, dog.
What's going on?
See, that's what I mean, man. See, I don't like when people don't go on panels and don't talk. You know what I mean? Come on the panel and talk.
Nah, he talks. He didn't go mic strings. He talks.
He be on my channel sometimes. DJ QM, you know what I'm saying? 824 Mamba. There goes that man. What's happening with you, Mike?
I tell you what, DJ, you just made the list again.
Y'all crazy. He says no. Oh, okay, go. He says no. That meant it will bring casual fans to the channel.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
nobody care.
My bad.
Oh, my bad. Well, you still on the list.
Casual fans they subscribers. The main thing is this is, and I think this is where Kwame Brown screwed up. You want to the main thing about these SEO descriptions, right, is that the people that find your video using these SEO descriptions are looking for a certain type of content. So if they click your video and they actually like it, they subscribers for good, and they actually gonna come back and watch more content, as opposed to just trying to get random people that don't give a damn about basketball to go click the like and leave. So the main thing about it is you want to do titles that attract people that like the subject already. That's what you want to do.
I knew I was doing. I knew it, man. I fucking knew
So
it.
Lamar, are you gonna still
what
trying to interview people to come up on the interview people, like get interview with players and stuff? You still gonna do that?
Bro, I have, man. Like, I had interviews scheduled with, I don't know if y'all know Scott Pollard, right? He was gonna
I know
do the interview. And then
Yeah, he
like
went to
the other,
University of Kansas. I know.
yes, and the other day I get an email from his wife, and she was like, "Well, we don't want him doing interviews with people so they can make money off his name, and he don't get nothing. So we're gonna charge like a $600 fee to do the interview."
He crazy as shit.
I'm like, for Scott Pollard? Well, come on, man. I was like, this
man was a role player, man.
Come on, man. Stop it, man. Like if it was the summertime, I could probably get Devin Booker for free. Like, why would I pay for Scott Pollard? Come on, man. Stop it. It's just like, I don't know, man. People just be, I don't know, man. Like, and I don't blame them. I mean, they trying to make money off of them. They trying to capitalize, and I understand people got to have to get a living too. So time is money. So you got to respect it to a certain degree, but shit.
And sometimes that shit don't even that shit don't work sometimes, bro. Because what's that fool's name? That fool, Big Baby Sports.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all heard of him before, but he had Dwight Howard on his channel, did an interview. He had Robert Horry on there, did an interview or something. I mean, and he's been on YouTube for about 4, 5, 6 years, and he still ain't hit 1,000 subscribers yet. Damn.
Yeah, he doing something wrong. He playing around.
I mean, if you got guys like that coming on your channel and you ain't hit 1,000 yet, oh, come on, man.
Now it's different for the guys like the Pivot because they have a guest every week, of course, but they already big time. Well, not big time players, but they're already known from the athlete. Or what's the show with Brandon Marshall?
They had a big. So they just basically brought a following from one place to another, and they're also backed by another major company. Like a lot of those guys aren't just doing it independently like us. Like Draymond Green is podcasters through
the Volume.
Yeah, the Volume. Like the Volume is just they're gonna spend all the marketing dollars, YouTube ads. They're gonna put money behind the growth of his channel. So so they gonna make sure they have a vested interest in making sure he grows. So they're gonna use all their partners on YouTube, Facebook, everything to market his channel and get it to grow.
Damn. I appreciate it, Lamont. I'm gonna head back.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. Yeah. Hey, look, y'all. We going on too long already, man. Over 6 hours, man. I was
going to ask you, Lamont, another question.
Yeah. What up?
Why you never thought about going Player's Choice? You thought about that?
I mean, look. I mean, if I get the invite, I'll go. I mean, I haven't gotten the invite. I mean, for whatever reason. So, I mean, again, I don't know why. I mean, I've been in the chat before. I've said things. Nobody invited me up. So, I mean, if they invite me, I'll go. But I'm not just going to go saying, "Can I please get on your panel?" I mean, if they're talking about something interesting enough, I might go ask.
You don't find interesting? You don't find nothing interesting on there? They don't really.
No, it's entertaining. I love the format, everything. But I just don't like the. I mean, they got something going on over there. If they want to invite me on, I'll come talk to them, or I do a debate. But I haven't got no invite. And then I do live streams all the time. They haven't came over here. I mean, I don't know what's going. I mean, it's no.
Sturdy been on there. Sturdy been on the. He been on the panel.
Who's that?
Big Sal.
Who? Big Sal.
Sturdy.
I don't know who that is.
No, I mean Strody. I mean, what's his name?
He been on my panel?
No, Big Sal. You know what I'm talking about? Strody.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't remember the name. Well, he's been over here though.
Never mind. Never mind.
I just don't remember people like that, man. I mean, if he has, salute. But I mean, like I said, I mean, if they wanted me to, I'll pull up. But I just had, like I said, nobody's extended the invitation out, man. They know Elder. They know all the people they need to know if they really wanted to get access to me. So, I mean, It is what it is. And I'm not sweating it either. They got a good thing going on over there. Just keep
So they got Jay Williams on there. I mean, Jason Williams. They have who else been on there? They said Shamaki Walker. Shamaki Walker was on there.
No, that was just Chill. That was a joke. When I said Samaki Walker, I was just joking because Chilltown kind of looks like Samaki Walker, but not because he is Samaki Walker. They have that same head shape or whatever they got going on.
And they got that Shaq guy. I didn't know he played pro. I didn't know he played pro ball. I looked him up.
Yeah, he hoops. He hoops for real. So it is what it is, man. Like I said, salute, man. I appreciate what they're doing, but and again, it's like over there, they got a different lane. Right? They got the group panels, right? They got a number of people all working to help create content and constantly get content out over there. Oh, I'm just in a different lane, man. Different lane.
Oh man, well I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, y'all. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Salute to the people that hit the cash app. Salute to the super chats I saw over there on FYL Sports Live, man. Again, appreciate everybody pulling up to both channels. We live on both channels. If y'all haven't seen that, we live on FYL Sports Live and FYL Sports Debates. I think that's probably the best way to go from here on out. So again, if you missed anything on this stream, if you missed anything and you want to rewatch it, hey, just go over to FYL Sports Live and go check it out. Because I'm a private the one on FYL Sports Debates.
I didn't even know you had another one.
Yeah, I got another channel, FYL Sports Live. That's gonna be I'm doing on FYL Sports Live, so that way I keep my live streams separate from my upload channel. Okay. Right now, I'm still trying to promote it more. So until we really promote it more, I want to say until we get it to about 5,000 subs. Hold on, about 5,000 subs. I think that's when we'll just do all of our lives strictly over there. Just gotta build it up just a little bit more.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to go sub to that one then.
All right, man. Yeah, it's easy to find FYF Sports Debates, and then you got FYF Sports Debates Live. So 2 channels right there, man. I'm trying to get it in the algorithm. I'm just testing some stuff out now. But hey, Lakers are 5 salute, man. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down.
All right, homie.
Appreciate y'all pulling back. FYF Sports. I know we was gone for a minute, y'all, man. We're gonna be back now. We're dropping more content, man. Keep it going. Like I said, probably won't do nothing tomorrow night. Got a game tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do. We super short-handed with players right now. So it might get ugly. Nah, our guys will be solid, but we'll figure it out, baby. Salute, y'all. It's FYF Sports, man. Probably going to be back live, I would say, Tuesday. Tuesday night, we're going to have another live stream, man. Sure. Not sure what the topic might be, but either way, man, we try to make it interesting regardless of what it is. But it's FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out, y'all.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real. They all know, shop don't close, working 24 before, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real